Alrighty, welcome back everybody to our latest severe weather coverage. Hope everybody's having a good afternoon thus far. We are going live with severe weather coverage. We already have a tornado warning here in southern Tennessee, and we also have a rotating supercell in Texas, and the activity is just beginning. We are expecting a very active afternoon and evening with plenty of severe storms. We are beginning off with Tennessee, though. This is a line of thunderstorms that is currently capable of producing the threat of a tornado. This is currently heading towards Lynchburg, Winchester, and Sewanee here near Tullahoma. Rotation right now is mostly located north of Bellevue, but we have multiple areas of rotation embedded in this line of thunderstorms, currently pushing into Lynchburg, Tennessee over the next few minutes, then approaching Beachville, Timms Ford Lake, Broadview, Winchester, and a Still Spring. So if you are in this tornado warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is for more Lincoln and Franklin counties in Tennessee. We also have a couple of live cameras in the track of this, so we are going to be keeping a close eye on these as this storm continues to push to the east. But really, this entire line right now in Tennessee is producing numerous to even in some cases widespread damaging winds upwards of 70 miles per hour. So it is a good idea to be staying away from windows. I also want to go back over to Texas, which is a very interesting place right now. We have a ton of Stormchasers, bottom of your screen right now, that are on this discrete supercell that is near Roaring Springs, Texas. And I honestly think this is only a few minutes away from producing potentially a tornado here. We actually have a supercell that is just to the north of an outflow boundary that is currently pushing down to the south. And while that is happening, we also got a little cell that has popped up to the south of that supercell. And once these two things merge together, we could actually get a big tornado here in the next 15 to 20 minutes. It's definitely in play. I want to go ahead and hop over first to Connor Croft, who's currently on this. And there has been a rotating wall cloud for quite some time. This is a live shot of that storm right now. And you can see right side of your screen, got some spin right now, kind of in our little mesocyclone here. It's not super organized, but I do think in the next few minutes, this thing is going to organize and try to drop a tornado here as it goes in the direction of Roaring Springs, Texas, and eventually Dickens. So again, you can see it's spinning right now. This is once again Connor Croft. Let me go over to Freddie McKinney as well. Freddie is this button, I think. Yeah, so this is Freddie McKinney.
Right, I mean, there's still no consolidated area. You know, it's very, very loose, but this is our RFD coming in, the south side. Right over the road, it is rotating, though, right there.
There is a hook echo on this storm, and if we get a storm merger, this thing could easily produce a tornado.
There. And this is our inflow coming in. Just have to be patient with it, Chad. Just got to be patient.
It's like fishing.
Yep. Just got to let it cook.
Apparently, we actually have a wall cloud.
Let it cook.
We got a wall cloud back over on I-22 at Coley Road in Barnes. Is that Mississippi? James, where is that? Is that Mississippi? Wait, this is this is Mississippi right now. Let me go to this camera. You can actually see a large wall cloud there in the back of your screen, or on the top of your screen there. This is back over at Coley Road and Barnes Road. And I don't honestly know where that is, but there is definitely a wall cloud back there. That is north of Tupelo. So it's this little cell, top right of your screen near Guntown and Saltillo. And this is a storm right now that is not really that organized, but there is a low chance of a tornado in this environment with a few of our little semi-discrete and discrete supercells that are firing off. So also have to keep an eye on this activity. And then we got another line of storms back over in Arkansas that is currently producing the threat of damaging winds, and as well, or not damaging winds yet, but will be producing the potential of damaging winds as that line of storms organizes going in the direction of Memphis and the Mississippi River Valley. I do want to point out that today's tornado risk has grown a ton. We actually have a very large area where there will be a potential for a few tornadoes. Anywhere in the green or brown, you have a chance of a tornado or two today, and even our tornado warning is actually outside of our 2% tornado risk right now. So the one that we have in Tennessee here, which is more of a QLCS tornado threat, is actually just barely outside of our 2% tornado risk. So we can still see tornadoes even outside of our risk for today, but the area has grown since our video this morning, in addition to the initial SBC outlook that we had yesterday. Once again, this tornado warning is in southern Tennessee going towards Lynchburg, Beach Hill, Still Springs, and Broadview. This is a QLCS tornado threat, meaning it is a line of thunderstorms that could produce embedded tornadoes as it continues to track to the east. So be ready if you're also in Tullahoma. There's a chance there for an isolated tornado. We just got an upgrade also on our Texas storm. The storm over here just to the north of Dickens near Roaring Springs Springs has just been upgraded. It is now up to baseball-sized hail. So this is now producing baseball-sized hail in addition to 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds, and this is currently tracking to the south. The Storm Prediction Center has just gone ahead and issued a outlook here. Watch, excuse me, a tornado watch that has just been issued. This can be across north central Texas and a little sliver of southwestern Oklahoma until 11 o'clock tonight, where there will be a potential here for a couple of tornadoes in addition to scattered hail up to softball size and then scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour. So if you're in Haskell, Vernon, Childress Post, Lubbock, also back up near Plainview, be ready for the potential here for a couple of tornadoes, very large hail, and as well as damaging winds. We also have a few other watches that have been issued. Another one which was just issued probably about 25-30 minutes ago, back over in Arkansas, and as well as, let me pull it up here. So this is gonna be back over in Arkansas, Mississippi, and Tennessee. This goes until 9 o'clock tonight. It is a severe thunderstorm watch, which is going to be capable of damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. This will likely end up being a pretty numerous to widespread risk, as we have a line of storms that is currently organizing across central and northeastern Arkansas. Additionally, a couple of tornadoes are possible, and then scattered hail up to the size of eggs is also a possibility. We also have another watch in southern Oklahoma. I think we have 4 total. This one's going to be back over in southern Oklahoma, just south of Oklahoma City, back over near Fort Smith until 9 o'clock tonight, where a couple of tornadoes are possible. Scattered hail up to 2 inches or 2.5 inches in diameter is also possible, and then isolated damaging wind gusts up to 65 miles per hour is a possibility. And then our last watch for right now, which is where we actively have a tornado warning, is back over near Winchester, Chattanooga, and Manchester, Tennessee, northern Alabama, and northwestern Georgia, where we are expecting the potential for a couple of tornadoes. So again, we got a lot of stuff already happening. We are expecting the severe weather to really ramp up over the next few hours. We are starting to see a lot more storm activity fire up now in Texas. We will likely get a tornado warning on this storm at some point in the near future if we do have a storm merger. There's still a hook echo right now just to the west of Roaring Springs, and it is currently tracking very slowly to the south and east, just to the south of Matador. After this storm moves and merges over Roaring Springs, there is a chance that we get a tornado on that storm. Back over to Tennessee, once again, we have an active tornado warning near Lynchburg. We still have multiple areas of rotation just off to the west of Lynchburg as of right now. This is moving into the town of Lynchburg, Tennessee here over the next few minutes, and then we'll be coming up on Winchester just southeast of Tullahoma. We should have a pretty good live shot here in a few minutes of this storm. I'm going to see if we have any cameras actually in the warning that are not on Omega. I think it's just the Omega camera. So once this storm gets closer to Winchester, we should have a better view what's happening as this continues to track to the east. So again, stay in your safe place. That is just south of Shelbyville. We also have 60-mile-per-hour winds approaching Manchester, Tennessee. This is a live shot in Bedford right now on the radar Omega cyclone port. Right now just raining. This is kind of already behind the highest area of winds, but we are expecting at least 60 to 70 mile per hour winds as this line of storms continues to track to the east. I also want to point out that storms are beginning to fire up just off to the north and west of Huntsville. This is mainly gusty winds for right now, but over the next hour, I would expect that this will become severe, producing mainly the threat of damaging winds, but there is a low chance for a spin-up tornado as well. And once again, here's our severe thunderstorm warning back over in Texas that has received an upgrade. It is up to baseball-sized hail. There is also a tornado possible label on it. Only about 400 people are in that warning, but if you're driving for some reason there near 62, just to the west of Matador, be ready for baseball-sized hail. We may even see Freddie McKinney or something like that try to intercept that. This is back over to Freddie McKinney, who is currently underneath that storm near Roaring Springs, which has had some broad rotation. This is what it looks like right now, right underneath the storm itself. And I'm also going to show you guys a video from last night that was really crazy.
You are already in
that Freddie had.
Welcome back.
So welcome back to the Storm Society. Maybe the southern one takes over, actually.
So again, just very broadly rotating, nothing too crazy as of right now. Freddie also has low signal. This is something that happened last night. Freddie McKinney, we had a tornado warning in Oklahoma last night, and Freddie McKinney was on a storm that was tornado warned, and this might have been the craziest thing that we saw last night. So listen to this.
The other one was getting its own together, and then this other one.
Oh wait, I don't have the right audio on. Crap. I have the right audio on here. Wait, let me play it again. Like Connor stream on.
Oh! Oh! Dude!
That happened last night. That was probably the craziest thing that happened last night. We almost went live, by the way, but it was just literally one tornado warning. So, and it was didn't look that organized. It's crazy when you're a storm chaser, you're outside your vehicle and lightning strikes within half a mile of your car. It was pretty funny because you know, Freddie chases with somebody named Tanner, and he ran back into the car thinking, oh crap, I might get struck by lightning. Rolled up his window and everything. He was playing it safe. Back over to southern Tennessee. Once again, tornado warning in effect near Lynchburg. Latest scan showing a broad area of rotation right now over the town of Lynchburg. One thing that I am noticing is that we have some convection out in front of our main line. So as that convection merges into our line of storms, we are likely going to continue to see just kind of a disorganized area for the next few minutes. But I do think in about 5 minutes from now, this thing is definitely going to try to produce a potential threat here of a tornado once this thing starts to merge. So once again, if you're near Winchester, be in your safe place. Tornado threat is still elevated here for the next little while as this storm continues to move towards Tracy City, Suwanee, and I-24 over the next few minutes. Also, this is back over to, let's do one. This is Connor right now. Oh, Connor is on his radar. Never mind. I'll keep bottom left. But Connor right now is on that storm near Roaring Springs, and it still looks very ominous. We'll go back to him in a second. It looks like he's back on the right screen. Okay. We have another tornado warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a new tornado warning. This one is going to be also in Tennessee for Moore, Jackson, Lincoln, and Franklin counties in Tennessee. So that will be... sorry, Jackson County, Alabama. So this is right along the Alabama and Tennessee border. It's gonna be right here. We have another little spin-up tornado that's attempting to form right now near Flintville, and another one that is just to the west of Beachville. So again, another tornado warning here. If you're in this warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This storm currently tracking to the east-southeast, moving in the direction of Bridgeport, just to the north of High Top, north of Huntsville by about 30 miles or so. So again, this is not an immediate concern for those in Huntsville, Alabama, but if you're in Winchester, Suwanee, or Huntland, seek shelter. Right now, the strongest area of rotation that we're seeing on radar is right over Liberty Hill. So there is a chance of a tornado here at literally any time as this storm comes up on Winchester over the next few minutes. I'm going to get this camera ready to go in case we have to go to it. Put that there. But once again, seek shelter if you're in this tornado warning. We have now two. They are both for QLCS tornadoes, meaning tornadoes that are embedded in a line of thunderstorms. That is what we're watching for right now in southern Tennessee. These storms do extend up closer to Murfreesboro, but generally speaking, they are not severe right now anywhere to the north of Shelbyville. We got another radar scan coming in right now. We'll see what this looks like. While we're waiting for that, this is Connor's view right now.
This is how this merger plays out.
Of this storm that has a hook echo on it right now, has been broadly rotating near Roaring Springs. The only thing that's preventing this from currently producing a tornado is that we have an outflow boundary just to its south, which means that this storm is dealing with a lot of cold air right now. But if it can latch to the outflow, or if we get a storm merger, which is what's probably going to happen here in the next few minutes, this thing could go crazy and produce a big tornado. It's not a guarantee, but it is definitely a concern here today back over north central Texas. So again, very ominous skies right now. The storm itself is towering at approximately, let's go back to that storm real quick on radar. This storm right now is towering at, I believe, 60,000 feet. It is a very tall thunderstorm, and the echo tops are being measured at about 60,000 feet right now. This is one of the taller thunderstorms that you'll see on radar. Last night, we also had storms towering at 60,000 feet. It actually showed 62,000 feet. That may have been some sort of contamination, but nonetheless, this is definitely a very tall supercell, and the only thing that's keeping it from producing a tornado right now is this right here, this little outflow boundary. But notice that the outflow boundary is not moving very much. So if this storm can move a bit further down to the south and we get that storm merger, things could get pretty crazy here in the next 30 minutes over in Texas. So definitely a storm that we need to be continuing to keep a very close eye on as it continues to really move almost nowhere. It's been producing up to 3-inch sized hail, currently warned for baseball sized hail, actually back down to tennis ball sized hail near Roaring Springs. So we'll be keeping an eye on that. Freddie might go in for a hail core intercept as well. Southeast Oklahoma City, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning. This one's for quarter sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. We are expecting storm activity to ramp up, increasing in coverage over the next couple of hours, mainly to the south and east of Oklahoma City. Eventually, we'll get more storms to the west of Oklahoma City as well, and we may get a a new severe watch near Elk City, Lawton, and maybe Oklahoma City in the next hour or two, mainly for hail and wind. Back over in Tennessee, once again, 2 tornado warnings are currently in effect. The latest radar scan still showing a couple areas of stronger rotation. We got one near Beach Hill. The other one is just to the north of 64. So again, 2 of these are currently two of these little areas of rotation right now are moving into pretty populated areas near Winchester. So again, seek shelter if you're in Winchester right now. Again, nothing confirmed as of right now, but it is radar indicated rotation.
A little bit better.
I don't think Connor has anything. It's a little bit of scud, though, for those that are wondering. A little bit of scud there. There's been a lot of rising motion on this storm, and we may have a better shot of that rising motion here in a few minutes. But the only thing, again, that is preventing this from producing a tornado is legitimately the outflow boundary that is pushing down to the south. Hey, Joyce, for becoming a member, and also Mike for the super chat. I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's a pretty good vision.
We're going to continue to keep an eye on him. Freddy's also underneath that little base as well. Chattanooga, you're fine for right now, but within the next hour, you are going to be talking about at least a wind threat, perhaps even a tornado risk. So if you're back over near Chattanooga, Red Bank, Saudi Daisy, be ready again for damaging winds as high as 70 miles per hour in addition to a potential tornado threat. We still have 2 areas of stronger rotation, one over Liberty Hill and one over Beach Hill. Likely at this exact moment, it's probably closer to Tim Ford's Lake, and then the other one would be closer to State Route 121. Keep in mind, though, that there is a chance of a tornado anywhere in this line. That's why these 2 tornado warnings are covering such a large area. We could legitimately see a tornado anywhere in this QLCS tornado threat right now, moving towards Winchester. Thank you, Braves, for the super chat. Anything to worry about in Georgia tonight? The biggest thing to worry about is going to be this line of storms. And keep in mind, we got a lot of rounds of storms that are happening now, and more are to come over the next few hours. So that's not the only round. And this one will be mainly a wind threat, I think, for Georgia. But what is going to be happening behind this is another round of severe storms, which is now ramping up across Arkansas. We don't really have much severe here. There's one warning just to the west of Little Rock for golf ball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. But within the next 30 minutes or so, we are going to be talking about a large line of thunderstorms that'll become more numerous to widespread with damaging winds. So that'll be impacting Memphis, Pine Bluff, Little Rock, Hot Springs, just south of Fort Smith. We are expecting the wind threat and also the tornado threat to start to increase. And that is one of the reasons why we have a 5% tornado risk in place that does include areas like northern Mississippi, northwestern Alabama, and even eastern Arkansas. Generally speaking, though, there's a chance for an isolated tornado basically anywhere in Arkansas and also back towards northern Alabama over the next few hours. So again, this is another round of storms that is ramping up right now. And then even though the storms are pretty isolated right now in Texas and Oklahoma, they're actually going to become very widespread in the next 3 to 4 hours. We are expecting a few supercells initially that'll have a more elevated hail and tornado risk, and then it's going to become this big line of storms. So it's definitely going to get, I think, very interesting here within the next hour or two when it comes to the, basically the widespread nature of all of our storms that we're going to have. It does appear as if, by the way, we may have a little bit of rotation right now just to the west of 70, south of Roaring Springs in Texas. A little bit of anticyclonic rotation potentially there just west of 70. That'll be something to keep an eye on. I know Vince is currently, I believe, tracking towards that storm right now, so we're going to keep an eye on him. This storm, though, definitely looks like it may have some anticyclonic rotation. It's right near the boundary. And again, anticyclonic rotation is when we have rotation that is spinning clockwise, and these are very rare tornadoes. They only happen about 2% of the time. So definitely something to keep an eye on. Also, we just got a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center back over here in Texas in the Panhandle. Convective initiation along a frontal zone appears likely between 4 to 7 p.m. tonight. Large hail is the main concern, damaging winds possible, and a low but non-zero tornado risk. This is also Connor, who is currently looking at this storm just over near Roaring Springs. I'm going to be honest, though. This rotation that's anticyclonic near Glen looks like it's definitely ramping up right now.
There might be a big anticyclonic tornado trying to form.
That's what I'm saying. I honestly think we got something forming down there to the south. I don't know if there's any chaser closer to it. Vince is going down to it. Looks like Ben is down there. Does Ben have something?
That's what I'm saying. That's the anticyclonic.
I don't think Ben has anything yet. Definitely still have a lowering on this storm. It's just, again, it's just north of the boundary, so it's been staying pretty stable and cold here for a while.
Anticyclonic circulation back in there.
This is a live shot from Vince looking at that anticyclonic rotation, which he just lost signal. I'll go back to him in a second. It does look like there's a lowering, but just waiting to see what his visual is. Back over to Tennessee, we still have 2 tornado warnings. Over the last couple scans, we've been actually seeing a little bit of stronger rotation back up near Tullahoma, Center Grove, and Pleasant Grove. So there's a chance of a tornado with these areas of circulation as they come up on a Still Springs. No clear debris signature as of right now, no clear tornado, but if we had one, it would be approaching Highway 41 right now. Strongest area of rotation, still not super tight, but it is right now coming up on Tullahoma over the next few minutes. So again, if you're in this tornado warning near Still Springs, Tennessee, seek shelter. We got multiple other areas of tightening rotation as well. We got one near Huntland, another one northwest of Huntland, and then we got a few more that are kind of spinning in here near Broadview. Biggest concern still remains damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, but a tornado potential definitely exists with this storm as it continues to track east in the direction of Winchester. So again, if you are in Winchester in Tennessee, seek shelter immediately. This is over to Ben Williams because he actually has, I think, something. Let me go to Ben. He might have low signal, though. Okay. He has low signal. It looks like every chaser on that storm right now has low signal. Really cannot verify what that is still. We're going to wait until he comes back. Vince is also on that southern storm. Once again, what we're looking at right now, in addition to the Tennessee storm, is a really tight area of anticyclonic rotation. Again, we could have an anticyclonic tornado right now west of Glen. Waiting to see if we get any visual of it. Everybody has low signal, though. Including Ben. That is really strong rotation for there being anticyclonic spin. No tornado Pagey's also coming up on it, but they also have low signal. Literally everybody has low signal right now. You guys can see on the bottom of your screen, every chaser is staticky right now. But I'm telling you, like, this thing definitely looks like it's trying to produce a tornado that's anticyclonic. And again, that means it's clockwise spin. And if that's the case, then this thing is definitely producing a rare tornado, or it could be producing a rare tornado. Still no signal. Everybody has low signal. There's a ridiculous amount of chasers. There are a lot of chasers on this storm, believe it or not. We can actually, if you guys are curious on the chaser convergence, we have a PDS chaser convergence warning on this storm. You can see all the spotter dots on here. There are so many storm chasers on this particular storm, and last night it was pretty much the same thing. We had a bunch of storm chasers on a single storm in western Oklahoma last night at night, which made it more dangerous. Luckily, it's daytime, so it's not like as, you know, bad, but I mean, nonetheless, it's obviously still a bit of a concern with all the chasers out there. And this is Ben, but he has like no signal. I'm gonna stay here. Vince bottom middle might come back. Let me go back over to Tennessee. We do have a new update on our tornado warning. So latest scan still showing multiple areas of rotation. The furthest north area of rotation near Tullahoma is still strong enough to produce a tornado coming right up on Arnold Village as of right now, near the UT Space Institute. Which I'm going to get that camera on one of the slots if we have something there. Also, further down to the south near Winchester, we still have multiple other areas of rotation coming up into Huntland. No tornado actively from what I'm seeing on radar. If we have a tornado, it would probably be the one near Still Springs. But generally speaking, a lot of wind right now is currently coming in the direction of Belvedere and Cowan. So seek shelter. This is also a live shot in Franklin County on the EMA. Camera on Radar Omega here in southern Tennessee. So this is a live shot of our tornado warning. Again, just a little bit of a scuddy clouds here. I don't see anything really rotating quite yet, at least in this area. More of a wind threat in this particular spot. And also, we just got a tornado warning in Texas now.
A new tornado warning.
So they have gone ahead and issued a tornado warning in Texas that is south of Roaring Springs for an anticyclonic area of rotation. So seek shelter if you are in this warning, away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. This is going to be back over near Roaring Springs. So seek shelter if you're in this tornado warning. Vince has come back, I think. Oh, man, I can't believe how everybody's signal's just so low here. It's all at the same spot. I keep getting glimpses on the cameras and they just go out. But again, there legitimately could be a tornado here. We literally don't know. But there could be a tornado near Glen, Texas. We have anticyclonic rotation just south of Roaring Springs. Currently tracking almost nowhere. It's basically a stationary tornado if we have one. It's barely moving. It's currently over... Can't even tell what the road name is there. It looks like just kind of a rural area, maybe near some farms. It's a live shot from Vince. But again, lost signal. There might be something there. No clue. Signal is something. This is literally the last 7 scans, by the way. This is over the last 15 minutes. This rotation is not moving at all. It's literally just stuck. It's not moving at all. So this is a very... If there's a tornado, it's almost stationary. Could easily become a drunk NATO too. But it's right next to our boundary, which is helping it to rotate more as well. There's a lot more wind shear right near our boundary. So this storm is in a favorable spot right now to produce a tornado right off to the north of Highway 82. All right, let's go back over to the east. We still have 2 tornado warnings in Tennessee. This is our latest radar scan, and we actually have a little bit of rotation now on the very southern edge of our tornado warning polygon in northern Alabama. That's right along the Alabama and Tennessee border, just out the Huntland. So another chance of a tornado also down here. This would be a QLCS tornado spit up that would be heading in the direction of High Top right now, also going towards Stevenson, and eventually going towards Bridgeport. We also have another area of strengthening rotation right over Belvedere. So Belvedere, stronger area of rotation there that is currently tracking to the east. That'll be moving in the direction of Cowan. So that could also produce a bit more. That could definitely produce a tornado here over the next few minutes going towards Sherwood. And then another area of rotation right now near Still Springs. This one is a bit broader now, but is still producing rotation. About to go over to the UT Space Institute, then eventually coming up on the Woods Reservoir. And we'll eventually go towards Pelham and Tracy City here in southern Tennessee.
What's it doing?
I don't know, man. Just watch it carefully, right?
Vince is back, and now he's gone. Vince was back there for a second. And he is gone. Let me see if Freddy's back. Freddy's coming up on this.
Far enough out, we could go to start.
That's what we're talking about, by the way, with chaser convergence. Everybody that's pulled over right now is a Stormchaser. It's not terrible here, but Freddy right now is coming up on this. If we had a tornado be on the right.
We're sitting at 3 megs. Now we're back down to 250.
Try Starlink.
Okay.
Let me go back to Vince. Or Bryce. It looks like nobody. All right.
Alright, I am out of
The signal's never been this bad. The cell towers are being used up. They're all being used up right now. But again, there could be a tornado. We really just don't know right now. I don't think there is one because I don't think Vince said anything tornado-wise. But there could definitely be one here right over just to the west of 70. Also, the severe thunderstorm warning that we had near Shawnee, Oklahoma has been canceled. They have issued a new severe warning for Ada in Pauls Valley. That is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. This is currently tracking in the direction of Ada, Oklahoma. We also have a few more storms firing up just to the south of Fort Smith, mainly a gusty wind and hail threat. We have a severe warning as well northwest of Little Rock. This has been warned for golf ball-sized hail. I don't think the hail is that large anymore. It's probably closer to quarters now, moving up towards the area of Little Rock, Arkansas, just outside of Mayflower. But once again, if you are in this area, be ready for hail and wind right around Little Rock. We are expecting that this line of storms here will organize within the next hour or so as it continues to track south into Little Rock, eventually going towards Pine Bluff, also heading in the direction of Memphis, Tennessee. So be ready for that over there. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Chattanooga, Red Bank, just outside of Soddy Daisy in southern Tennessee. This will be for the threat of 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds, in addition to a potential tornado threat as this continues to move east. Connor's punching the hail core. He's also punching through low signal, so we can't even go to him. Freddy actually has come back, it looks like. I think Freddy has... All right, Freddy's on the anticyclonic rotation.
Yeah, that was weird. It was anticyclonic, but it definitely was pretty tight there. I never got a chance to see what it looked like.
Also, this is inside of our tornado warning right now near Winchester in Tennessee. It is extremely windy right now. This is what it looks like right now, right over Winchester. We actually have a stronger area of rotation just barely to the south of this camera. You can see how windy it is right now. This storm's again producing upwards of 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds, moving in the direction of Cowan and eventually going towards Swanee and Sherwood over the next 5 to 10 minutes. So you can see it's definitely pretty windy right now, right in the midst of this line of thunderstorms near Belvedere. How often do anticyclonic tornadoes form? It's very rare. It's really only about 2% of tornadoes that actually produce anticyclonically. Again, that is clockwise spin. That is very rare in the northern hemisphere. On the other hand, if you're in the southern hemisphere, about 98% of tornadoes are actually clockwise. So it's very different. It depends on the hemisphere. It has more to do with our Coriolis force. That's one of the biggest reasons. Multiple reasons why, but one of them. So yeah, pretty windy here. Let me go back to Freddie McKinney.
Chasers are out here, bro.
Hold on, I'm getting out and getting a shot.
This is actually insane.
Out of it.
This is absolutely insane. What are you doing?
I'm getting out and getting a shot of the chaser.
So again, Freddie's underneath this storm that is tornado warned right now in Motley and Dickens counties in Texas. And looks like our signal is going bad again. And we don't know if there's a tornado. The velocities were weakening a little bit on the last couple scans. This is back over into Tennessee. Again, right now we do have a tornado warning for Winchester, back up near Tullahoma. Latest radar scan showing broad rotation right now, right over Arnold Village near the Capitol Hill area of Tennessee. Not seeing any rotation over the camera there. We're keeping an eye on that. But right now, we do have a little bit of broad rotation on the northern segment of this line, a little bit of a Boeing segment now as well. That's going to help to amplify rotation a little bit if this convection can kind of clear out and merge back into our line. If that happens, this northern segment could start to produce a bit more of a significant tornado threat heading towards Tracy City, Tennessee. Further down to the south near High Top, we are beginning to see a little bit more of an inflow here just off to the northwest of High Top. Velocities increasing a little bit as well. Just to the southeast of Huntland, coming up on Highway 16, going towards Sherwood. So if you're in Sherwood, Tennessee, seek shelter. This is right along the Alabama and Tennessee border. It looks like Freddie has signal again. This is what it looks like right now.
I'm going to flip a little to the left. So.
Actually see it spinning a little bit right there at the top. You see that? It's spinning a little bit.
We got a merger parade working its way into this storm. That can help give it an extra kick there.
It is rotating right there.
Yeah, it's literally rotating above their head right there.
Yeah, it is rotating right there decently, so...
Right over Glen. The anticyclonic rotation's weakened, but I think it's going to try to develop a new mezzo.
We do have a rotating wall cloud just to the left of the road.
Hey, Mike, for the $10 super chat. Guys,
yeah, because I have no.
Guys, it is not my birthday.
Starlink, so.
It's not my birthday.
Look at it. Look at it.
Literally had to make a community post today because people are posting on my video today saying happy birthday.
Left
I was like, dude, it's not my birthday.
Road, chat. Pretty good rotation.
Storm's definitely rotating. It's been like this for a while.
It's kind of wrapping up in one specific area too.
Yeah, if we could somehow, shoot, we're gonna probably want to get down, maybe south and then to that one road that's going. There's like a little highway just kind of south of here. Here comes the hail.
It doesn't look like the storm's moving much right now.
Yeah, I'm glad it's not moving a whole lot. Otherwise, it would be impossible to keep up with this thing with this chaser convergence. I see you, Brandon.
Also, this is back over to Matthew Capucci, who is also on this. He's with my radar as well, meteorologist. He is looking also underneath this area of rotation. Assuming his location's right. Yeah, double check. Let me go back over to Freddie.
Balls and golf balls and bowling balls and marbles and everything.
And DL.
Cats and dogs and DLs, bro. They're all gonna be freaking.
Cats, dogs, DLs. You know, the usual.
Yep. All right.
You can definitely see the rising motion also there on the right side of your screen. It's all kind of rising up. It's still spinning quite a bit. And again, this storm may be cycling right now. This is back over, again, just south of Roaring Springs, Texas. On radar, this is right near our boundary. And we just had a big storm merger. There's now basically a brand new supercell here that is producing some pretty big hail over the south side of Roaring Springs, likely upwards of baseball-sized hail that is falling right now, just off to the north of 193. And so this storm already has history producing up to apple-sized hail, may try to produce a tornado again. Rotation's definitely trying to ramp up a little bit over the last couple scans. We're seeing a little bit more of a mezzo now. It's very broad, but there is some spin there right along Highway 70. So generally speaking, this thing may try to produce another tornado here in the short term. Definitely got to keep an eye on this as it continues to basically stay stationary. We got more storms also firing off to the east of that storm near Roaring Springs. None of these tornadic by any means, and they're very early stage, but some small hail gusty winds the biggest concerns with those storms as they continue to track very slowly to the east. Back over in Tennessee and Alabama, the line of storms that is tornado warned continues here. It's going in the direction of Sewanee, Tracy City, and South Pittsburgh right now. The biggest concerns being damaging winds, in addition to the threat also for a tornado threat. Off to the north in our northern tornado warning near the Woods Reservoir, the rotation has remained pretty broad here over the last few minutes. I am not seeing anything that looks imminent as of right now. It just looks very broad. We got a lot of convection out in front of the area of inflow that we had, which has kind of choked off this storm from producing a tornado. But further down to the south, we do have a small little tightening coming up on Cowan. So there may be a tornado trying to drop right now on the south side of Cowan, Tennessee. And then right here, back over near Jericho, right along the Alabama and Tennessee border, a more organized area of rotations developing right over Bedford or Bradford Mountain, going towards Gonson Anderson. That is tracking right along the Alabama and Tennessee border, currently tracking to the east. There's actually a live shot this is back over in Winchester, Tennessee. This is kind of on the backside of our storm, but the clouds are pretty low. I'm pretty sure, I don't think this is looking east. If it were, then I mean that would be a lowering on the rotation we have over Cowan, but I think it's looking west. This is what it looks like right now on radar. We have a little bit more of a, not a couplet, but at least stronger rotation now over the south side of Cowan. So there could be a tornado dropping there. I'm definitely more concerned about the storm, though, near High Top, Alabama. That's moving towards Stevenson. That one's definitely trying to wrap up and may produce a tornado. We are starting to get worse visibility on our rotation on radar now, purely because of the fact that it is going over the radar site. So it's a little bit harder to see when it goes over the radar site here over the next few minutes. Connor, actually, I think, has a good view now. See if he holds connection here. I don't think he's going to. Absolutely nobody's holding connection right now in Texas. Other than Freddy. Freddy's actually had connection this entire time. Let me go back over to Freddy. Freddy 3? Or is he 2? Back over to Freddy in Texas.
Yeah.
Rotation's been picking up over the last few minutes.
I was trying to see, like, what is happening up there, you know?
Right over Glen. We got another small little area of rotation developing over Glen.
Did she really?
Yeah, because I smiled and waved as we were going by, and you just smiled.
Oh my gosh, look at that chaser line, bro.
Jeez.
Look at the chaser line there, dude. You see that?
Oh my
You
goodness.
see how long that chaser line is, bro?
Oh my goodness.
It's like a...
This is why nobody has cell signal.
Guys, we're cooked. We're probably going to get hit by this thing.
Working its way into this storm, that can help give it an extra kick there.
Oh, great. So now it's going to just get kicked.
Dude, there's no way there's that many chasers on this storm.
Tornado
That's
right on
crazy.
The road. We're all going to get chucked.
Hey, Crow, for becoming a member.
You know, if we're in this merger line... Not merger.
I don't know if I've ever seen so many chasers on a singular storm. That is a conga line of storm chasers in front of Freddy.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh-huh. I heard every word.
Yep. Got you loud and clear, Jaden.
Taylor's not even in the chat.
Well, we might have to activate the windshield fund if we cannot get going any faster here.
There is a huge hail core, by the way. I mean, hopefully they don't get hit by the hail core. There's a huge hail core right now over the north side of Glen. I mean, that thing is massive. It isn't showing a big CC drop yet, meaning it's not a lot of hail yet, but it looks pretty intense. It's basically sitting off to the north of Glen. I think the only thing that's saving these chasers right now is that the storm is just so slow. It's not moving very fast. So, I mean, that's probably the only good news for anybody right now. But yeah, the chaser convergence has just been absolutely insane. It's pretty crazy. That is, again, just north of Spur, Texas. Still have a tornado warning there. Let me back over to Tennessee. The latest radar scan now showing the strongest area of rotation in northern Alabama, north of High Top. May have a tornado at any time right now near Jericho in Alabama, going towards Pleasant Grove, Bass, Gaunce, and eventually Cooper's Mills.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And there is now a new tornado warning. This one is just to the west of Chattanooga, so Chattanooga is not in this warning. But you are in the warning if you're just out to Tracy City near South Pittsburgh. Off to the west of Chattanooga, seek shelter for Hamilton, Marion, and Sequatchie counties in Tennessee. This is currently moving to the east.
A new tornado warning
And we have another one in Texas. This is the latest scan. This is the main concern right now for those near Chattanooga or anywhere just west of Chattanooga, really. A couple are coming together right now over Rockledge, coming up on the Pinnacles, Red Hill, and Martin Springs over the next few minutes. This is definitely a stronger area of rotation, and we could have a tornado at any moment. Got a little inflow as well on the north side, and then that is your hook right there. So this is a classic-looking QLCS tornado spin-up that is attempting to happen, moving towards I-24. We also have a stronger area of rotation off to the north of our radar site here in northern Alabama near High Top. We have another tornado warning in Texas. This one will be back over south of Roaring Springs. So again, very slow moving supercell here that is going right near 193 north of Dickens, very slowly moving to the east-southeast, so seek shelter if you are in this tornado warning, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible for Motley and Dickens counties in Texas. Big hail concern right now also on the south side of Roaring Springs. That could be as large as the size of apples, currently tracking very slowly to the east right now. Looks like, let me go over to Nathan Moore, also Stormchaser IRL. He is looking at something. Looks like a wall cloud right there. He is, I believe, in Roaring Springs, which is interesting that he's seeing this.
We can keep going.
His location's right. He's looking at a wall cloud there.
Do it.
Right now, in Roaring Springs, Texas.
A new tornado warning.
We're up to 6 tornado warnings.
As long as it hasn't gone confirmed, we haven't missed anything.
It's also the other view from the storm. Connor,
big time. I think there may be vortices in the field to the left.
There might be a tornado.
But is there a chance it would come back towards us?
New tornado warning, bottom right of your screen, High Top, Stevenson, and Bridgeport, northeast Alabama. Sounds like there may be a tornado.
It's moving either east or south, so we're good.
Be right near where Connor is.
I'd love. Sorry, I think I got supervisor. But I'd love to go east.
Is Freddy in this? Is Freddy? Freddy's now inside of the storm.
Oh wow, we do have rapid rotation to the left.
I don't know if y'all.
RFD's cooking to the left right now. Cooking over there.
So it sounds like it is. Sounds like it is rapidly rotating now.
Alrighty, essentially what they're taking a look at right.
We go back over to Nathan Moore, who has a shot of a wall cloud. It is rotating a lot more on radar now. Not like tight yet, but it is rotating a lot more now over Afton, Texas, and Glenn. Not sure if Nathan's gonna have a view of this. It's been behind the trees, right side. There is a wall cloud at the minimum. Cannot clearly see it because of the trees. Let me go back to Connor. Connor has a really good shot of it. It's right behind him. That right there, that little bowl that's coming down, that's the area of rotation. That's our mesocyclone that is beginning to wrap up. Again, low signal continues.
Only thing working right now.
It's right across.
And I'll keep bottom left, bottom right, bottom middle, all in this storm right now. The main area of rotation, again, right over Glen, coming up on Afton, Texas, also going towards East Afton. It is a very slow-moving storm. It is right along our outflow boundary. So again, as long as this is rotating right on our outflow boundary, it could easily produce a tornado here, right near 193. Back over in Tennessee and Alabama, we are now up to 4 tornado warnings, I think. Yeah, 4 total right now on this line of thunderstorms, mainly because 2 of them were about to expire in 3 minutes, or one of them expires in 3 minutes. But right now, the main concern is these little notches that we currently have that are right now embedded in this line of thunderstorms. We got like 3 or 4 different notches that have developed, maybe even 5. We got a bunch of these right near the radar site. And all these little hooks and notches that we have, those are areas of rotation that could produce tornadoes, all heading in the direction of Chattanooga. So there's a chance of tornadoes literally anywhere in these tornado warnings. It doesn't matter really where you are. We could see a spin-up tornado anywhere embedded in this line of thunderstorms as this continues to track to the east. The main area of rotation that we've been witnessing is south of Swanee, which is about to cross over county lines here, moving towards Martin Springs, Tennessee. So seek shelter if you're in this warning.
Get away from this thing.
Connor has a really good view here of that supercell that is rotating, but I don't know if signal's going to cooperate.
Plant just a little up to this road. I'm just trying to get all the way to East Afton and just stay way away from.
Also, Storm Hunter Media has a huge wall cloud right in front of them, right over Afton, Texas. See the rain curtains, like all that inflow and everything's wrapping up into the storm right now.
So we got you guys back.
Freddy's actually inside of this. Look at Freddy.
71 between Glen and Afton, Texas.
Freddy is now
There's Team Dominator.
underneath the storm. There's the Dominator. So again, they're literally underneath it right now. So, again, we're keeping a very close eye on that storm. I don't think anything's on the ground yet, but I think it's very close to being on the ground there, back over in Texas. We have a slew of severe warnings now and tornado warnings just to the west of Chattanooga. We are currently sitting at 6 total tornado warnings. We'll be back down to, I believe, 4 in a second. We have these are the main 3 tornado warnings just to the west of Chattanooga, Tennessee. We got multiple areas of rotation with this line of storms. The tightest one right now is north of Sherwood, which is now moving towards I-24 over the next few minutes. We have a few other areas of rotation, more of a wind threat near Little Coon Mountain coming up on Cave Spring, but there is some rotation wrapping around this near Little Coon Mountain coming up on Pleasant Grove and Bass, Alabama. So again, seek shelter if you're in that tornado warning. This is a large mesoscale convective system that is currently tracking across Huntsville and also moving towards Chattanooga in Tennessee. Everything else is pretty isolated right now. Back over in Texas, we got this big supercell that is trying to produce a tornado right now that is located right near Highway 193. We are back down to 4 tornado warnings as of right now. This is back over to Connor, who's looking at this storm that is spinning. You can see some of that left to right motion right now, right along the outflow boundary. Doppler on wheels. I have seen at least one Doppler on wheels
I can find some place to pull off
truck.
right here. We can face this.
There is at least one Doppler's on wheel truck out here. I saw it earlier on one of the Chaser's feeds.
This is perfect. We have a road, and we're safe, and we have escape routes. This is perfect. This is the first time I felt comfortable in like a long time. We have roads, and we have escape routes. We are good.
That's good. I've seen 2. Are there 2?
I repeat, we have escape routes if we need it.
I've definitely seen 1.
All right, guys, be very careful.
This is the latest radar scan. It's a broad area of rotation again, but it's basically right over 193, which is right where Freddy is, but Freddy has no signal right now. It's right over the highway of 193 going basically east. It's barely moving, though. It's trying to track east. We just got another storm merger, so this thing might be ramping up again here in the next few minutes as it continues to basically stay stationary out here in Motley and Dickens counties in Texas. It's also producing hail up to the size of tennis balls, so some big hail will continue with this storm as it continues to basically sit here in those counties. Let's go back over to Alabama and also Tennessee. This is the latest scan, and we may have a tornado right now near Cave Spring. Got a little couplet right now, right over Cave Spring in Alabama. So there may be a tornado here. Moving in the direction of Bass, Pleasant Grove, and Cooper's Mill. Bridgeport also in the track of this. So again, there may be a tornado here. Not for certain right now, but there's definitely rotation right over Little Coon Mountain near Summers Top. Also heading in the direction of Stevenson. You can actually see the inflow on radar as well, a little clear slot, that inflow notch, and then our hook echo. It's all really organized here, so there very easily could be a tornado here. We don't have a clear debris signature right now, but I wouldn't be surprised if we have a tornado that is tracking in the direction of Pleasant Grove. A couple other areas of rotation also approaching I-24. This northern segment of the line has gotten a little bit broader here over the last several minutes, moving towards Chattanooga, but it could recycle here. Also, we have a little inflow near Pelham, and rotation on this has also been intensifying a little bit, so they may issue a tornado warning going towards Palmer and Tracy City if that next radar scan looks a little bit more intense.
Nice view from out ahead of this thing. Whole thing is cranking. I'm gonna have to run soon though. I don't know what the chaser traffic is like out ahead.
So it's back to Connor. Rotation's picked up a little bit again on radar right over Afton. It's a live shot of the storm that may drop a tornado here in the next few minutes.
Yeah, we are right underneath the mezzo right now. We're on the northern side. I'm trying to get around this freaking screw this guy. Looks like it might be about to plant right next to us on the road, Red Man, just to the south.
This is over to Freddy. I think he's underneath it still.
Line here.
Freddy's
it's literally like 2 miles long of just red lights up here, bro.
Freddy is like literally underneath it. Look at the rotation above his head. It's literally.
It's actually.
It's trying to drop a tornado in front of him, and the chaser convergence is just insane.
We have a bull right over the road.
A tornado could literally drop above, like on the road here.
Dude, if something plants down here, a lot of us are in trouble.
I mean, we're totally fine, but we're west of it. If there's anybody up there and it plants, then yeah, they'll be in trouble. But we should be totally good here.
This thing is literally trying to drop right above them.
Looks like the stream's working for a second. Guys, got a bull right in front of us. We're watching this closely. It's trying to drop a tornado here, but it's still struggling to fully, consolidate itself and actually drop.
We got a hook echo now.
Which is probably
it's
a good thing considering you have a bunch of storm chasers that are literally crisscrossing this thing. You have lines of storm chasers going like literally 30 miles an hour. But let's check in with Siri.
Emergency alert.
Thank you.
National Weather Service. Tornado warning in this area until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Take shelter now in a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
I'm glad Siri's with us.
Check media.
Thank you, Siri.
All right, thank you, Siri.
I'm glad Siri is in the room with us. That is back over to Connor. He's a little bit further out in front of it. This is what it looks like. Still spinning there in the middle. It's your mesocyclone. It's all kind of wrapping around. The rotation on radar still does not look overly impressive, but it's right along the boundary. And he is out for a second.
Wow, this thing's cranking.
Hey, Diane, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities.
This thing's cranking, chat. Look at the hook. Here's velocity. Just a big, broad.
Connect.
This is the latest radar scan as of 4:33. The reflectivity's at 4:35 now. We still got a hook echo again, right over 193. Velocity should update in a second. It is still rotating. It's obviously not that strong on radar, but it's definitely rotating right now. Also, looks like Tornado Pagey is right underneath it, I believe. But I think they're right underneath them, but it looks like their feet is lagging. I'll go back to them in a second. All right, let's go back over to the east, back to our tornado warnings in Tennessee and Alabama. We're back down to 3 tornado warnings. The rotation that moved near High Top is now over Cave Spring, going towards Edgefield and Stevenson. This is, again, a QLCS tornado threat, so the potential for an embedded tornado in this line of thunderstorms will continue as it goes towards the very far northeastern quadrant of Alabama. And then west of Chattanooga, we have 2 areas of rotation that are relatively broad as of right now. Nothing confirmed. It's all pretty broad in my opinion, but we could still get a spin up tornado as this crosses I-24 going towards Sequatchie, Whitwell, and eventually Chattanooga here in southern Tennessee. Rotation near Pelham has gotten a lot broader over the last couple scans, so they probably will not issue a tornado warning on this. Just too broad as of right now west of Dunlap. If you're back up near Grootley Lager, I think is how you pronounce it. That area not currently in the track of a tornado threat. It's more of a wind threat. 60-mile-per-hour winds being the main concern right now, as that continues to track to the east. It's back over to Connor.
Guys doing okay up there?
And this is just to the southwest of Paducah, Texas, north of Dickens. Rotation is still trying to increase.
I don't think they have any internet up there. I mean, they're in a scary spot. They're in a very scary spot up there.
Whole mesocyclone here spinning.
I'm looking at a stream. It's still moving, but it looked like Chaser had who?
I mean, I was asking if you guys are doing okay up there. I don't know what's going on. I can see.
Hey, Jenny for the $20 super chat for the best weather guy. Appreciate that, Jenny.
You're moving.
Once again, this is in Motley and Dickens counties in Texas. Storms moving east-southeast at about 20 miles per hour. Still broadly rotating in the low levels. It's right now next to the outflow boundary.
Everyone's lucky there's not a monster down right now.
Rotation on the latest scan's gotten a little bit stronger again.
When it looked like it was wrapping up, I was already...
Might be trying to drop here in the next few minutes. If it drops, it's going to be right over 193. It's barely moving near East Afton and Afton.
Playing that game. And we got people standing in the road. All the TIVs in front of us, so everybody's freaking out that the TIV's right here.
Thank you, Lori, for becoming a member.
One of these days it's gonna plant now. Oh, there's no doubt about it. But at least my common sense tells me if that thing plants, I will dive back north into the core.
Doesn't appear imminent, but again, I don't think it's far. I still think there's a chance for a tornado legitimately anytime in the next 5 to 10 minutes. If it can stay with that little outflow boundary, that's like the biggest key right now. And it's hard to tell if it's still near the outflow, because our outflow boundary on radar, you can barely see it. It's right about here, and then we have another one that looks like right about here. So we have like 2 different outflow boundaries. So if it can stay latched to the outflow, there will be enough wind shear for this thing to work with. And we still have an area of rotation right over 193. So I'll have to continue to keep an eye on this as it very slowly moves to the east. Back over in Mississippi, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning near Matachi, Fulton, and Tremont. So that is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Also quarter-sized hail currently tracking to the east-southeast. I believe we have a camera here in Tupelo. Let me see if there's anything on it, though. Yeah, there's actually a wall cloud on this storm. So a live shot back over in Tupelo. You kind of see in the middle left. It's a little low visibility here, but there's actually a wall cloud on this, despite there not really being any rotation on radar. Might be something to watch for. There is a low chance of a tornado with these discrete cells that are popping up right now in northern Mississippi right now, so I'll have to keep an eye on that. Also, Freddy is once again back underneath the area of interest.
Expected to grow into a larger squall line. Our new H...
I'm going to wait for that guy to stop talking, but you can see there in the middle. Still rotating a little bit here. Not much. It's been pretty broad. But Freddy's pretty much underneath it, back over here in north central Texas.
Supercell.
We go back over to live radar, back over to Chattanooga, and as well as northeastern Alabama. We still have 2 tornado warnings. This is a line of storms, once again, that is mainly producing numerous damaging winds going towards Chattanooga and Scottsboro, in addition to a threat of a tornado. Main area of rotation right now is over near Stevenson, Alabama. That one's not really tight, but there's enough rotation for a quick tornado going towards Shiloh. And then we have another area of rotation just off to the west of Sequatchie that is moving also towards Whitwell. So that rotation's starting to ramp up a little bit. That's moving also towards Mineral Springs and eventually going towards Chattanooga. More of a wind threat, but definitely still enough rotation for that to produce a potential tornado risk. This is back to Freddy.
And she's like, you know, like...
Good shout out to James with the 10 gifted memberships. Stubby's in the chat for James. Really appreciate
Charlie,
that.
do you think you could, like, just quickly look down at Abilene?
Latest scan looks...
show kind of what's happening down there just to make sure, you know, like... That way she, like, kind of knows what's going on. And then mods, if you can, like...
Latest scan doesn't look
you just...
too crazy. Looks more contaminated now on radar. This is the latest velocity scan. And so right now what we're looking at on radar, we still got the hook. We still got a big hail core as well. And this is probably still producing around apple-sized hail. Velocities on radar have once again broadened. So there's a chance that the outflow is now further down to the south. And what would have to happen is that this storm would have to keep creeping down to the south towards our outflow boundary, which I still think there's an outflow probably right about here. If I had to guess, it's hard to tell because we don't have a great radar view here. But if that's the outflow, then this thing still has a chance of producing a tornado. We just need that hook to once again latch on to our outflow. So if that happens, things could definitely get pretty interesting. This is also Storm Runner Media looking at the storm. Really solid shot here. Of course, when I go to them, they start losing signal. Thank you, Jilly, for the $5 super chat. That's crazy. Been close to a tornado once and the windows got sucked out. That is scary.
I'm taking the long way. I'm going down south to Crop. I think going east. I might, because the 193 is just going to be wild with changes. I probably won't even have no signal on the street.
You won't. Our stream's been down.
Definitely a pretty looking storm right now. Luckily, it's not producing anything. They have downgraded this particular tornado warning for hail back down to ping pong ball sized hail. So, for Dickens and Motley counties.
Everyone will eventually pull over and take pictures, so they won't go all the way east.
Still a huge chaser convergence. It's actually quite literally unbelievable how many chasers are out here.
As far as we're gonna go. I really don't need that.
I've personally not seen so many chasers on a single storm. I mean, everybody behind him is pretty much a storm chaser. Hey, Quasi for $5 super chat. I think Wichita, Kansas is going to be mainly just isolated hail tonight. Other than that, not expecting much over there.
They shrunk our tornado warning box. We are now out of it.
I'll continue to keep a close eye on them. Everybody's on that storm still. Back over in Alabama and Tennessee, we are noticing an uptick of rotation again near Hollywood. We actually have a little bit more rotation now over Hollywood, Alabama. So this is just to the south and east of High Top. We could get a tornado with that as it goes in the direction of Eider over the next few minutes. We have another area of strengthening rotation over Stevenson. And so that could also produce a tornado with it at literally any time. That one's a little bit tighter. That's over Card Switch on the west side of Stevenson, Alabama, going in the direction of Liberty Hill and Shiloh, I think. And then further to the north in Tennessee, we have also another area of rotation east of I-24 that's gotten a little bit stronger on the latest scan. And this could drop a tornado at any time, crossing over Highway 41, Victoria, Sulphur Springs, and Oak Grove. Powell's Crossroads is also in the path of that. So continue to stay in your safe place. This entire line of storms is going to be capable of producing damaging winds and the threat of a tornado as it continues to track to the east. There's also going to be a camera, it looks like, in Chattanooga, so I'm going to have that ready to go as well. Back over to Storm Runner. So we got a large lowering here. Dickens and Hawley's counties. Also, heads up if you're in Oklahoma City, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning southwest of Oklahoma City. That is for $half sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds near Tuttle and Minco. This is tracking to the northeast. So if you're over at Oklahoma City, be ready for a hail and wind threat here over the next several minutes. Very slowly moving to the northeast. Other than that, no other severe warnings currently across Oklahoma. The severe warnings are starting to increase in coverage across Texas. We have another one that was just been issued just to the south of Amarillo, right near our outflow boundary. So initiation has begun here. Main concern for now is hail and wind, but the tornado risk should begin to increase here soon as this line or this outflow continues to push east. There will be more storms that fire just off to the north and west of that outflow boundary. We also got a new severe warning north of Amarillo, west of Haskell. This one is going to be for $half sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. I do think something to keep an eye on with these storms is also a potential tornado threat. I don't think it's out of the picture here, so we'll definitely have to keep an eye on those storms. And then this has been our main tornado warning in Motley and as well as Dickens counties. And look at the structure on this thing.
A new tornado
almost looks like an IHOP stack of pancakes. Structure on this is pretty crazy.
Probably still got tops on it. It can still be a strong outflow dominant storm. Just outflow dominant usually does not coincide with tornadoes.
Huge shout out to Dream with the $50 PayPal donation. Really appreciate that. Saying great coverage. We're in Tullahoma watching the rain at Spinell's Pizza. I appreciate that. Stay safe.
Anything down. Brandon claims he saw something down at one point.
I think Tullahoma's chilling now.
It happened, but we just.
Yeah, you guys are chilling now.
In a position to get any video, and two, we didn't have.
New tornado warning in Alabama. This one is going to be for Scottsboro, Valley Head, Rainsville, and Fort Payne. It's currently moving to the southeast towards I-59, so seek shelter. If you're in this tornado warning, get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. Again, another QLCS tornado spin up attempting to happen. Main area of rotation is east of Hollywood, going in the direction of Eider. So Eider, you're in the path of that. We have another area of broad rotation near Stevenson, and then we got another one that is north of Jasper and Kimball. Once again, the structure on this storm in Texas is absolutely bonkers. It does appear, I don't think it's fully outflow dominant yet, but I do think the tornado threat is at least slightly lower right now. It's a crazy looking supercell, that is for sure.
Yeah, I got a big cut here just north of the
Alright, Freddie says there's a big cut. This is back to Freddie McKinney. So this might be still trying.
Got a big RFD cut, big mezzo.
Actually, I think it might be trying again. Right over the east side of East Afton. They may issue a new tornado warning north of 82 in a second.
Cut here just north of the highway, big mezzo. It's not consolidated yet. It's not tight, but definitely a big RFD surge coming around it. It's cranking, man.
Hey, Justin, for the $10 super chat.
Here.
Georgia will be mainly a wind threat,
like
low
it's
tornado
tucked
risk
away for the north.
in the northwest side of the state, northwest of Atlanta.
Just get the hell out of here. I want nothing to do with this anymore.
This is not good. There's trees here.
It's back over to Storm Runner.
I wouldn't go too much further up, maybe.
See the velocities on radar. They have gotten a little bit more organized. Just a little bit.
Trying to get to a point where I don't mind stopping in the grass. I just want to get to where I can see.
Assuming it continues to tighten, we'll probably get another tornado warning.
Nope, I feel you, Red Man. That was very aggravating.
Okay, never mind. That might be about to do it.
Freddie's in the RFD surge right now.
Wow, right there.
And y'all are having fun, because I am not.
What is that?
Is that right out your window?
Nope, I feel
There's
you,
like a
Red
big
Man. That was
mole
very
up there.
aggravating.
Freddie is in the RFD now.
I made my mind up. I said, I am not dealing with this. I am leaving.
Yeah, I might just punch.
I'm just south of the
Bro's gonna
highway
punch?
on Dirt Road,
Is he
Carolina.
going into the
If I
hail
can
core?
get around this car, I'm gonna try to shoot north back up towards it. Thankfully, where we're at on 193, we're sitting pretty good. No traffic coming eastbound. I think most of the chasers that went south are way east.
Might just punch east out ahead of it.
Yeah. Do you think it's good to continue?
Stormer has something there. What is that?
That's what it is. There's your lowering.
Yeah, it looks like a little bowl coming down right there. Look at that thing spinning.
Pretty intense.
Oh, look at the velocities on radar. This thing's about to drop. This is legit going to drop a tornado, I think. Velocities have tightened on the latest scan. This actually might be dropping. This is near 193.
Getting a lot better on radar.
This thing looks like it's about to drop. I mean, this is like... That thing's spinning. This thing's definitely about to drop, I think.
Come on.
There is a couplet on radar. There's...
That's a...
Oh, just got a big surge of inflow here. Oh yeah, there's a nice white tube rotating. It's not like organized enough to be a funnel, but it's a nice little nipple.
Thing's spinning.
I'm trying to locate the nipple.
It's north of the highway.
You guys are on 193.
This looks very imminent right now. This might be moments away. The velocities on radar once again have tightened.
Circulation is getting wrapped.
It is spinning.
Come on, you're so close to doing it.
It's in an open field right now on the north side of 193 in Texas. It's still spinning.
Oh, brother.
So once again, just east of East Afton, Texas. It's now kind of outside of our tornado warning, and that thing just spun out. It's still spinning, though. Still see it spinning. It's not just that little white tube that was coming down. The entire thing is still spinning.
Yeah, the nipple has receded, and the mezzo is very much north of the road. It's pretty visible once you get south of it.
Velocity's bottom right of your screen, just north of 193 and some fields.
Yeah, they're probably going to extend that tornado warning if they haven't already.
There's the conga line. Let's go east. Yes. Okay.
That was definitely interesting there for a second.
5 miles south of...
So, once again, this storm is still trying to produce a tornado. It's a very discrete cell near 193. That was the closest, I think, that this thing's been to producing a tornado. And this storm's been going for about 2 hours now. It started near Matador and is now just north of Dickens. It still has a chance to produce a tornado, and I think the best chance of it producing a tornado would be within the next probably 45 minutes to an hour. So it will not have much more time after about 6 o'clock tonight, since there's gonna be a lot more storms, but it's trying. We'll have to keep an eye on it. Back over in Tennessee and Alabama, we have 3 tornado warnings right now. Let's go ahead and go from north to south. We'll start with Tennessee first. Back over west of Chattanooga, we still have a couple areas of rotation. These are overall broader, coming up on Whitwell, Mineral Springs, also heading towards Chattanooga.
Has been issued.
So if you're in this area, continue to stay in your safe place. I think the biggest concern right now is damaging winds around 70 miles per hour, but there is still a low chance of a tornado with that area. Further down to the south in northeast Alabama, one area of stronger rotation continues near 117. That is tracking towards Shiloh, west of Trenton, and another area of rotation just off to the east of Hollywood. But generally speaking, I think this entire line is still more of a wind threat, but we could get an embedded tornado in this line at any time, literally, as it continues to track towards Chattanooga, and also eventually going towards Lafayette in northwestern Alabama. Or northwestern Georgia, excuse me. That is not Alabama. We also have a couple of severe warnings back over in Mississippi. We still have one storm that has a little broad rotation on the north side there, or northeast side of Tupelo. There's been a wall cloud on this storm going towards Fulton and Tremont, so seek shelter if you're in that warning. Biggest concern is golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Back over near Water Valley, we got a storm here as well that is still producing marginal hail and wind that'll continue to track east. The tornado threat should increase a little bit over the next hour, and then a little splitting storm north of Jackson, west of Carthage, that is producing half-dollar sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Then we got multiple supercells now firing up just to the south of Little Rock, in addition to our line of storms. These storms will be mainly a wind and hail threat to start, but the tornado threat should increase a little bit over the next hour, especially with the one near Pine Bluff. We at least have a little mezzo on that forming, moving east towards Pine Bluff here in Arkansas. And we also have now 4 severe warnings in Oklahoma. We're up to 20 total warnings now. If you're back over in Oklahoma City, get ready for some hail and wind. We got that storm moving off just from your southwest, going northeast at about 25 to 30 miles per hour. And then a couple more severe warnings near Pauls Valley and Lindsay. Those are also marginal hail and wind producers. We also have a new tornado warning just off to the southeast of Roaring Springs. This is for apple-sized hail, and the rotation is ramping up. We still have some strong rotation right now north of 193, and this could produce a tornado at any time. All 3 storm chasers on the bottom of your screen are looking at this, and I do think it is moments away from trying to produce a tornado. This is first off. Let me go to Connor first. Never mind. Let me go to, let's do 3. This is back to Stormchaser IRL, who's pretty close to this right now. You can see the wall cloud back below. Camera's a little bit high right now. I'm gonna go back over to Stormrunner Media. It's a pretty clear view here.
Behind me, but go for it.
Velocities are still strong.
Yeah, weird break. Dude, what is happening right now? Oh, I can see exactly where that RFD is surging. Have you guys went around like the first curve to the north on that highway yet? No, we have not.
This storm is now up to 4-inch sized hail.
You're almost to where we are.
It was just upgraded. This is producing softball sized hail now. Softball sized hail from Motley and Dickens counties. So windshields are going to get blown out if you are in the core, in the hail core, which the hail core right now is located just to the north of 193. All that pink and black there, that is all the significant hail core. So we are now up to softballs that are falling out of the sky. Keep in mind that these softballs are flying out of the sky at like 90 to 100 miles per hour. So if you're standing outside, it is a very dangerous situation here. In addition to that, this is an extremely dangerous situation for this entire area of Motley and Dickens counties. Also, new mesoscale discussion has just been put out from the Storm Prediction Center. This is going to be near Matador, just south and west there of Childress, where very large hail and tornado threat is increasing as of right now. So be ready again for the potential for very large hail and tornadoes, in addition to high winds just outside of Guthrie. Again, this is north of I-20 by quite a bit, northwest of Abilene. It's back over to Storm Runner.
I was gonna say that looks like that could be giant hail. Not just, I mean, 3 inches is giant hail, but like that looks like it could be like really giant.
Latest velocity scan still showing a strong area of rotation on the north side of 193. So what we're looking at is a large wall cloud right now.
Yeah, look, people.
Sounds like they're honking their horn. Stormchaser convergence going crazy out here.
We just gotta figure out what we're gonna do to keep ahead of it.
Hey, Jerome for the $10 super chat. My 9-year-old watches you and was wanting me to help him become a Stormchaser. Hey, you still got 7 years until you can probably even get your learner's permit.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna continue east on this road.
Got some time between now and then.
North and then east, maybe pause at where it turns back east.
So north, and then...
Or we might need to just punch it east to stay out ahead of it.
Yeah, maybe. I'll kind of evaluate as that.
It's a very tricky storm right now for chasers too, because the road networks are a little bit more poor now. This is the main roadway. It's 193. The biggest hail is just to the north of 193, and also we did have an M-ping report of 3.5-inch sized hail. So baseball plus sized hail is what we would call it, otherwise known as basically around grapefruit size, or just below softball sized hail near 193. And again, that is your hail core right there. So it is staying north of most of the chasers, but nonetheless, significant hail core, and the rotation's been ramping up here. And Freddy is now just getting out in front of it. I'm going to put Freddy on the bottom middle of your screen, and then Stormrunner is a little bit further out in front of it. You can see their little icons here. So just to the west there, Dumont, I think. Also, storm further out to the east, currently producing ping pong ball sized hail west of Rochester and Knox City. That's moving towards 82. The tornado threat on that storm remains low, at least for now.
This is an urgent alert.
Okay.
A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
This has been upgraded. It is a confirmed tornado now in Texas. According to weather spotters, there is a tornado in progress. So this is going to be back over here near, again, Dickens and Motley counties. There's really not any main locations in this warning, but seek shelter, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible. If you are in this warning, it is now a confirmed tornado. This is Freddie McKinney's view. Tornado would be back in there somewhere.
I'm gonna stop all the recording.
Yeah, we could stop the recordings.
The tornado right now would be right over 193 or just north of it, barely.
Top team down.
Yeah. It's just tough.
Weather spotters
it's
have
tough. I think
confirmed
there
this
is an
tornado.
occlusion behind us. It's trying back behind us here, but problem is this road is just not really ideal here for chasing purposes.
None of our chasers have seen anything, but I'm not saying there isn't anything. I just haven't seen anything clearly yet.
I wonder if we're gonna want to just go south. Might have to just take this road that goes south here.
See not even that much, but it ain't down.
Are you guys going east or dropping south somewhere? I'm trying to, debating what I should do here.
The warning just got updated with that confirmed tag.
Okay, well, allegedly, there's a confirmed tornado. I don't visually see a confirmed tornado with this thing, but...
Back over Stormrunner. Alright, they're not looking at it yet. This is Freddy. I don't visually see anything either. It would probably... may have already lifted if there was one. Someone definitely called in Scud thinking he was on the ground.
I can see through everything in the maze. It does not appear down.
Yeah,
looks close, but it's not.
the problem is we have so many chasers, and we're talking about like 300 to 400 chasers probably on this storm fight, I guess. And there is a chance that somebody sent in a false report or something, but we really don't know.
Oh, it's cranking behind us.
It's definitely rotating. I mean,
it's cranking.
We're going east now.
Oh, it's cranking.
See the velocities. I mean, there definitely could be something. It just might have been very
83,
brief.
Roughly.
Copy. Yeah, I'm stuck in this line. I don't like it. I don't like being stuck in this line.
It is cranking right behind me right now. I don't like this.
Yeah, it's ripping. That's exactly why I'm just keeping ahead of it right now.
Back over to live radar. Once again, if we have a tornado, it would be right here north of 193. So Freddy's looking in that direction right now. Stormrunner also looking in that direction, bottom right of your screen. And then Connor's currently punching in from the backside of this storm. But there is definitely some big hail here. The reports that we've had over the last several minutes is that there is up to, again, 4-inch sized hail, which is the size of a softball, currently back over near 193. So we have softball sized hail currently falling here near 193. That is going to be literally right in here, assuming that that is a factual report. That hail is actually moving right along 193 going to the east. It'll eventually go just south of Paducah here. Very slow moving supercell. We still have 2 tornado warnings as well. None anymore in Tennessee. The rotation's gotten a lot broader in Tennessee. However, we have 2 in Alabama. Alabama. One of which is going towards Livonia and as well as Valley Head, and the other one near Shiloh. But generally speaking, I'm not seeing a whole lot of rotation here. I think the tornado threat with this line is not as high as before, but seek shelter if you are in this tornado warned area. And then eventually this line will move into the direction of Atlanta. Should continue to produce at least some scattered to numerous damaging winds around 60 to 70 miles per hour and a potential threat of a tornado. Back over to, let's go to Connor. He's in the RFD right now. He also might get hit by hail where he's at right now.
Yeah, this thing's like just to my north, guys. I can see the rain. I can make out some structure now.
Also, Stormrunner Media has a structure shot here out in front of this storm. They've gotten really out in front of this. They just updated it. It is still observed, so the warning still says observed. This is back over.
Nothing concentrated.
Back over to
However,
Freddy.
it could just put down a freaking pipe, really, at any time.
I'm going for the long game with the
Latest scan is very contaminated. Back over to radar. This is what it looks like on the latest scan. It looks contaminated, but if this isn't contaminated, which I think it is, but if it isn't, that could be a tornado dropping over 193. It's a little bit more rain wrapped.
Ah, dude.
It'd be right back in the rain there. Freddy's looking right at it.
The thing is, chat.
That might be something right there in the middle. I really can't tell.
I get mad at people doing absolute bonehead things, but can I get mad at these people for chasing? No, because, like, I mean, what am I doing right now, chat?
Right there in the middle looks interesting.
So, I can't get mad at other people for doing the same thing that I'm doing, but...
Thank you, Bruce, for the $20 super chat.
What ticks me off is the
Appreciate that.
stupid behavior that some of these chasers have been doing today. Like, the driving on the wrong side of the road, like it just literally makes no sense. This thing has not even dropped the tornado. And we've already had people literally almost killing themselves because they're panicking over a freaking RFD surge, you know? It's like, guys.
There might be a tornado.
4-inch hail?
I'm gonna be honest, there might be one. I thought I saw something on Freddy's stream that looked like one. I mean, the velocity, I don't know. I don't think that's contamination. Connor's right behind it. Let's go to Connor. I don't think anybody has a clear shot of the tornado right now. Connor's behind this. There legit could be a tornado right there on 193. And Connor's just lost signal. Let me go back over to Freddy.
There's Tev.
There might be something in there. There actually legit could be a tornado.
Looks like it's warned for 4-inch hail now.
This thing should probably be warned for 5-inch hail.
There's Kaylee. Hi, Kaylee.
The tornado report on this storm is apparently a picture posted to social media. So that is
honestly fridge sized.
The reason why this is currently
Fridge-sized hail.
a confirmed tornado.
Fridge.
Connor is still basically next to this tornado. Connor, bottom left, or bottom right, excuse me. He's barely behind it, assuming it's on the ground right now, which I think it might be. Definitely see the wind picking up right around this area of circulation. He's very close to it. Latest scan showing that tornado crossing the road. So I'm guessing there is a tornado here. I personally think there is a tornado just to his right.
It'd be like right here.
Yeah, it'd be right to his right now. The tornado would have crossed the road. You can see all the wind going from left to right now. That's going down to the south, so the tornado will be on his right somewhere here. We do not have a CC drop, meaning no debris signature, but I mean, we're in a kind of a field, so there wouldn't be a whole lot being lifted up to really be depicted on radar. Tornado would literally be off to his right now.
Might be a tore down off to my right.
And once again, this is in Motley and Dickens counties in Texas.
Yeah, there might be a tore down just across the road in front of me. Is now going to be just off to my right. Trying to.
All right, no signal for the time being, but once again, this storm definitely looks like it may have a tornado. If it does, it'd be right over 193. We have a tight couplet there right now that is currently tracking to the south right now. I mean, look at the last few scans. This tornado, assuming that this right here was our tornado, which it may have been, you can see over the last few scans, the tornado's actually been tracking to the southeast. I personally think that this is on the ground. We don't have a visual of it, but I do think it is on the ground, despite there not being a CC drop, or at least a clear one. Might be something there. I don't think that's enough to confirm it as a tornado via radar, but velocities are definitely tight, and there could be a tornado there right just to the south of 193. Let me go back to Alabama here real quick. We still have 2 tornado warnings in Alabama. Again, I don't really see there being much of a reason to issue more tornado warnings as this continues to push to the east. I think generally speaking, wind is going to be the biggest concern. We still could get some QLCS tornadoes, but nothing that organized on radar. Maybe something there just out to Trenton, Georgia, and then another one just to the south of Ider, but none of them look concerning enough, I think, right now for a new tornado warning quite yet.
Just a week and now a new circulation.
Right, Connor just came back. Let me go back over to Freddie.
Now,
Why? I'd go to the back of the car.
I mean, you can, yeah.
If someone pulls up on
Do
me.
it at your own discretion.
Oh yeah, no, there's really not a good spot.
Yeah, I don't know what you're thinking about, like.
I thought there was like enough of an angle here.
Whatever, it's fine.
I don't want your dangling
Look at all the
to be on
chasers.
somebody else's live stream. You know?
It's the story for today. Thank you,
want
Sean,
to
off the
yell,
super
drive
chat,
by.
watching closely from Chattanooga.
That's
Chasing Kaylee.
Got one
drives
round of
by
storms
with
coming in,
she just went by,
and that'll be
so
really
we're
it.
chasing her.
Damaging winds being the biggest concern there.
Yeah.
Latest scan has now
Like,
showed
I
that
want
tornado
that to be
likely
on
now
my
occluding. I still think it's on the ground. I just think it's rain wrapped. I don't know if I don't think there's visual of it. Again, Connor was the closest to the tornado. It's just going through a rural area right now.
I don't know.
And so right now, Freddie is looking down to the southwest, looking in the direction of that tornado. And if it is still on the ground, it is fully rain wrapped. We do have a CC drop. I think that's actually debris. It might be. So that might be a debris signature. Now we got another area of rotation trying to form to the north. So it looks like this thing's going to try to cycle and try to drop something else here, just off to the west of where Freddie is. Looks like a large lowering developing here. This is back over to Freddie.
How far I should go?
Don't go far, but that's rapidly rotating, just over the road. And AT&T is dead.
Wi-Fi on.
She might be trying to drop.
Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like it's wrapping up pretty tight.
Look at it all rotating. Got the right to left motion in the back, and it's also rotating right in front of them, left to
I'm
right.
gonna have to cook east here in a second. Because basically just coming.
See the whole meso rotating in front of them. It's a new area of rotation that's developing.
Wow. Yeah, that's a rapidly rotating wall cloud right there, but it's still not consolidated.
I think that's just been today's problem.
Yeah, nothing's been able to focus. Yeah, Starlink's cooked. Can't even get a hold. Ooh, nice little hailstone.
My face.
One of them just get hit by hail. See it spinning.
Yeah, I'll probably have to cook east here in a second. It's coming right at us, so. Oh man, this is a fun chase.
I didn't know Tanner wore glasses.
Did Tanner go by?
Yeah.
They might for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. The warning has been downgraded.
Right here.
Yeah.
All right, let's send it east.
Okay.
Let's send it east. We're about to get.
Where's the tornado warning?
We're about to get cooked.
Yeah, whoa, okay, this is crazy.
About to get cooked.
All right, so this warning, it's been downgraded for the tornado. It's back down to radar indicated. It is now warned for 5-inch sized hail. This is producing DVD sized hail right now. DVDs are falling out of the sky on long 193. That's why. We got 5-inch sized hail falling on this storm. That is insane. We got DVDs coming out of the sky right now, north of 193. And this is a monster hailstorm, in addition to a potential tornado that's trying to drop near 193. Wow. That's crazy. So, obviously, take this seriously if you're in this area, because, you know, DVDs falling out of the sky, that's no joke. That's some massive hail that is falling out of the sky right now. Let's go back over to Freddy, who's on the DVD-sized hailstorm and also
RFD's rapid.
Rotation ramping up.
Yeah, probably need to cook east before it plants a frickin' tornado and we're just slab because of chaser convergence, bro. It seems like it's just south of the road, but it's just slowly kind of inching its way toward us here, so.
Honestly,
oh, it's rotating in there, dude.
Honestly, I just say let it hit us.
You can see it rotating right there, middle left.
I think we just got
really starting to ramp up.
I think it's about time for us to go here, so go ahead and sneak back in here in a second.
That guy has the right idea. Hanging out the car.
And here comes the motherfrickin'
James with the super chat says, if DVDs are falling from the sky, is that considered downloading movies? I mean, at this point, probably could consider it that way.
After this guy, you're good.
Good deal. Good deal.
Nice one.
All right.
Good deal. Good deal. Good deal.
The storm's again rotating quite a bit right now on radar. It's also
back
producing.
In the Congo we go.
5-inch sized hail right now, which again is the size of DVDs. Look at the couplet on radar. This might have a tornado right now, right next to Freddy. He's driving a little bit further to the east so he doesn't get intercepted by the tornado, literally. But this is likely dropping another tornado now southwest of Dumont, right along 193. It would be tracking very slowly down to the south. So definitely seek shelter if you're in this tornado warning. They've gone ahead and already issued another one as well.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So yeah, new tornado warning. This one's going to be for Motley, Cottle, Dickens, and King counties in Texas. It is the same exact storm that is now rapidly rotating and may have a tornado. So seek shelter, get away from windowsing on the lowest floor possible. Velocities are very tight on radar, and there may indeed be a tornado right now, right near 193. It's likely going to be moving down to the southeast. So again, seek shelter if you are in this warning. Away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. This thing is rapidly rotating right now. Freddy's going to turn around. This is what...
That's right. That's exactly
There's a book in the hail for.
This is Tornado Pagey on 193, I believe. Actually, it might be a bit further east now. No, there's still... It says they're on 193. Let me go back over to Freddy. He's looking back into this.
Didn't realize we were in the freaking jungle.
Latest scan's pretty contaminated, but if we have a tornado, it'll be just south of 193, just to the southwest of where Freddy is.
I'm trying to find a better spot to pull.
Yeah, I think this hail truck.
There is legitimately 5-inch to 6-inch sized hail that just fell near near Afton, by the way. There is legit 5 to 6-inch sized hail that just fell in the storm. It's actually, I mean, like, it's legit. Are we good? My frames just dropped for a second. All right, we're good. Again, I'm going to retweet the photo on Twitter at MaxVelocityWX, but it is crazy. If you want to check out the Twitter, or the photo on Twitter, it's at MaxVelocityWX. There was legit 6-inch sized hail that just fell in the storm. And again, it's already warned for DVD sized hail. You really can't go much higher than DVD sized hail, for the record, for a warning. If we could show the photo, we will. But yeah, this is a pretty crazy hailstorm. In addition to there potentially being a tornado, which again, if there is one, it's going to be just to the south and east of 193 right now. Which again, we do not know for sure if there is a tornado, but if there is one, it's going to probably be rain wrapped. Freddy is still positioning. Same thing with Tornado Page. They're both positioning. If they have a view of it, we'll obviously go to them. But again, definitely a concerning storm right now that is producing massive hail. Tornado warnings in Alabama. We only got one now. One of them is going to be allowed to expire here in about 12 minutes, or it might just end up being canceled. The other one still includes Valley Head, Fort Payne, so continue to be in your safe place if you are in the tornado warning here in eastern Alabama. We also have a severe warning that is for Lafayette and Dalton. That is for 60-mile-per-hour winds with a tornado possible label. And then back over in Chattanooga, we got 60-mile-per-hour winds right now moving in near Red Bank as well. So again, stay away from windows if you are in this area. 60-mile-per-hour winds will continue. Looks like they are now issuing at least an extension to our severe thunderstorm watch. This is the latest mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. The damaging wind threat may spread eastward and southeastward into this evening. So again, damaging winds the main concern if you're in northwest Georgia, southeast Tennessee, and northeastern Alabama. But there's a chance also for an isolated tornado and isolated large hail. So that is the latest, again, from the Storm Prediction Center. By the way, in our tornado watch that we have, which is anywhere in this pink box that we have, both in Texas and Oklahoma, the probability of at least 2 tornadoes is 40%, and the probability of at least 1 strong tornado is 20%. The wind concern is at least 50% for at least 10 or more wind events, and then also, in general, the probability of at least 6 or more wind or severe hail events is currently sitting at 90%. So probabilities are pretty high in this area. And obviously this storm is doing most of the damage. There's likely a tornado still right now south of Dumont, and then in addition to that, we got 5 to 6-inch sized hail that is currently falling over here north of 193, which is just absurd. So yeah, stay away from windows and don't go outside if you're in this area. Thank you, Devin, for becoming a member. Any cameras on the 6-inch hail? I don't think any chasers are looking to go punch the hail here. Their car would probably be destroyed from 6-inch sized hail, I'll be honest. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do events there. Freddy might turn around here in a second. Connor just has low signal. Anybody know what's 6 inches in diameter? Do we have any like measurements? 6 inches in diameter. We don't usually go above 5 inches, so curious if anybody has any 6-inch sized hail comparisons. Hey Kyle for the $20 super chat. This will all be a line of storms by the time it gets to Dallas Fort Worth. Over the next few hours, this entire area of storm activity that's barely moving right now is going to eventually turn into a line of thunderstorms. So this is what's going to look like by about 10 to 11 o'clock. Notice by around midnight or so, this will be just a big line moving towards Dallas Fort Worth. But we could have a couple storms fire up before that. Guys, I'm talking about 6 inches in diameter. Can we be serious in the chat? I don't know what's... I'm going to have to look it up. me go back over to Connor. He's in the middle of this storm still. Connor might be getting hit by hail. I don't know. He's driving up into the hail core right now. So if there's a chaser driving the hail, it'd be Connor. He's near the hail core. See him bottom right of your screen. I'm not hearing any big hail hits yet. You'd be really lucky if he doesn't get hit by hail. Connor's not getting hit by hail yet, which is shocking. Unless it's really small. I think I'm starting to hear a couple, maybe tiny hailstones. I think I've seen a couple now coming down. So it looks like there is some hail falling right over where Connor is. Not huge yet, though. Latest scan showing a massive hail core just off to his left. And Freddy is also next to this hail core.
There we go.
Warned for DVD-sized hail right now, which is 5 inches in diameter, but we've had a hailstone as large as 6 inches in diameter.
Oh, damn it. Where's my sunglasses?
See the hail starting to fall. There are a few hailstones coming down right now. I mean, Freddy almost punched it. I think Connor has no option but to punch the hail core if he's going to keep going east. It's gonna get worse here in a couple minutes. Hey Ruby for the $10 super chat. Coconut-sized hail. What's the diameter of a coconut? About 6 to 8 inches. Okay, so basically coconut-sized hail. I mean, we have to talk about smaller coconut, but... I was excited to get hit by hail. Oh, he's still driving through. I mean, again, I haven't seen anything crazy. There's been a few hailstones, but he's been pretty fortunate so far. If we look at live radar right now, this is what it looks like right now near 193. Again, this is again in Motley and just northeast of Dickens County. Once again, we've had a bunch of 4-inch sized hail reports in addition to one that was around 6 inches in diameter back over near Highway 70. And right now on radar, we are talking about a major hail core barely to the north right now of this roadway. But I think that hail is about to be hitting Connor at any moment. We actually have a CC drop for hail that is currently falling right on 193. This is also near Freddy. Connor's going to be punching into this over the next few minutes. And again, I think Connor's crazy for even trying to punch into this hail core right now. I'm not going to lie, but looks like that's what he's trying to. That's the direction he has to go. So should be interesting here in a moment to see how large this hail is. But yeah, he's crazy. Also, it says we have 3 tornado warnings. We technically only have 1. The other 2 tornado warnings in Alabama have been allowed to expire. So we're going to be back down to 1. We've got a line of storms right now moving into northwest Georgia, southeast Tennessee, mainly with damaging winds, but there is also a chance for an isolated tornado. All right. Ryan Scholl, I think, is in the middle of where we would have a tornado. This is Ryan Scholl's view right now. He is right around the highest winds. He's currently just barely to the east of our main couplet that we've had on this storm. Granted, it's got a bit more contaminated due to all the hail that's falling, but see the wind surging here.
Totally not losing my windshield.
Scholl is not into losing his windshield today. I do not blame him. We have confirmation. Scholl is not core punching today. At least probably intentionally. But it is windy. It's definitely around 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. Connor is in the hail core, I think, now. Yep, Connor's getting hit by hail. So Connor's in the hail core. Or he's near it. Just barely south of it. He may have pulled over to wait out the worst of the hail, because he's barely to the west of it. But hail's been bouncing a couple times here off the ground. So he's saying there's quarters. He's on the west side of our hail core, which is coming up into Dumont, Texas. A couple of days ago back over in Colorado, we had a major hailstorm that busted out John McKinney's back windshield. And Freddie, I guess I keep saying Freddie, I think Connor's excited. He's continuing to drive towards this hail core. The latest radar scan literally has not moved this hail core like at all. It's literally just sitting here near Dumont. I mean, again, this is where Connor is. You can see his location on 193. He's punching right towards the hail core. And Freddie has no business in doing that. He saw what happened to his dad a couple days ago. I don't know if we can get some photos of that, but yeah, a couple days ago, there was legitimately his entire back windshield got busted out from the hail that fell in that storm. Also, new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. If you're back over in Oklahoma, the threat for large hail, damaging winds, and an isolated tornado is ramping up. If any storms are around or just south of our stationary frontal boundary, that is where our most elevated amount of wind shear is. It's not really a great chance of a tornado today, but there's an isolated tornado threat around and just south of Oklahoma City here over the next few hours, and then hail could be as large as 3.5 inches in diameter. Huge hail core continues here near 193. Going to go back over to Connor. He's only found quarters so far. Very curious to see if we get anything larger than that. Hail's still coming down. You can see the hail bouncing off the road. Punching right into the hail core. Hey, Lenora for the super chat. Great Texas coverage. What should I expect later in Hamilton County, Texas? Isolated hail and wind threat. Should be more wind threat, more than anything over there. Connor's on the south side of the hail core right now. I'm gonna keep it on Connor. I'll be back in 60 seconds. Anything else happen while I was gone? Did he hit any hail? Riley's on vacation, by the way, if you guys are wondering. He's not going to be here this week. He'll be back, I think, Friday or Saturday. Riley's at a family cookout. That is not true. He is on vacation. Need some L's for Riley for taking time off. Not allowed. Also, let's go back to live radar here. Bottom right or bottom middle of your screen, that is the structure from outside of it from Storm Runner Media. So again, still a very impressive looking storm. On radar, the rotation's actually been ramping up a little bit here just south of 193. That's heading towards Route 83 over the next few minutes. Vince Walty right here, you got Storm Runner Media, Freddie, and then Connor and Aaron as well, all in this general area. Still a big hailstorm, warned for 5-inch sized hail. So still a major hailstorm out here in Texas. Continue to stay away from windows. This is our only active tornado warning as of right now. We have severe storms now firing up right around Oklahoma City, mainly for half-dollar sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Not much of a tornado risk as of right now, but we're continuing to keep an eye on these storms as they continue to slowly drift to the east and also northeast over the next few minutes. Back over in Arkansas, we have a large severe thunderstorm watch, a line of storms moving through Memphis, now moving towards Pine Bluff. None of that is severe as of right now, but back over on the southeast side of the state, we have a couple of discrete cells. Low chance of a tornado here in the next half hour as these storms continue to track to the east towards McGee, just outside of Monticello. And then we also have 3 severe warnings in northern Mississippi for quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. We have a tornado possible label on the one near I-22 near Tremont and Fulton. So a small little mezzo there, very weak rotation. If we were to get a tornado, it would probably be on the weak side of things. And then a large line of storms now moving into Georgia, very far northeastern Alabama, and has now moved fully through Chattanooga, mainly with a damaging wind risk around 60 miles per hour. Low tornado potential continues as this moves to the east. This is the structure that we're looking at right now in this tornado warning cell in Texas. Got a large inflow tail, looks like, from left to right there. Storms again producing up to 5-inch sized hail and is still actively producing the potential here for a tornado, but the tornado, if we have one, will be rain wrapped.
Cattle truck.
Oh, the cattle truck.
There's cows in there. Or sometimes there is. I don't know about right now. Can we see from this vantage point? That's this hill.
See, now look at the inflow. It's building back into it again.
Also, Connor has now just about fully punched through the hail core. He's still in the middle of it, but the hail has not been that significant from what we've seen from Connor's POV. Been a lot of quarters and half dollars, maybe something a little bit larger than that.
Like trying to be a cyclic.
So again, not really anything too crazy from Connor's POV, at least over the last few minutes. Thank you, Pox, for the $10 super chat. How's Central Oklahoma looking today? Mainly going to be large hail. Damaging winds possible. Low tornado risk as well. Thank you, Connie, for becoming a member. And also Ivy for the super chat. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah, Riley is on vacation here for the next few days. But he'll be back, I think, Friday. Big tornado in Chile. We actually had a large tornado. I believe it was in Chile earlier today. I think the video is on Twitter. If you look it up on Twitter or Facebook, you'll probably find it. There is actually a really impressive video of a tornado there. And it did cause damage, unfortunately. And again, I've had a lot of people ask me in the past, like, you know, do tornadoes only happen in the United States? They do not. They happen in other countries, actually, quite frequently. So it's not just a United States thing, even though we have something called Tornado Alley. By the way, back over to the north of Aspermont here, west of Knox City, there is actually a broad area of rotation developing on this storm here over the last few scans. I wouldn't say it's really anything too concerning yet. I think the storm is not organized fully, but we are at least starting to see some winds going towards and away from the radar, which could be an indicator that the tornado threat may start to increase on the supercell at some point here in the near future, which is possibly where Storm Intermedia is going. I'm not entirely sure yet, but we may have chasers going down to that supercell. That one could also try to produce the potential for a tornado here. This is what the future radar looks like right now, just kind of for perspective on what it looks like here for the next few hours. So this back over in the southern plains, we got a lot of supercells that have been firing off. By around 7 to 8 o'clock, we'll continue to watch for supercells producing all hazards of severe weather, including damaging winds, hail, and as well as tornadoes. By about 9, 10 to 11 o'clock, that is when I expect this to become more of a line of thunderstorms that'll produce a more robust threat of damaging winds going towards Dallas-Fort Worth, some large hail, and the potential as well for a couple of tornadoes. And then by the overnight hours, this will be moving through the DFW area, so right around 12, 1, 2 o'clock, with a damaging wind threat being the biggest concern. And then as we go into tomorrow morning, it is a long line of storms stretching from southern Arkansas all the way back over into central Texas. Also, this is what it looks like tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be crazy, by the way. I know we have a lot to go for today, but tomorrow looks like we gotta have multiple supercells out in central Texas. Definitely appears as if we will be live tomorrow as well, in addition to today. This is back over to Freddie McKinney. He is currently looking at our, looks like, wall cloud. Or he was a second ago, now he's driving again. There was a pretty good shot of the wall cloud there a second ago. There's still an inflow tail.
I mean, just leave the freaking stream, like.
If you don't like it, go somewhere else.
You know what's funny to me is when people come in.
All right, back over to Storm Intermedia.
Warning pretty soon if they're going to, though.
This is back over in Georgia right now. Walker, Georgia. We got 60-mile-per-hour winds and a potential tornado threat right now in northwest Georgia. You can see the wind picking up right now. And back over in Walker. The cameras, I believe, are going out, but that's at least a shot there of the wind. I don't think it takes a whole lot for those cameras to go out. This tornado warning goes for another 8 minutes. It is still warned for 5-inch sized hail with a tornado warning. This is, again, our only active tornado warning right now. Just to the north of Abilene, really far north of Abilene, actually, near Motley, Cottle, Dickens, and King counties here in Texas. Probably get a new warning here in a few minutes. Thank you, Stella, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities, and shout out to Ed with the $20 super chat. As truck drivers, my wife and I are thankful for your coverage. Currently hightailing it north Texas. I think that's what you said. I appreciate that, and stay safe. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Kevin, for the $10 super chat. Did somebody say coconut-sized hail on the socials? We had a picture of 6-inch sized hail on this storm, and we're still waiting to see if we get permission to show it on stream, but it is on our Twitter page, at MaxVelocityWX. Once again, 4-inch sized hail. Or, sorry, 6-inch sized hail has actually fallen on the storm at a time, but I don't think it is anymore. We don't have a clear CC drop anymore. Have maybe a little bit of hail falling right here. This would be near Finney, Texas. So that is actually coming up towards where Freddy is, but generally speaking, it is not looking as large anymore. We still have a broad area of rotation as well north of 82. This is a pretty clear shot right now of our supercell, which again, do not see anything definitively here when it comes to a tornado. I don't think this is imminent for a tornado right now, but it is definitely, it still definitely has very low clouds, still surface based, so it may try to produce another tornado here as it comes up towards 82.
Yeah, look at the couplet on it. It's got a much more organized couplet down there.
There's a little area of rotation just off to the west of Storm Intermedia.
Better couplet on it, and I mean, there's going to be another merger or two, but after that, right now, doesn't look like there's much. This storm right here has.
This was moments ago back over in Georgia. This is on one of the traffic cams just moments ago. This was literally like within the last 5 minutes. Definitely stronger than 60-mile-per-hour winds here. This is on, this was back over at State Route 1 bus in Walker. About a 20-second video here, but this was, again, just moments ago. And the wind's very strong here. Also, tornado warning has been condensed. It now includes Dickens and King counties in Texas. Yeah, it's probably about 60-mile-per-hour winds, maybe a little bit higher than that. So definitely very high winds on this storm, or on that storm, sorry, not this one, but the other one back out there in Georgia. They have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for tennis ball-sized hail that includes everywhere basically south of Paducah. They don't actually have a wind threat on this storm, but again, this is still rotating at least to some extent on radar. We still have a broad area of rotation here, 83. Don't think we have a super imminent tornado threat, but it is still rotating. Could produce a tornado as it approaches Route 83 over the next few minutes, just north of Route 82. Looks like Ryan Scholl now has a view of that large lowering as well. Very low clouds here. I'm going to go back to Storm Runner since he has low signal. This is Storm Runner Media's view.
Back in a severe warning, guys.
They're off just to the east of where the tornado warning is, but they're looking at the area of interest.
Behind us?
Thank you, Kim, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities.
He pulled off before we did. He's up on top of the hill there.
Still spinning a little bit.
We can't reach him on the radio.
Go back over to Freddy.
Holy crap, man.
There's Freddie McKinney. Give it a second.
Maybe at some point,
there we go.
something tries to.
So that's Freddy's view right now of this storm as well. Go to his audio here in a second.
Keep an eye on things, but I think that's how it's looking.
It tried to drop like so many times on that road, bro. It just kept trying, but it could never like, it could never consolidate.
I do not think they're going to issue a new tornado warning on this, by the way. I don't think it's organized enough.
Oh yeah, I was like, okay.
The wind's picking up.
I was, dude, do you see?
Hey guys, I'll be rolling in a minute.
Back over to Storm Runner. Hey, Madison for the $5 super chat. Abilene, Texas tomorrow. It'd probably be during the late afternoon, early evening.
No, we got it swapped.
I just landed at Oklahoma City Airport in all this weather. There's a lot of hailstorms up there right now.
Copy that.
You can see it spin.
Look at the conga line of chasers on the right.
Where I have the camera pointed.
There are so many storm chasers. It's actually, it's literally insane. I've never seen so many chasers on a storm before, personally. At least on a stream.
Yeah, it looks like 1,000 other chasers are doing the same thing, so.
Do you see this big funnel to the west? Big funnel.
What is that?
What the hell?
Yeah, what is that over there?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
What's going on with that?
It's a funnel?
What is that? The camera
I
can't
can't
see
get it on there. I think that's rapidly rotating. It's not quite to the ground, but that is a tube.
Where?
I don't think so, man.
Scuddy, but there is part of it rotating on the edge, but I don't think that's necessarily tornadic. Not right now, at least, but that's in the right area.
Yeah, the roof camera
Looks like it's
actually
dissipating.
can't even see that.
We just got a new tornado warning in Georgia.
The Norman flood of 2025 has begun.
Yeah, I don't see what they're talking about, but
Yeah, you guys can't even see it. The lighting's too bad. I couldn't even
it's back over to radar. We got a new tornado warning. This is back over in Georgia. Another QLCS tornado threat west of Calhoun, just off to the east of Tryon. Definitely some strong rotation on this storm. Moving down to the east-southeast right now. If you're in this warning, seek shelter. Get away from windows again on the lowest floor possible. This is moving in the direction of Calhoun and eventually going towards Resaca here in Georgia. We also have another area of rotation further to the north here in this line that is ramping up, which also could get tornado warned at some point. That is going to be back up here near Dalton. So there's another area of rotation there near Tunnel Hill going into Waring, Cedar Valley, Donville, and just off the north of Dalton. So again, another area of rotation here currently tracking to the east. I'll have to keep an eye on this going in the direction of Chatsworth as well. So again, a couple areas of rotation. This one definitely being the most intense one. Still very far to the northwest of Atlanta. This is still really over an hour out from even being close to Atlanta. So again, nothing currently concerning for Atlanta, but we'll continue to keep a close eye on this storm. Definitely rotating though east of Tryon. Could drop a tornado at any time here over the next few minutes. Got a couple cameras also coming up in Calhoun, so we'll be keeping an eye on those. So we have 2 tornado warnings as of right now. The one in Texas is about to expire in about 15 seconds. The other storm that we need to keep an eye on as well is this one back over near Rochester. That one's also rotating just off to the north of Aspermount, just to the east of Jayton as well, which is currently moving to the northeast towards Knox City. Big hailstorm, by the way. This one looks similar to our last storm. That one could also produce the potential for a tornado at some point. So I'll have to keep an eye on that. It's back over to Storm Runner Media. There was a report of some rapid rotation a few minutes ago, but I don't really believe we had anything here. Still a pretty crazy structure, though. Thank you, Kurt, for the $20 super chat.
Copy that. Looks like it's getting pretty serious. But Scott, I want to hear your pretty voice.
La 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 la.
Oh, about to have a car crash. Hold on. Blocking the brakes.
Thank Irene for also becoming a member. Also, shout out to Jessica with the Venmo donation. I appreciate that. All right, we're back down to 1 tornado warning, and that one's in Georgia.
Keep on trucking and
I just joined. Is that a tornado? What is that on the left? Is that a funnel?
Come on, Storm. You want to do something right there. You guys see that?
Look at that, chat.
What is that?
Out of it.
Can't tell if it's rotating. Like a sideward. It's either a sidewards funnel or some sort of inflow.
Lock their brakes up to hide under an overpass with absolutely no hail. I'm gonna get out and beat some ass.
I'm guessing that's some sort of like. It's not even where the inflow would be. I highly doubt that's a funnel. I don't think that's a funnel because they're not really saying anything. It does not look like it's. I can't tell if it's spinning, but either scary looking clouds or part of a wall cloud.
Oh boy. I don't know if that's a funnel or not. It's rotating in there. I don't know if I'd call it a funnel, though.
Oh, it's looking better on radar presentation-wise up here. Just got this damn nether south. At least it's going to go north of it, though. Looks like this cell, though, that's up to the north, it looks like that spur convection at the moment looks like it's going to
Oh yeah,
just
there's rapid
west of the
rotation
west,
just to the
and
north.
The storm's looking better on radar now that there's no more mergers right now.
That couplet's looking mean. I'm just gonna go up.
Definitely something to keep an eye on. Yeah, this storm's already been tornado warned.
See if I can see anything up here. Just because, I mean, that looks fairly strong to me.
Look at the... Oh, there's so many chasers. This is insane. There's barely anybody on this roadway that actually lives here. I mean, this has to be like 90% storm chasers.
Is this storm to the south? It's kind of hard to tell. Is it on the boundary or south of it?
Oh man, that rotation's in the rain.
Huh?
I said, oh man, that rotation is in the rain.
61. It's back at the...
Let's go back to live radar. Let me go back over to Georgia. Again, this is our only active tornado warning right now, north of Rome, west of Calhoun. The latest radar scan still showing an area of rotation, which could have a tornado at any time, moving east-southeast towards Calhoun in Georgia. It's currently in rural areas here of Floyd, Walker, and Chattanooga counties, right over Subligna, going towards Beatham and eventually going towards Sugar Valley here over the next few minutes. But otherwise, again, this is just a large line of thunderstorms. It's going to continue to produce mainly 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and the potential for embedded tornadoes in the line. But Chattanooga, you're clear at least for right now. Same thing back over near Scottsboro and Huntsville. There is another round of storms coming from behind, but that will be a little bit until it actually is in your area. We also have a storm near Tupelo that is currently producing 60-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar-sized hail. That's currently moving to the east-southeast. What is Freddie looking at right now? Freddie looking at something?
Just the way that couplet looks, but it is a couplet. It's right here. It's right here where the couplet would be.
Well, look how it's just like a couple. That's a couple of scans.
Maybe it'll just Fujiwara a tornado right here for us.
Oh, that's the next scan.
It's
my big thing is there's probably gonna be big hail, so we should probably go.
Yeah, sure. But there's no fun in that, Tanner. Where's the fun in that? Yeah, the big hail's coming in, so it probably should go south before we get freaking
Freddie's voice reminds me of a snowboarder, and I love it.
getting cored by the 5-inch hail core, which is probably not 5 inches, but if it is 5 inches, well,
Down to tennis balls.
If it is 5 inches, it'd be kind of
He can take some tennis balls. He can go for the hail
There
core.
it is right there. Look at the shaft coming here. To the right. That's the
Look at the
RFD,
rotation above
kinda
his,
hail,
right above the roadway
everything. So we might actually get a
get clipped.
Get a little intercept here of this little hail core, yeah. Little hail core intercept. By the way, Charlie, is there anything else we should be looking at right now? Is there anything else going on, or is this just kind of the main show in town? I know there's that storm.
This is back over Storm Intermedia. It looks like
Desert Southwest type stuff.
right in the middle of the hail core, or about to be in the middle of the hail core. I believe somebody's tire is getting changed right now. At least that's the rumor. I don't know if that's for sure, but what it looks like. I think that's Brandon changing somebody's tire. That's at least what I saw, what somebody said in chat. So. By the way, if in case you guys did not notice, I am using a new water bottle today. Believe it or not. Shocking news. After like 2 years of using the same water bottle on stream, we have a different one. Alright, so they are changing a tire. Thank you, Edward, for the super chat. Edward, if you're talking about like the color tables, you can download them in our Discord server, and our Discord server is linked in the description. All right, everybody's positioning right now. Once again, this storm's still rotating. Could produce another tornado at some point here soon, but I think it's more of a hailstorm right now. The one further down to the south and east honestly has more of my attention, but I think this one's also more of a hailstorm, maybe a tornado threat. I think it's just gonna be a little bit messy down there, down to the south. We got a slew of severe warnings right now all around Oklahoma City. All of these are for hail, really. There's not much of a wind threat, but we could see damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour just to the south there of Oklahoma City. So be ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds and up to half-dollar-sized hail over the next few minutes as this area of thunderstorms continues to be messy here over the next hour or so. We also got another little cluster of storms that's just developed south of Tulsa. The good news about this is that the tornado threat is very low on this. It's going to be mostly a wind threat out of this as it continues to move to the east and northeast towards Muskogee. And then also in southwest Arkansas, we got a slew of severe storms popping up here, mostly quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Tornado threat, generally speaking, low on those storms. We have a little bit more rotation just off to the west of Monticello, so we'll keep an eye on that just off to the east of Warren. And the line of storms also near the Mississippi River Valley is becoming a bit more organized now, going towards Clarksdale, just south of Memphis, near South Haven. So be ready again for some winds out of this, maybe a tornado threat increasing in the next hour or so. And then our tornado warning back over in Georgia, northwest of Calhoun. We still have rotation on the storm east of Tryon. That'll be moving into Calhoun here in just a few minutes. I would assume they're going to issue a new tornado warning going towards Calhoun. And if they do, it would probably include Calhoun and also Plainville and Resaca here in northwest Georgia. There's also a little bit of rotation near I-75 that is moving towards Chatsworth. So not as concerning. I don't think we'll get a tornado warning on that, but that'll be something to keep an eye on. And the latest scan just came in, and it's still showing an area of rotation. It's not tight, but it's broad, coming up into Calhoun, Georgia over the next 10 minutes or so. They've also issued a severe warning for Rome, Calhoun, Dalton, and 76. That is for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds, along with a tornado possible label. Let's go back over to Storm Runner. Looking at the structure here, still has a chance of producing a tornado. They did put a tornado possible label on this storm, so they added that back to it. We had a tornado be near Route 83. It's also back over to Connor. Connor Croft also on YouTube and also in the Radar Omega app. Hey, Grayson for the $20 super chat. What's the forecast look like for Fort Smith? Mainly going to be isolated hail and wind. Isolated hail and wind. Not much of a tornado risk over there. Connor's stuck behind the conga line. Looks like it. This conga line is pretty crazy. It was like this last night in Oklahoma when we had that one tornado warning in western Oklahoma, but the difference between the two is that was at nighttime.
Yeah, I gotta find a way to get ahead of the pack with the streaming and the service. I gotta find a way to get a workaround.
I'm not even kidding. Like, again, if we look right now at this is like the spotter network. All right, this is like essentially all the chasers. You can see this is like the conga line that we have. These are all chasers right along this highway. And I mean, there's probably more than just these dots. I mean, you can see if you zoom in even further, there are several storm chasers on Route 83 right now. It is, again, really crazy. I've never seen as many chasers as what we've seen today on on one single storm. It's bonkers. What's happening in Lubbock? Nothing happening in Lubbock yet. We have an outflow boundary, though, going down to the south, so we may see some convective initiation in the next hour in this area. If there's enough forcing, there will likely be a storm or two that fire up near Lubbock. Kind of concerning. I mean, it's concerning, like, especially at nighttime. During daytime, it's not as bad, but it's still, I mean, the traffic is pretty crazy. There's a lot of people out there, and if we were to get a large tornado, I mean, it would... it'd be very scary for chasers because, like, there's almost nowhere to go. I mean, everybody's just kind of in the same general area. So, yeah, it's definitely one of those things where it's like, it legit is a public safety issue. You know, at some point it will become one, especially if the chaser convergence gets even larger in the future. All right, we'll see if they issue a tornado warning here in Georgia again for Calhoun. Right now, it's a broad area of rotation coming up into Calhoun over the next few minutes. Radar coverage getting slightly more sparse here. We're in a little bit of a radar hole, but we can still see there is rotation going towards Calhoun, Georgia. Another one going towards Chatsworth. So we'll give it a couple minutes for potentially a new tornado warning. This is back over to Storm Runner Media looking at that storm in Texas. Hey, Ajax for the $20 super chat. Thanks for your coverage. I'm a truck driver, and your videos help me plan my trips around the weather. I was going to be looking in North Carolina over the next few hours. I think it'll be all right in North Carolina. Just isolated wind, if anything. All right, looks like most of our chasers are just positioning right now. Thank you, Kane, for coming to Maximum Velocity member. Thank you, Cody, for the super chat. Oklahoma City Metro, going to be a lot of hail. That's like the biggest concern right now. So right now we got a slew of hailstorms all around Oklahoma City. If we go over to the future radar here for the next few hours, it's just going to continue. I mean, we're talking about a bunch of big hailstorms in and around OKC, really probably through about 8 or 9 o'clock tonight, and then they'll start to sink a little bit further down to the south. And there could be another round of storms around midnight tonight. So I do think the Oklahoma City area, it's going to be pretty messy. There will likely also be a flooding threat in the Oklahoma City area with these storms barely moving, and there being another round for storms later this evening. And then eventually into early tomorrow morning, this line will continue to push east. So, and right now it's just a cluster of storms, especially back over in Texas and Oklahoma City. At some point in the next hour or two, this will become a bit more linear, becoming more of a wind concern in addition to embedded tornadoes in a line of thunderstorms. So we're not far from that happening. It's just going to take a little bit of time for that to happen. And same thing back over here. We're going to get a line of storms here in the next few hours that tracks down towards Jackson and also north of Monroe. Thank you, Ajax, for becoming a member. Hey, Lori, appreciate that. Should I do a tornado tour? I'm going to be honest, I have no clue. I know that tornado tours have gotten pretty popular, but it's a large price tag. I've got to be honest. I can't believe how much chaser tours go for. I've seen the pricing on some of them. They are honestly crazy how expensive they are. In my opinion, I'm just watching the chasers on my TV. Apparently it's like $5,000 or something for a chaser tour. I don't know how long that lasts either. Like, I don't know what that entails, but obviously that is a lot of money. It's back over to Nathan Moore, who's also on the Radar Mega app and on YouTube. That's what the storm looks like back over in Texas right now. And again, the tornado warning in Georgia goes for 2 more minutes. I don't think they're going to continue it.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Bro, the timing is actually... timing is actually insane. We have a new tornado warning in Georgia. I think it's that storm too. Yep, it is. Great timing. 0 for 1 on this storm. It's gonna be for Calhoun, Georgia, just south of Resaca and west of I-75. So if you're in this warning, seek shelter, get away from windows and on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. My timing is actually insane on a lot of this stuff. I've got to be honest. It happened on the Kansas tornado emergency the other day, too. Hey, Yivit for the $20 super chat. Decatur, Texas should be mainly a wind threat around and just after midnight. Low tornado risk. Thank you, Tom, for becoming a member as well. Thank you also, TRD, for the super chat. Oranges are 2 to 4 inches in diameter. Grapefruits are 4 to 6 inches. Coconuts 6 to 10 inches. And then melons 10 inches or larger. So what you're basically saying is that we're not going to be seeing melon-sized hail anytime soon. I want to throw it out there, by the way. If there is a tornado on this storm right now, back over here near 83, it would likely be rain-wrapped. We actually have velocities kicking back up again, but there could be some level of contamination there. I think Nathan Moore, also known as Stormchaser IRL, might be near where that is, or he's just south of this, so he's kind of looking in the direction of our low clouds.
All right, they're there for you. What's up, Nate Wall? Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, usually the YouTube's pretty quiet.
He's also on YouTube, Stormchaser IRL.
Right now, so I don't really answer chat a lot.
Thank you, Lori, for the $20 super chat. Appreciate that. I hope we never see any melon-sized hail. I mean, we've been not far from it. We've had hailstones as large as, like, I think the largest was like 9 or 10 inches. I mean, there has been giant hail before. By the way, I think this storm might get tornado warning again here soon. There is legit rotation on this. The rotation's actually kicking up right now. There could be some hail contamination here, but I do think this is rotating. Just off to the east of 83 here in Texas. We may get a new tornado warning in Texas here in a minute. This is from another radar site. There is rotation in the mid-levels, so definitely a potential tornado risk here. Again, currently tracking in the direction of really almost nowhere. I literally don't see any towns here, so it's almost going towards nowhere. Thank you, KH, for becoming a member. Not even kidding. I don't think there's any towns here. Just a bunch of roadways. Truscott would be the main area in the track of it. So if they issue a tornado warning, that's where it'd be going towards. It does look like the rotation's picking up. Either that or it's just some hail contamination. But multiple chasers are on this, looking at this. Connor currently on 82, looking to the north as well. Let me go over to Connor here. Connor's also looking at this. Hard to tell if we have anything. But it'll be on the middle left.
Then I would lose everything, wasting my time going down that way and then having to spin back around.
Wait, who's on tack 1?
Yeah, it's just too hard to tell. Clouds are low, though.
Why is Brandon on?
No, that was my fault. I accidentally switched to private.
Also, we have a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This one's going to be across the Texas Panhandle, Oklahoma Panhandle, and Northeast Texas, near Amarillo, Pampa, Shamrock, Canadian, Perryton. That is going to be for up to 3
A new tornado
and a
warning
half-inch
has been
diameter hail,
issued.
80-mile-per-hour damaging winds, and also the potential for a tornado. So if you're anywhere in this area, be ready for all those hazards. Mainly going to be hail, though, in this area. Also, new tornado warning in Georgia. Bottom right of your screen is a live shot right now in Gordon, which is where we have a tornado warning. New tornado warning for Gordon and Murray counties. And then again, this one right now near Calhoun, definitely rotating quite a bit. This is back over just to the south of Chatsworth. New tornado warning here near 80 or near 76. So seek shelter if you're in this warning. This has been rotating for quite some time as well. So we are looking at 2 different areas where we could get QLCS tornadoes, otherwise known as embedded tornadoes in a line of thunderstorms. Usually these are pretty short-lived, but this is the area that we're watching for a slightly more elevated tornado threat right now. Thank you, Rye, for the $10 super chat. I would not take a shower if lightning's in the area. Definitely not safe. It's a live shot from Gordon right now in Georgia. See the wind starting to pick up right now. The little lights here kind of swaying back and forth. Got a little semi there as well. I say little semi. It is a large semi truck. Little semi truck coming right across the road. Yeah, gusty winds right now. Definitely not damaging yet, but some gusty winds. Latest radar scan. The tornado, if we have one would be just south of Chatsworth, approaching 76. The other one down near Calhoun. Definitely have a clear inflow on the one near Calhoun. Coming up on I-75 here over the next few minutes. And then back up near Chatsworth on 76. This would be our little area of rotation. It's right over 225 right now. So again, seek shelter if you are in this area. Let me go to the map and see if we have any cameras here. We should have a few cameras inside of this area. We already got one bottom right. The wind's been picking up quite a bit. It's gotten a little bit more gusty here over the last few minutes in Gordon. Looks like most of the cameras are just barely outside of the warning. It's actually interesting. So Gordon is a little bit further off to the east, and the wind's already picking up. I'm pretty sure, because this is just outside of the tornado warning. So the wind's already picking up a little bit ahead of this line near I-75. That is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. We got another camera, too, that I'm going to try to pull up here. Yeah, here come the rain curtain. You can see the wind starting to pick up on I-75 now. You got the wind picking up in rain curtains. Cars are starting to really quickly slow down here going northbound on I-75 because of the wind from this storm. Yeah, so we have 2 tornado warnings in Georgia right now. This is between both of them where the wind is picking up right now. Thank you, Nicole, for becoming a member. And that's not super crazy. I mean, this is just gusty winds right now. Nothing out of the ordinary. I haven't seen anything really that looks like 60-mile-per-hour winds, at least near Calhoun, just north of Calhoun. Latest radar scan, we have a slightly tighter area of rotation now, southeast of Dalton, Georgia. That is currently coming up on Ball Ground and Ramhurst. And then the other one is broad over Reeves, just south and west of Calhoun. In my opinion, this probably will not receive another tornado warning unless we see the rotation uptick again here in the next few minutes. It's just a broad area of rotation right now. That's near Reeves. Thank you, TRD, for becoming a member. The stuff over Oklahoma City has become a big blob. It literally is a big blob. And honestly, I would say one of the biggest concerns for Oklahoma City tonight will be flooding. We are probably going to see a lot of flooding in this area if we keep seeing the storms do what they're doing right now. They're very stationary, barely moving, lots of moisture, all convecting right near our stationary frontal boundary. There's really nothing moving them. So definitely a concern right now if you're around Oklahoma City for flooding, hail, and wind. We also have golf ball-sized hail falling just to the south and west of Norman near Goldsby. So a significant hail core that is very slowly tracking to the northeast and may reach Norman here soon. Protect your vehicle if you're able to, if you're back over near Norman in Oklahoma. Back over in Texas, we are probably sitting at about 10 or 12 severe warnings right now across all of Texas. Most concerning ones still remain the supercell that is north of 82. More of a hail concern, but there is still rotation east of 83. And then just south of 82, southwest of Knox City, we still have a storm here near Rochester that is broadly rotating, moving towards Highway 6, just off to the north of Highway 283. That is going in the direction of Monday and just off to the north and west there of Haskell. This one more of a wind concern in my opinion and hail concern, but I could see the tornado threat ramping up if this is able to latch to an outflow boundary. Looks like Vince is tracking towards this storm, so we'll keep an eye on him. I'm going to put him bottom right of your screen. Again, that is currently tracking very slowly to the east, and we got a little storm nudger coming out of the southwest too that could amplify the amount of rotation. So that is another storm that we'll have to keep a very close eye on. It looks like we got a storm forming on the Red River Valley right now. So a couple storms firing up now in southeast Oklahoma. We got a slew of storms also in southwestern Arkansas. None of these are concerning right now for a tornado threat. Should be mostly wind and hail. And then we now have a bunch of warnings for our line of storms that is now organized back over near Clarksdale, Mississippi, just to the north of Greenville, Mississippi, with 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and a little bit of quarter-sized hail. The wind threat should increase more over the next hour. And then the line of storms probably by about 9, 10 o'clock tonight will start to fall apart. But it's going to stay organized, I think, for the next 3 hours or so. We do have a damage report in Mentachie in Mississippi, quarter to ping pong ball sized hail. I don't know how that is a wind damage report, but apparently that is a wind damage report for quarter to ping pong ball sized hail. Somebody reported that incorrectly. That storm right now that is over Fulton and Mentachie right now is mainly just producing some small hail and gusty winds. It's not as severe as before, not rotating also nearly as much as before there off to the north of West Point and east of Tupelo. And generally speaking, most of these storms have been elevated. There hasn't really been a whole lot here that is indicating a tornado threat right now in Mississippi. This back over in Georgia, we still have 2 tornado warnings in effect. The one near Calhoun, I do not think will be extended. The one that is south of Chatsworth as well. We still have a little couplet there near 225, moving towards 76, but that one does not appear as if it'll probably be extended either. Both tornado warnings go for 5 more minutes. So continue to stay in your safe place if you're in these warnings. Thank you, Trainer, for the $5 super chat. How about Southwest Bowie County tonight? Should I put the sheep in the barn? I would. Again, I think by the time these storms get towards Dallas-Fort Worth, we'll be talking about at least a significant wind threat that'll be scattered, and then also the potential for an isolated tornado. We're up to 32 severe thunderstorm warnings. 32. That's actually kind of crazy. When we began this stream today, I think we're at about 9 or 10. So I'll probably say this a few times in case we're live either today or tomorrow, but Riley is on vacation. Just a heads up. He's just on vacation. This was like pre-planned a while ago. It is not Riley's birthday, by the way. Not his birthday. We might get a tornado here soon west of Rochester. Velocities are starting to increase a little bit on this storm. The wind's actually picking up a lot right now near Calhoun, Georgia. So a live shot right now in Calhoun. The wind is picking up quite a bit right now. In Calhoun, this is on State Route 3. So we're still talking about around 50 to 60 mile per hour damaging winds. Another live shot in Gordon. And starting to pick up just a little bit. Keep that bottom right of your screen. But once again, 2 tornado warnings go for another 3 minutes or so, and then I don't think they'll continue, but we'll see. What is Ben Williams looking at right now? Ben's punching into this storm near Aspermont. He is looking at a gas station. W. All right. Go back to him in a second. Let me put tornado pagey bottom right. Right now, it looks like about half the chasers are sticking with this northern storm, and about half of them are going to the southern storm. Just kind of, I guess, for you guys that are wondering.
A new tornado warning has been
I guess
issued.
they're going to continue one of the tornado warnings. I do think this storm has a chance of producing a tornado at some point here in the next few minutes. A little area of convergence. We got a couple storms merging together. And so with that said, we may get a quick spin up tornado right over 1835 roadway there, just west of Rule, west of Haskell, Texas. Also a big hail core right now. Tennis ball sized hail is currently falling just to the southwest of Knox City. So significant hailstorm is still in progress. We got yet again another tornado warning. This one is going to be for those just south of Calhoun near I-75 in northwestern Georgia. So once again, if you're in this warning, seek shelter, get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible and get to an interior room of your home or building. Again, I'm kind of surprised that they're continuing these warnings. I guess probably the only reason why is because of what it looks like on radar. There's a little bit of a hook, maybe an inflow coming in. It's really the clearest storm that we have right now, but I do think that this storm is very much not going to be producing much of a tornado risk. But just in case, stay in your safe place in case this thing does try to produce a tornado here over the next few minutes. I'm keeping an eye on some of the traffic cams. There are multiple in this area near Lily Pond and Adairsville, but it's been mostly just gusty winds so far. Thank you, Diesel, for the super chat. The main concern if you're in Alabama is going to be these storms back over here near Starkville and Tupelo, but I don't think they're going to make it very far into Alabama. So, not too concerned about Alabama tonight. Let's do this. Let's put storm on our bottom middle. Some people of the Fort Smith area are really taking notice of your accurate weather forecasting. Thank you for what you do. I appreciate that. Yeah, Fort Smith mostly just isolated hail tonight. Low tornado risk, low wind risk. This is our tornado risk for today. And again, it's a large area. It was a whale this morning. It was a whale. If you watched our video today, we pointed it out. It was a whale for a tornado risk. It is now a double barrel tornado risk. Got a 5% tornado risk near Oklahoma City back into Texas, and another one in Arkansas, Mississippi, and Alabama. I'm going to be honest, I didn't really agree with this when it came out. I think a 2% would have probably been fine across this area. Keep in mind, by the way, the Georgia storms, they are currently in an environment where the Storm Prediction Center does not have a 2% tornado risk at all. So keep in mind that we can still see tornadoes even outside of our tornado risk from the Storm Prediction Center, but generally any tornado threat will be mostly in our 2 or 5% tornado risk for today. We also have an enhanced risk of severe weather in both of these areas, which I agree with. More of a significant wind and hail threat back over in Texas and Oklahoma, and then another one back over in the Dixie Alley and also right near the Mississippi River Valley. Wind is now picking up right now back over in Georgia. This is Gordon, Georgia. This is a live shot. Unless the camera went out. Oh, camera I think just went out. Oh, no, it's back. All right. See the wind picking up a little bit. This is inside of our tornado warning. The only tornado warning that we have just south of Calhoun. Hey, Jason, for the $10 Venmo donation. Anything heading towards Nashville? Not really much. There could be a little line of storms here this evening that produces some gusty winds, but I think the severe risk is pretty low. I could be missing something, but I'm going to be honest. I don't know how this is, like, still severe. There is actually a live shot. This is a camera that actually is looking up in the sky. See if we can put this one on here. It's very hard to tell what's going on here, but this is also in Gordon. Right side of your screen might be a wall cloud. I'm not 100% sure, but that could be a wall cloud there. This is again also right along I-75. This is inside the tornado warning. It's located right about just barely north of Adairsville, so it's bottom right of your screen. It's right about there. So we're kind of looking into the inflow and also the hook echo. I mean, there is something there on the right. Really can't tell for sure what that is, though. Might be something there on the right.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Got a tornado warning in New Mexico. Also, new severe thunderstorm watch has just been issued for northeast New Mexico, the Texas Panhandle, and the Oklahoma Panhandle. That is going to be mainly for a couple of tornadoes, scattered tennis ball sized hail, and then scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour. That goes until 1 a.m. tonight. Amarillo, Levelland, Littlefield, Hereford, Dalhart, and also back over near Las Vegas and Clovis inside of that severe thunderstorm watch. Brand new tornado warning in New Mexico, and guess where? It's south of Clovis. And that actually might be on the ground. We actually have a tight couplet right now, just south of Floyd. So we may have a tornado here right now going towards Bethel near Floyd, and that is currently tracking in the direction of the northwest side of Port Tales. So if you're in this tornado warning, seek shelter, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible. There legitimately may be a tornado here. I swear, every year it's near Clovis. Literally every year we always have a tornado out here, and we actually might have one right now. Just southwest of Clovis. This is what some of the chasers call Clovis magic out here. I'm not even kidding. This actually is probably on the ground right now. If not, it's very close to being on the ground. Thank you, Paul, for becoming a member. Up towards Floyd. Thank you, Grammy's house, for becoming a member. Also, thank you, Rachel, for the super chat. Should be mainly wind and hail across Arkansas. Low tornado risk for tonight. This is back over to the Georgia tornado warning. Again, very low clouds off to the right of this camera in our tornado warning. If we had a tornado, it would be somewhere off to the right here. It will be passing over this camera in the next couple minutes on I-75. Very ominous skies for sure right now. Overcast in Tennessee. Well, there was lightning right there, I think. I don't think that was a power flash, but there was lightning. This is what it looks like on satellite right now across the Ohio Valley. And you might be wondering why it's cloudy. Well, we've had multiple rounds of storms, and they have literally just filled the air with high-level clouds. We also have a lot of low-level clouds on these supercells and the lines of storms, but generally speaking, all these clouds are just spreading out across the entire Ohio Valley and Tennessee Valley. So you'll be lucky to see any sort of sun today, for at least for the rest of the day in Tennessee and Kentucky. The only place maybe would be right behind that line. If you're just out there of Nashville, you might get a few peaks of sunshine. But there's just so much moisture, so much water vapor. It's filling the air. Got big storms here also. I mean, you can see where all the storms are. We got multiple discrete and semi-discrete cells in Mississippi. We got a huge cluster in Arkansas right along the Mississippi River Valley, and then another cluster just off to the north there of Atlanta, Georgia. So same thing in the southern plains. Huge cluster now developing. We got one right over Oklahoma City, and then a bunch over in Arkansas, as I just pointed out. But this is obviously concerning. Again, I've already mentioned this, but Oklahoma City, we got a lot of water vapor there. We got a lot of moisture, and the storms are barely moving. I honestly think that the Oklahoma City area is going to be dealing with a pretty major flooding threat if this trend continues. We got a lot of storms just sitting near Norman, Chickasha, and also near Oklahoma City. So definitely concerning. It's back over in Georgia. The storm is rolling right over the camera right now. Really haven't seen the wind pick up much. If we have a tornado, it'd be near Adairsville right now. Which again, currently really hard to see much of anything here. The wind has not really picked up at all. Oh, actually, we got a view of the wind. This is a different camera view, but the wind's definitely still really strong. This is a live shot in Bartow, Georgia. So there might be a tornado. The wind's very strong here. The minimum, very high winds. We haven't really seen that type of wind on the north side of this line, but we've seen it for sure here in Bartow. Wow, look at that. That is 70-mile-per-hour winds probably right there. This is likely the rear flank downdraft, and there might be a tornado. Holy crap. What just happened? I mean, the wind just got crazy. This is in Adairsville. There low-key might be a tornado. The wind is insane here. It's either that or just a huge RFD surge. It's another live shot. Same spot, pretty much. It's either just a huge surge of wind or we may have a tornado. I mean, that's really high winds. This is on the most southern side of our tornado warning in Adairsville right now. Man. There could be a tornado. And we're in a radar hole, so we really can't verify it by radar, but at the minimum, there's definitely high winds. This is also on Princeton Boulevard. On the south side of Adairsville. Got a semi-truck there. That wind, I'm not even kidding. Like, I was not expecting to pull up the camera to that high of winds. This is near the interstate, by the way, near I-75, which, again, if the tornado's on the ground, it's going to be in this general vicinity. They upgrade the hail on this storm to quarters, so they upgrade the hailstone size on the warning. Nothing confirmed as of right now, but it is still very windy. Still see how windy it is. Those traffic lights are swaying like crazy, too. At the minimum, we have probably around 70-mile-per-hour straight line winds near Adairsville, Georgia. But there could be a tornado. We did not clearly see one, but the winds were surging. And they're now surging in near Princeton Boulevard. So they're starting to really pick up here as well. There's a McDonald's, I think, right there in the middle. Visibility's dropping rapidly here. This is another live shot. What is going on? This is another live shot here. Also on State Route 140 at I-75. You can see the winds picking up here too. It's a different camera, I think, slightly further to the east. I'm surprised these cameras are still on. I'm not going to lie. You would think they would go out from how high the winds are.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Tornado confirmed in New Mexico for Curry and Roosevelt counties, just to the southwest of Clovis. Well, it's been windy here in, again, in Adairsville, just to the west and south there of I-75. I don't think there's a tornado, to be honest, just by looking at radar. They've continued tornado warnings on this for quite some time, so they may issue another one. We are in a radar hole, but definitely looks like a large area of wind that is currently tracking right along I-75 right now, and will continue to cause problems on the roadways as well. So if you're in this general area, continue to stay weather aware, and if you are in the tornado warning, continue to stay in your safe place for the next few minutes. And honestly, if you're anywhere in the severe thunderstorm warning just to the north of Cartersville, I'd also be staying away from windows. I mean, this is definitely producing 60 to 70 mile per hour winds right now. Tornadoes now confirmed back over in New Mexico to the southwest of Clovis. And this is honestly a very classic looking tornado in New Mexico. That's going towards Bethel right now. So again, Curry and Roosevelt counties are included in a confirmed tornado warning here. This is going to be confirmed by weather spotters. Even though we have a pretty clear tightening on radar, there is a tornado in progress here in New Mexico. So seek shelter if you're in this warning. I don't think there's any chasers over here for the record, but or at least that are live. But no matter what, that is definitely a tornado going towards Bethel, just to the southwest of Clovis in New Mexico. So go figure, the one tornado that we've clearly seen today, at least on radar, is in New Mexico. not in Texas, it's in New Mexico. It might even be a strong tornado. I mean, it's possible. Velocity, the gate-to-gate shear is about 100, so yeah, definitely some strong rotation here. And definitely still have a tornado. Back over in Texas, we have multiple severe thunderstorm warnings. The 1-year rule in Haskell has become more of a wind and hail threat, really not rotating a whole lot as of right now, but if you're back over near 277 in Rochester, we are talking mainly about a hail and wind threat. Up to tennis ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds will continue as this moves towards the east. I am losing my voice. I don't know why. My voice, we have not been using our voice much recently for live streams. Am I going to try storm chasing next year? I'll actually probably go out for a chase at some point later this year. It'll probably happen at some point for like a day or two. Back over in Oklahoma City, we got a slew of hail and windstorms right now around Norman, Chickasha, Oklahoma City, Moore, and Edmond. Again, be prepared for hail, wind, and a potential threat for flash flooding. They have issued a large flash flood warning for literally almost all of the south side of Oklahoma City, this entire green polygon here, including Norman, the south side of Oklahoma City, just south of Choctaw, and also near Tuttle and Minco. Be ready for flash flooding. That is becoming a pretty big concern right now for a pretty highly populated area. Low-lying areas will definitely experience a more elevated flooding threat today and also tonight. They have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning back over in Georgia for Cartersville, Jasper, Nelson, Ball Ground, and Cartersville. I think I said Cartersville twice. Just south of Rome for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds, and there's also a tornado possible label. And it is still windy over here in near Daresville. It's not as windy as earlier, but it is still windy. And there will be a few cameras coming up on Radar Omega that will be keeping a close eye on as this line continues to push down to the south and southeast over the next several minutes. The gate-to-gate shear increase looks a little contaminated. Yeah, I think this is pretty contaminated, but it's definitely still on the ground. I have no doubt that this tornado is in progress. It's gonna be right here. That would be our tornado right there, just to the west of Bethel, east of Floyd in New Mexico. That Georgia tornado warning will expire in 15 seconds. I don't think they're going to issue a new warning on this one this time. I'd be surprised if they did. Looks like Freddy's coming up on a large, maybe wall cloud there. This is on the storm just west of Haskell, Texas.
We got some big scuddage going on to the south.
See if they turn back the camera or not. They were just looking at it a second ago.
Maybe we could blow out the windshield.
Oh, Freddy might blow out the windshield.
With, like, no windshield.
He might blow out the windshield. We might have a hail core intercept coming up. Yeah, that's both Connor and Freddy. They're both going towards that right now. Again, it's a big hailstorm right now west of Rochester. More of a wind threat also going towards Haskell. So the windshield may or may not be cooked here soon. We'll see. I'll tell you what, if this storm keeps going down to the south, there's a little bit more of a chance that it tries to produce a tornado. So that'll be something to keep an eye on. All right, tornado warnings now officially ended here in Georgia. We are back down to no tornado warnings in Georgia. But again, we still have multiple severe warnings. We're at 28 right now. Still a chance for a tornado with this line as well as it continues to move south and southeast. No view of the shelf cloud or any sort of organization on this line yet, but we should have a view on one of these cameras here shortly. Believe it or not, it is still windy. It is still windy and very low visibility right now near Adairsville. We also got a little hail core going overhead. There actually could be some quarters falling right now on the I-75 near Adairsville. So heads up if you're traveling along the interstate. If we go back over to radar, we got a little bit of pink and black showing up. That's actually hail that is falling right now. We can tell because of the CC drop there. That is definitely some $1 to $half sized hail that is currently tracking to the southeast. Also, Connor's coming up on that storm near Haskell, Texas. Looks like a pretty crazy storm right now from this vantage point.
To be fair, I did have a certain black explorer pass me in the shoulder, so.
By the way, the tornado over near Clovis, New Mexico, southwest of Clovis near Floyd looks crazy.
Yeah, I was like in that, like, you know, where everybody was stopped.
Let me know if we get any perms to show any of those.
Going like 40 with oncoming cars. Like, I've never seen anything like that before.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I did have a certain black explorer pass me in the shoulder, so.
Yeah, that was just pure stupidity. No common sense at all. No regard for anybody else's safety. And yeah, I was like in that, like, you know, where everybody was stopped. And I had people on the left shoulder going like 40 with oncoming cars. Like, I've never seen anything like that before.
This is from J.A. Favre Ranch on Twitter. This is the tornado that's happening right now, just southwest of Clovis, New Mexico. And it's a pipe. This is just moments ago. Literally, I think this is like actively still happening. There's still a couplet on radar. Oops. Can I get this out of here? Thank you. Sorry, I'm trying to like get the other ones too. This is also moments ago as well. Same tornado here, but just another view of it. Looks like it may actually be roping out, but definitely still a tornado there, just southwest of Clovis. Pretty crazy. Let me go back to radar and see if it still looks like it's on the ground or not. And yeah, it's probably roping out. It's still on the ground though. We still have a tight velocity signature there right over the west side of Bethel. Fairly rural areas here of New Mexico, but there are people that live here for sure. I mean, literally, there are roadways and whatnot between Floyd and Bethel. Just west of Port Tales and southwest of Clovis. All right, let's go back over to Texas, where we do have still a severe warning here. This is near Haskell and Rule. Connor and Freddy both coming up on this storm right now. Structure looks pretty crazy. I'm going to go back over to Connor.
Stormchaser Q on X.
The right side of your screen, pretty scuddy. That might be a wall cloud there on the right, hanging down from our storm. I think the tornado threat's low, but it's not zero. It's coming up on Rule, Texas, producing up to 70 mile per hour winds, in addition to 2-inch sized hail. Size of an egg. A TRD for the secret chat. A derecho is not what's happening at all right now. Derecho is a really long line of storms that produces widespread damage for like 200 plus miles. Are gonna see live webcams for Clovis? I don't know if there are any, to be honest. Or at least, like, of where that tornado is. That was just from a chaser or weather spotter that was over there. Right side of your screen's the area of interest. While Connor comes up on that, we got a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This is going to be back over in North Texas and Southwest Oklahoma, where a watch is likely. Very likely. They have a 90% or 95% chance of a watch being issued here. This is going to be for Chickasha, Elk City, Hobart, Lawton, Duncan, and also back towards Denton County, just north of Fort Worth, and also north of Dallas. Up to 3.5-inch sized hail, 80 mile per hour winds, and a few tornadoes are possible this evening. I would assume they're going to issue a severe watch for this area, but there is a chance that they issue a tornado watch. So we'll have to wait and see. I do think a tornado watch is definitely plausible for this area, but not entirely sure quite yet if they will issue a tornado watch or not.
It's yeeting some CGs, that's for sure.
Surface winds are out of the north. Got it.
Okay, do this. Let's go back to storm, or let's go back to.
It is south of the main boundary, so I'm surprised it's producing. Oh, I'm sorry, it's north of the main boundary.
There is still a confirmed tornado, by the way, in New Mexico. It's just northeast of Floyd, west of Port Tails. I don't think this warning is going to continue as confirmed, though, in a few minutes. Our tornado has now fully, it looks like, roped out. If we still have something, it's very weak. Just to the west of Bethel. Could recycle. Again, just a random storm producing a tornado out here in New Mexico today. I think we have a 2% tornado risk here. Yeah, we're in like a small 2% out here in New Mexico. So, I mean, this isn't like out of nowhere, but looks like that tornado has now lifted. Very clearly a tornado on radar, though, and also visually. Let me check back in on Georgia here. We got that line of storms right now coming up on Cartersville and Jasper. This is a live shot of that wall cloud, or not wall cloud, shelf cloud coming over in Pickens County. Not really spinning a whole lot, pretty much just all going due south and southeast. But this is an area that we would be watching for potential for QLCS spin-up tornadoes. Which I'm not seeing anything really spinning a whole lot right now. Very, very weak spin kind of everywhere here. Very little spin. I do think this line of storms has gotten to the point where it's a little bit more outflow dominant. If we had any rotation, which I don't think we have any, but if we had any, it would be really mainly near white. More ominous skies here. A little bit of lightning as well there in Bartow County at the EMA. But generally speaking, this line of storms will continue. It'll probably reach Atlanta and also Gainesville with damaging winds, low tornado risk. I don't think we're going to see another tornado with the line, but it is still possible. Back over to Connor coming up on our storm here, southwest of Wichita Falls. Producing 2-inch size hail and as well as 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Wouldn't rule out a tornado. I'm going to keep it on Connor here for a second. I'll be back in about 60 seconds.
Happening over there. Fucking absolutely slammed by this RFD here. Wow. It's just Eli just trying to make him feel better, and Freddie's commenting on it. This looks incredible. Wait, what? What did you do? Wow, what the hell you were talking about? Wow, Chad, look at that. Oh, I just got a nice boot up here. Oh, I thought you said boom. I'm like, what? Look at the structure. Ah, no. No, I don't got that. Look at this thing. Eli just saying something about Eli's making you feel better or something, and you're commenting on it. Yeah, this thing kind of looks incredible, I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, it's not occurring.
Alright, we are back.
Definitely not occurring. I'm gonna keep going south on 6 all the way.
This is moments ago. Or this is moments ago, but this is about like 45 minutes ago from Ryan Scholl. This is what we're talking about with all the chasers out there. This is an idea of all the storm chasers that are on this storm from about 45 minutes ago in Texas. The chaser convergence is unbelievable. I mean, like, literally, these are all chasers. There's probably about maybe 5 cars in here that are not chasers. This is pretty insane. I've never seen anything like this. So, that was about 45 minutes ago. That was Ryan Scholl's view. I think Ryan Scholl is actually in the wind right now also. Let me go 3. Let's pull up Scholl. He's currently on the storm, I believe.
I'm pretty sure, though.
See the wind picking up here. This is also just west of Haskell.
This is freaking wild.
It looks like he's punching into this right now. Get his exact location.
My God.
Yeah, he's currently right on this storm. Very high winds right now west of Haskell. Definitely, again, it's warned for 70. It's definitely producing that. It's literally endless wind in here. Yeah, chasing's definitely gotten a lot more popular. The Twisters movie, and just seeing chasers out there in general. I mean, like, you know, if I wasn't doing this full time, I'd probably go chasing. But like, wow, this wind is crazy.
This wind is absolutely insane right now.
Bro is driving into a hurricane right now.
Wait, no, I didn't need to take this. I was supposed to go south. God damn it. Oh, I got to pull over. I got to turn around.
Bro is driving into a hurricane.
It is actually insane. The trees bend, dude.
Those trees are really bending. Connor has an incredible view of the structure of this storm right now, from the outside.
We're in a literal hurricane right now.
Why is this thing still on? Or what? Let me try this again. There we go. So Connor has a pretty good view of the structure here. This is again near Rule and Haskell, Texas. Left side of your screen, large base to the storm. Almost got, you can kind of see the anvil overshoot. You can see like the overshooting cloud tops there spreading out. Got a large pancake basically over our mesocyclone.
Whatever it is, I like it.
Some could call it an IHOP pancake, maybe a massive pancake. Guess what? Shoal is still driving through the wind. Looks like dust is kicking up to the right there. Looks like Shoal's gonna position here. Go back to Connor. Connor has just an unbelievable structure shot right now. And connection's gone low. Alright. Looks like he's driving through a town, which is probably why the connection went down.
Okay, I'm gonna get just barely out ahead of this.
This is Freddie McKinney's view.
Say anything?
Coming up to the crazy structure.
Oh my gosh, this thing is beautiful. Just a beautiful supercell. It's still just dropping. It's like going straight south. It's like going straight south.
Thank you, Aaron, for the $20 super chat.
I don't know what the
I've
best
seen
call
it. Yeah,
would
I've
be
seen some
here,
videos
but
like that. It is definitely really crazy.
maybe go
Tornado warning in New
east
Mexico
and
has been
then south
canceled.
or
Or
what?
allowed to expire. Texas-sized pancake anvil. Everything's bigger in Texas, including our storms. Just how it is.
Maybe drop. Yeah, I don't know what the best call is. Maybe just go straight south. Maybe we just drive into it.
Okay.
Looks like Ryan Shoal is driving right back into the wind again.
Let's see.
And this storm's warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds, basically hurricane force.
It's bad in spurts right now.
Alright, well, Jaden, if it's fun down there, I
Hey,
guess we'll
Brent
just
for the
go
10
in
gifted memberships. W's in the chat for
intercept
Brent.
the eye of this hurricane.
Gotta get to membership. Make sure I thank Brent in the chat.
Alright, we're gonna go for the intercept, chat.
And there's been some really intense moments. Like I've had like full-size mesquite branches just
full-size mesquite branches.
Full-size mesquite. Hey, how's our beef seasoning?
Where's Ryan Scholl? He's in the middle of the storm.
Yeah, mesquite is a pretty good beef.
Driven hail.
Is he getting hail? Oh, he's getting hail right now. That just started a hailstone. I think he's in the middle of the hail core now too. This is near Sagerton.
Oh,
The hail's gotten huge, by the way, just off to the west of Rule. Huge hail core. And Scholl may have lost connection, but he is in a really high area of wind. This is easily 70. I wouldn't even be shocked if it was up to 80 mile per hour winds.
Good luck seeing anything, guys. No power lines on either side. No power lines on either side. Oh my freaking god.
Well, that's good. At least there's no power lines. That's what a Texas hurricane looks like during spring. There were a couple hailstones back there. He's kind of lucky he's not driving through more right now. The wind-driven hail is a big concern, by the way, for Haskell. The hail could actually fall further east than where the hail core is on radar because of the wind driving the hail more from the northwest to the southeast, or west to east, if you will. This is literally a hurricane. Probably 75, 80 mile per hour winds.
Freaking hurricane, man.
He said it too? He can't even hear me? So if you're in Haskell, stay away from windows. Man, this is just crazy. It's literally non-stop. Connor just had a really good lightning strike and I didn't have him on. I'm sad now. This is Connor looking at the storm from the outside. Way calmer, by the way, on the outside. Still looks kind of crazy, though.
Right up here.
I think Freddy is going right underneath it right now.
The RFD up here. We're coming up to the RFD right now.
Ready, Freddy?
Oh, Freddy's always ready, man. Oh!
Let's back over to Shoal. Looks like he is losing connection. Again, this is what it looks like on live radar right now. Huge hail core coming up into Rule just south of Rochester. On top of that, we currently have very high winds. Wouldn't rule out a tornado threat trying to grow here near Haskell. We got a little hook reaching out, inflow as well. If this is ahead of the outflow, which I don't think it is yet, but if it were to get out in front of the outflow boundary, we definitely could see a tornado drop here near Haskell, Texas, just to the south of Rochester. So again, be ready for a potential tornado risk. Biggest concern right now is 70 mile per hour winds and ping pong ball sized hail. We got a few supercells also firing up west of Colorado City, north of Garden City. That is mainly for golf ball sized hail and 70 mile per hour winds. So more significant storms out to the west as well. I don't know if Shoal turned around or something, or if he's, or the wind changed directions. I'm guessing he turned around, but I don't know, or went on a different road. Because now the wind's coming from right to left.
Oh, it switched back.
Wind is definitely crazy here.
Okay, it's...
Back over in Oklahoma City, we got a slew of storms right now producing hail and wind. Nothing tornadic in the Oklahoma City area. As we've already talked about, the tornado threat is pretty low up here, but the biggest concern is flash flooding in addition to hail and wind. Generally speaking, all of our other severe storms across Mississippi, Alabama, Arkansas, Georgia are mainly wind. We got a large line of thunderstorms that actually extends, I can't even show it fully, but it goes from Oklahoma all the way back up into Tennessee. It extends probably about 600 miles or so. So overall, we're talking mostly about wind here. There is a low tornado risk, but I think it's a very low tornado risk at this point. So continue to stay weather aware, but definitely the more concerning threat still remains to be in Texas and Oklahoma. Here's a shot here of that storm near Haskell.
Are you just south of Rule?
Obviously, if we get a tornado warning or anything that looks concerning, we'll go to it further to the east, but not seeing anything right now that looks like that. It's mostly Texas and Oklahoma, at least for now.
I am already out of it, Freddie. It is a very short area to punch through. But there's still insane winds over here, just not much precip. Yeah, I'm just kind of sitting here to see if anything.
Thank you, Brent, for the $10 super chat. I really appreciate that, Brent. Thank you for gifting memberships and appreciate your support.
Yeah, I thought
Thank you for the super chat as well.
Even I can see the RFD. I can see like through the storm from where I am. It's the weirdest thing.
See, there is some broad left to right motion there. There's really nothing that's organized when it comes to rotation, but it's spinning a little bit. Freddie McKinney's also kind of in the RFD right now, or he's almost in it.
I'm just kind of sitting here to see if anything.
Just kind of sitting in the middle. He's in the inflow notch. If you look at the bottom right of your screen, that's Connor. This is Freddie. He's basically next to the storm.
I thought I saw a bit of a bowl funnel. Even I can see the RFD. I can see like through the storm from where I am. It's the weirdest thing.
Keep a close eye on Freddie.
And here comes some more. This wind is absolutely bonkers.
Storm Runner actually has a really good shot right now of this storm from the outside. Wow. What a structure. They're on 2407 road. All the different perspectives are so interesting on storms. It looks so different for like in all different positions. Like it looks absolutely insane from here. Connor's POV looks, you know, interesting, but it's more close up. And then Freddy's underneath it. So again, it's just all different perspectives. They're all very interesting. Hey KJ for the $10 super chat. It's not my birthday. Thank you for the super chat.
If it looks like a gustnado and is a gustnado, that means I report it as a tornado, right? Yep, you got it right.
Alright, intercepting the RFD now. Let's see what it got.
Do I have contact with the chasers? I mean, I talked to them quite a bit. Not on stream, but we're gonna add that in here soon. For at least some of them.
Straight up gustnado outbreak.
Apparently, there are multiple gustnados happening. I haven't seen any quite yet, but I wouldn't be surprised. I think one just went right in front of Freddy. I don't want Freddy on the camera, though. Freddy's 3.
No, it's way down here.
It's Freddy. Thank you, Free, for the $5 super chat. It is not my birthday.
That dust is getting lofted way up.
Freddy is basically driving through.
Wind.
I think he's driving through gustnados right now.
Oh, it's way down here. Way. It's 100% gustnados.
Oh, okay. No, I was just trying to see.
Crazy wind rolling through here.
Where y'all were in relation to us. So, you always said you guys are way south.
Somebody reported right where this road is that I'm at. Multiple trees were uprooted.
See if we can find those power poles that were down. I think they're up here. I can see. Oh, they're trees. Oh, man.
Charisma, I would agree with that. It's a low chance.
Trees do look a little messy.
In southern Oklahoma.
Brandon, unless you see them, I just passed that report, and I don't
look
see
bent.
it so far. Just can't see them anymore.
Connor just had a crazy lightning strike, but I missed it. This is back over to live radar. Somebody was asking about southern Oklahoma for the tornado risk. I think our greatest tornado threat is going to be in this area for the next several hours. And that goes literally any time from now until about 12. So that's generally going to be the highest in that corridor. I think there's a chance still in southern or even central Oklahoma, but it's going to depend on this area of storms organizing into a cluster and then another cluster coming out of the west. And once these both collide, I think the tornado threat will be locally higher, probably in southern Oklahoma. So that's generally what I'm thinking. We are sitting at 35 severe thunderstorm warnings. Very high number right now. We got a line of storms right now moving across a large chunk of Mississippi, Tennessee, and Arkansas, mainly with damaging winds, but there is a chance, again, for an isolated tornado in addition to some large hail. Line of storms is continuing also north of Atlanta. It's been falling apart, but the most organized part of this is coming up on Canton right now in Georgia. 60-mile-per-hour winds will continue. Very low potential for a tornado if we were to have one. It would be going towards Roswell and Johns Creek. Back over in southwest Arkansas, just some elevated hail and wind storms. Nothing that severe here when it comes to tornadoes. It's mostly hail and wind. Back over in central Oklahoma, a bunch of wind and hail also happening here in central Oklahoma. A lot of rain. Flooding is going to be increasing. And then Texas is really the main corridor of the most significant severe weather. And by far, this is the most significant storm right now coming up on Haskell, Texas, currently producing the threat of ping pong ball sized hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds. No tornado possible label right now, but I definitely would not rule out a potential tornado with this storm. And that is what the storm looks like right now underneath. Really crazy structure. Shout out to Lisa with the $20 Venmo donation. Go get yourself some pancakes. I appreciate that. I might actually do that. So thank you. And also thank you, Chris, for the generous $50 PayPal donation. W's in the chat for Chris. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Funny, for the super chat. Congrats on graduating. How does it feel to be 8'7", asking to be an 5'9"? It's definitely an experience. I got to be honest. It's an experience.
You guys are enjoying the view. Make sure you're smashing that like button, sharing the stream.
And when you think about it, being that tall, it's crazy. I mean, you guys saw the upside ad I did. I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago. I think it was yesterday. Did the upside ad. Saw how tall I was next to that car. I mean, like, you know, I think there's pretty clear-cut evidence that I'm 8'7". I think it's pretty cut and dry.
Hey, Redman, are you close to Stanford?
Yeah, like if there was a tornado that formed right there, that'd be perfect.
Northwest of Haskell.
Oh, yeah.
Great ad. I've been actually, you know, it's funny, when they approached me for that ad, I mean, I've been using the Upside app for like 5 years, so I was like, this is perfect. Like, I've literally been using the app for so long.
We made the Haskell time.
Hey, Beth for the $10 super chat.
Who's getting obliterated? Is windshield?
Yeah, like, I kind of want to maybe ride this out in Stanford and then, like, call it there. I don't know.
Stanford.
Loved your Upside ad? I did too. It was fun. It was fun to film. Does Max have a preferred donation method? PayPal and Venmo are the best ways to donate.
Stanford, yeah.
Link to the ad. It's yesterday's video. So if you go back to my main channel and just go back to yesterday's video, that's the one it was in.
Where those three little dots are.
It's not going southeast. What is everyone talking about? This thing's barely...
Really crazy structure. I don't think this is tornadic by any means right now or any time in the near future, but hey, the structure is pretty crazy. One of the cooler structures. Again, Texas always has cool structures.
I'm doing good. I punched all the way down to 283, and now I'm headed southeast.
You can see how circular, by the way, the storm is. That is our large mesocyclone. It's probably about 8 miles in diameter, if I had to guess. Maybe a little bit larger.
This thing is diving southeast. I don't see any movement at all.
The storm is very stationary. It's moving very slowly southeast.
Moving southeast if you look at radar, but I don't know why. Where are you at?
Okay, I mean, I guess I see a little
Hey,
bit.
Eric for the super chat.
With everyone going all
I think
the way
Dallas-Fort Worth tonight will be mainly a wind
across
threat.
north of there.
Let me show you guys the future radar.
Yeah, right. I'm just going.
So what the future radar looks like here for the next several hours. This will be for the next 18 hours or so. So by around 7 to 8 o'clock, we got a large cluster of storms that'll be moving right along the Red River Valley. This will be mainly a wind threat. Tornadoes still a possibility even past midnight tonight. I think the Dallas-Fort Worth area will see storms just after midnight or around midnight, but damaging winds being the main concern, maybe an isolated tornado. And then into early tomorrow morning, that line of storms will continue to push south and east throughout Louisiana and Texas before weakening out just after sunrise tomorrow. But overall, that'll be happening. And then we also have our line of storms back over in Mississippi, Alabama, and as well as northern Louisiana that will fall apart a little bit after 10 o'clock tonight. But there should at least still be a threat there for some wind. And maybe an isolated tornado as well.
I want to be able to take pictures. I'm just
Maybe I'll get
kind of
stuck.
confused by this Clovis. So
A good way to cap.
take it away.
It's another view from Stormchaser IRL on this storm here near Rule in Haskell, Texas. Tornado threat right now is low on this storm, but definitely not zero. Clouds are still pretty low. Huge mesocyclone. The only limiting factor right now to this producing a tornado is likely because it's not near an outflow boundary. I think it's just too far to the north right now. But if it keeps going southeast, the tornado threat may increase a little bit.
Yeah, general vicinity, maybe just east of Midland, Odessa. And then...
Shout out to Katie with the PayPal donation for being a G.
It looks like
Appreciate
San
that.
Angelo area.
Hey, Jason, for the Venmo donation. Anything heading towards Nashville? I don't think so. If we have anything in Nashville, it'll be very late tonight.
Extremely accurate on those locations. I'm just guesstimating.
Hey, Slinky for the $10 super chat. Yeah, hail is usually not very large. I mean, it really depends a lot on the lapse rates. Generally speaking, here in Texas, we almost always see very large hail. Hailstone sizes are typically a lot larger in Texas. Mostly because of our lapse rates just being so much more steep. We have a lot more turbulent mixing. And really, one of the biggest reasons is because of our mountain range. This mountain range, once we have a low pressure system move over, we get this effect called turbulent mixing. Basically mixes all of our warm and cold air together. And so that essentially creates a steeper temperature decline as we go up into the atmosphere. So that's one of the reasons why we see so many big hailstorms here across the central and southern plains, especially during this time of the year. Mostly because of that. And we can still get big hail even along the East Coast, but it's definitely a lot rarer to see that. It would usually have to be some effect to the Appalachian Mountains, and even then, we don't usually see much over there in terms of big hail.
Guess we'll see.
Basically got a big pancake out here near Haskell, Texas. It's a big pancake. But if you didn't understand anything I just said, the biggest takeaway is that everything is bigger in Texas.
We're kind of up underneath this thing now.
That is the biggest takeaway.
I mean, this thing is definitely moving faster than I thought it was. So gotta give it credit where credit's due, I guess.
It's a PDS pancake alert. That's what Connor's looking at. He's underneath it. Doesn't look as crazy as a few minutes ago, but still has kind of a cool structure to it. Oh, I think Connor's in his car right now. Huge shout out to Chris with the $50 super chat. From one cat dad to another, thanks for all you do. Every time you say Fort Smith, me and my cousin are gonna take a shot. Bro, what? Ain't no way we're doing drinking games. Appreciate the super chat, though. Somebody's in the chat for Chris. Yeah, right now the storm's a big hail and windstorm. Again, I'm not seeing much of a tornado risk as of right now, but that could change. Storm Intermedia still has a pretty good view from underneath it. We are back down to 2 severe warnings in Oklahoma, one north of Edmond, the other one south of Norman. Most of these are producing quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds, lots of lightning, and the flash flood warnings are pretty widespread right now across the Oklahoma City metro. Unfortunately, that threat is going to continue to increase here over the next few hours. Flash flooding is becoming a pretty big concern. We got more storms firing off west of Oklahoma City. We are likely going to see additional rainfall accumulation well over an inch or two. We got a huge line of storms right now moving across Mississippi as well. All of this is mostly 60 to 70 mile per hour damaging winds. Still a low chance of an isolated tornado. The greatest chance for a tornado would be out of this cluster of storms just to the south of Tupelo, near Columbus, Starkville, and West Point. And our line of storms still is moving across Georgia, coming up on Canton right now. This is a live shot in Canton of our shelf cloud that is rolling over right now. The wind is starting to pick up. Got a little shelf cloud there. Pretty cool stuff. But overall, that line of storms is definitely not as intense as before. It'll probably fall apart once it gets closer to Atlanta. Let me go back over to...
I've never seen anything like that. It was stupid. And
back to Stormrunner.
That's why I turned south. Like, Copic was behind me, and I was like, ah.
Stormrunner's underneath the mezzo.
By far the worst I've seen.
Very circular.
Oh, I've never seen anything like that.
Hey, Stephanie for the 5 gift memberships. Appreciate that. Thank you, Bunny, for the super chat saying PDS pancake drenched in syrup. That's pretty solid. I'm not going to lie. Good abbreviation. Thank you also, Marie, for becoming a member.
I'm like, okay, maybe there's nothing imminent right now that's dangerous, but there could be at some point, and I don't want to be there.
Still spinning a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, we had a pretty good RFD search there. I mean, it was a little sketchy, but I was just kind of
still spinning a little bit.
I just didn't really feel like it was going to, like, actually drop like a big tornado, but just the thought of, like, what if it just does was kind of terrifying, but it didn't really have the look of like it about to drop a big tornado. Which is why I wasn't like, oh my gosh, we gotta pass people on the freaking wrong side of the road. Yeah, I was definitely.
I'm just worried about it.
It's got a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This will be across Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, and Arkansas. The severe weather threat will spread east tonight with strong to isolated severe cells possible ahead of the main convective line, which means the tornado threat would be slightly more elevated with that. But generally speaking, damaging winds the main concern. Still a potential for a tornado or two, and also up to golf ball sized hail is a possibility.
So I was like, I wasn't really worried about getting run over by it, but at that point I was like, well, I'm not gonna be able to see this anymore.
Hey, take 5 for the $10 super chat. It's not my birthday, but thank you for the super chat. I don't know. I really don't understand. Like, we've had it happen a couple times where I don't think, like some people start to say it's my birthday, and then, like, another 50% of people just catch on and say, oh, it's Max's birthday? I didn't even know. Let me say happy birthday. And they don't even know it's not my birthday. So I had to make a public service announcement today about that on the community tab.
I was like, okay, I got people
not my birthday.
On the left shoulder, right shoulder, people stopping in front of me.
Looks like a little lowering out here beyond the tree line here from Freddy.
This is fun.
A little scuddy. Just something. Still on the storm near Haskell, Texas. Hey, Michael for the super chat, and also Sarah for the super chat. Happy birthday, Michael.
West right now too, Brandon.
Got a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center, this one in Texas. Supercells capable of large to very large hail, damaging winds, and a tornado. That is near Abilene, Big Spring, Snyder, Aspermont, Haskell, Texas. Could still see hail, wow. Up to 3.5 inches in diameter. Damaging winds as high as 80 miles per hour, and an isolated tornado or two. Keep in mind that we had a storm earlier, produced 6-inch sized hail north of Haskell, which is the size of a coconut. So, definitely can't rule that out happening again at some point. I think it's a low chance, but definitely not impossible.
Gnarly CG.
Huh?
It was a gnarly CG.
Gnarly CG. I didn't even see it.
It went from the middle of the turquoise area
Alright.
down. So it's just a super long straight
Maybe
pole.
we can CG hunt. Hunt the CG. That's what you were doing yesterday.
I think a coconut is about 6 inches in diameter,
Basically
so
hunting CGs last night.
that's the hail that we had earlier.
I mean, that's why I just sent it anyway. I was like, you know what? These cars ahead of me weren't moving. Freaking Redman was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm sending it to. We went around.
Honestly, I'm getting close to needing it.
Like,
Hey, Cynthia for the Venmo donation.
10-200.
Thank you for all your knowledge. I appreciate that. Also, thank you, BioFit, for the the PayPal donation. Very generous $50 PayPal donation saying pizza or whatever you want. I really appreciate that. And thank you, BioFit, for the very generous PayPal donation. Thank you, Steve, for the super chat. Happy New Year.
Turn right and just
Bro,
drive
you guys
up.
are absolutely unhinged tonight. Heck over to Storm Intermediate. Actually, let me go to Connor. Connor has a cool view.
Decent chance here.
Underneath the storm, too. Hey, Waco for the $5 super chat. Any tornadoes for Waco? Highly doubt it. Highly doubt it that far south.
That's his choice. He can come to DFW with me if he wants to. It just kind of puts him out of position for tomorrow.
This thing's almost stationary. Just trying to get out in front of it and watch it for a bit.
Freddie and Connor, I don't know what your guys' plan is. I know, Connor, you said probably going to Abilene, but things are booking up pretty quickly in Abilene.
We go back to Storm Runner.
Freddie and Connor, I don't know what your guys' plan is. I know, Connor, you said probably going to Abilene, but things are booking up pretty quickly in Abilene, just FYI. Sorry, Brandon.
Hey, Chaotic for the $5 super chat. Congrats on being accepted to Embry-Riddle. Bro, I graduated already. What? You guys are unhinged. I mean, like, I literally graduated a few weeks ago. I mean, I was accepted, but that was like, I don't know, it feels like 6 years ago now. That was like 5 years ago. When was that? Was that, I think it was like early 2020 or early 2021 maybe? Late 2020? That was about 5 years ago.
Teresa,
Thank you all for the 11-month membership. We see you fidgeting with those cards down now. You guys wouldn't. I've been playing around this deck of cards for about 30 minutes now. It's just a fidget toy right now. Fidgeting around. Thank you, Doug, for the $10 super chat. I appreciate the hydration fund. Oh, man. You also take 5 for the super chat. It's not my birthday. Snowing in Dallas? Do you do weddings? Do I do weddings? Bro, I'm not doing your wedding. I've been to one wedding, I think, in my entire life. I think I've been just to one.
Right now, it's at 5.31 feet. Its highest was in 2020 at this gauge.
Actually, kind of interesting. Back over in West Texas right now. This is a live shot near Earth, Texas. We actually have rotation near Sudan, or Sudan. So we might get a tornado warning on this. It's northwest of Lubbock. Oh, maybe not. Might be contaminated. Let me look. No, it's actually, no, there's some rotation. It's right near our outflow boundary. Low chance of a tornado near Sudan, Texas. It's currently producing ping pong ball sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and Shoal has a live shot of that storm right now in just outside of Haskell.
Kidding me?
What a structure. Cool structure here. Thank you, Kyle, for the $10 super chat. How many straws tall are you if you're 8'7"? Bro, I don't know.
Oh my gosh, that structure back there is impeccable.
Probably like, how tall is a straw? We know, like 6 inches. If a straw is 6 inches, I think that's like 16, 17 straws tall.
This is gorgeous structure right now. This is just absolutely insane.
Huge shout out to Tracy with the $100 Venmo donation. W's in the chat for Tracy saying thanks for keeping us, or keeping Tahlequah, Oklahoma weather wear. Really appreciate that. I read that message and I thought you said Happy Thanksgiving for a second. I'm not gonna lie. So I appreciate the real donation with an actual message. There's been a lot of weird messages here in the last hour. I think Freddy has a gust-nado. Or just some dust being kicked up right now. This is Freddy's view.
Congrats, Terry, on getting that one.
Can't really tell. I don't think it's a gust-nado, but there's some dust being kicked up here near Haskell.
Terry got it.
Thank you, Luis, for the gifted. Welcome in, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry.
Thank you, Cynthia, for the Venmo donation as well. No problem at all. Got to Chris with the super chat. Happy graduation. Thanks. We're only 3 weeks late. Thank you, Rebecca, for the $20 super chat. Any updates on the New Mexico tornado? That one was lifted like almost an hour ago now.
Check you guys in somewhere, but then I gotta bail.
It's back over to Ryan Scholl. Ryan Scholl has an unbelievable view of the structure here. What an incredible looking storm.
I'll let it come in here.
Max had a girlfriend?
What a storm.
No, I've never had a girlfriend. Thank you, Candy, for becoming a member.
Not too bad.
Yeah, Ryan Scholl's view of this is pretty incredible. Once it gets closer, it'll look even crazier, I think. Stormrunner also has a pretty cool view of this now.
Left or right.
We're looking at a little bit of a different angle.
43 minutes up there.
Wait, what? Is not this river? Oh, well, it does.
Am I able to send a picture of this storm? Yeah, you can on Twitter or on Facebook at Max Velocity WX. And as a reminder, if you're not already, make sure to follow us on Facebook and Twitter at Max Velocity WX. The links are in the description. You can also join our Discord server. That's linked down below as well. Does Max have any kids? Well, let's put the pieces of the puzzle together. I don't have a girlfriend. I'm not married. Never have dated anybody. So no. Thank you, Robert, for becoming a member. Thank you, JP, for the super chat. The main threat for Ada, Oklahoma will be wind and hail tonight. Low tornado risk. Thank you also take 5 for becoming a maximum velocity member. So that adds up to 2 kids. I don't know where you're getting your math from. Any chance you IRL stream your PGA Tour run this year? I don't think I'm going on the PGA. I do not have the golf skills for that. I'm not a bad golfer, but I'm definitely not anywhere near PGA level.
Kind of check it out. That's south of that marking. Kind of rides right along it.
Connor actually has a cool view of this storm, too.
I'm sure that there's trees.
Crossing right there. I might
Pretty incredible structure here.
and we'll see how it's doing there, and then I can blast.
Hey, Katie, for becoming a member. Also, shout out to Running with the 5 get to memberships. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Chris, for the sewer chat. I am not saying that town because I know what you're doing. You're taking... You're doing things. I'm not saying that. Not saying that city name again tonight. It's chalked. Thank you, Chloe, for the super chat. I don't think there will be any tornadoes in Georgia tonight. Very low chance. Chloe. How's it going, Matt and Rachel? Why are we talking about straws? Because I've been mailed like 500 straws now.
Let's go find Ben.
Where's gonna go find Ben?
This whole time I've been out yet. Ben's down the road. Let's go back.
Let's go back to Shoal. Thank you, Nancy, for the $50 super chat. Love being part of the Unhinged. You bring out the best in your viewers. This is a very unhinged chat tonight. Do you use the straws? No, I have to donate them. I literally got sent like 500 straws. All separately, by the way. I got like glass straws. I got plastic like Mickey Mouse straws. I got 300 or 400 plastic straws in bags.
Super happy with this.
I'm gonna have to go donate them. I'm not gonna use them. It was all separate too. It was not from the same person. It was sent from different people.
Even better. It's
Thank
like
you, and as well as Betty
there.
for becoming members, and Katie for the super chat. Freddie said you're only 4'6" on a stream yesterday, bro. What did he say?
Oh, there's a big boulder.
That's it. Freddie is no longer on our streams. He's over. GG's. Thank you, Pony, for becoming a member. Buy straws? Mainly because of our DoorDash orders never having straws. What's the storm height? That's actually a good question. We really have not looked at radar in a while. Storm height, though, right now is looking at about 53,000 feet tall.
Things just like almost shape-shifting.
One who was producing 6-inch sized hail was up to around 62,000 feet. Thank you, MT, for the $10 super chat. I think St. Louis will be chilling tonight. I have more fan mail, but I don't have it on me. I haven't had any chance to actually get it. There are a couple more fan mail items. There's also Stormchaser IRL, also on YouTube. He has a pretty cool view of this structure as well. He's a little bit more underneath it, if you will. Shoal's a little bit further back, but or at least he's just zoomed in. I don't know, one of the two. Definitely low clouds. Again, not really rotating a whole lot on radar right now, but there's some broad rotation just west and southwest of Haskell. I don't think it's tornado imminent, but nonetheless, the structure is really cool. The best days are when you can see really cool structure with storms and not have to deal with tornadoes. Let's hope that continues.
Some of the weirder structure I've seen, though.
Yeah, this is no IHOP stack of pancakes supercell structure out here.
I guess I should record and see if I can get any lightning from it.
Link to the BBC interview? I think somebody might have it in the chat. Thank you, Paul, for the $5 super chat. This is Freddie, who's underneath the storm. The wind is pretty strong here.
Yep, no problem. It's always funny when people pull over, you know, and they're like, should I not?
Freddie's on Highway 213? 283. So he's a little bit closer to it. Hey, Drones for the $10 super chat. Congratulations on winning the national... What? That's not my birthday, but thank you for the super chat. Huge shout out to Lucy with the PayPal donation and also Roberta with the $50 Venmo donation. W's in the chat for Roberta. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Connor, also for the Venmo donation. What's my favorite sports teams? Boston Red Sox, Boston Celtics, New England Patriots. Those are the main ones. This is live. Vince Walty is driving in front of a huge plume of dust here that is just to the south of Haskell.
Well, that escalated.
Got a lot of dust here on the roadway.
Yeah, it's wild.
Vince is also inside the Radar Omega app, also with Project Weather Eye.
Got your windows rolled up.
Yeah,
A lot of dust crossing the road here. This is all from our 70-mile-per-hour downburst winds.
We have penetrated the dust storm.
Thank you, Bone Fairy, for the 20 gifted memberships. Those in the chat for Bone Fairy.
It's hard to believe that what looked like that little tiny cloud of dust, you know, from a half mile back is this thick. You do got to be careful though, because sometimes you'll see these people driving around in these dust storms that don't turn their headlights on because they don't think to. You know, maybe they panic or they don't put them on, and you can end up hitting them.
Yeah, a lot of dust kicking out. That's all from our downburst winds. You can also see it from Freddy's POV. That's when wind is coming down and just kind of spreading out. And that's why all this dust is kicking up, especially with how dry it's been in this part of Texas, too.
Do I need to make an account for this that much at all?
So basically what happens is that you get this really strong area of downburst winds, and then once it hits the ground, it flattens out. That's exactly what we're seeing right now. We go back over to Shoal. So that's
insane.
Crazy structure.
This is just incredible.
Thank you, Abby, for the $5 super
pretty
chat.
much stuck right where we're at. Relative storm.
Also, thank you, Billy, for the super chat. The Riz Fun.
Always when I stop recording.
Bro, what?
Guess I should keep recording.
Connor also has some pretty cool structure. He's also on YouTube. All looking basically at the same storm right now near Haskell. Thank you, Candy, for becoming a member.
So you're a good option.
Another cool CG. Vince is still driving through like a bunch of dust around it.
There's
at
some
least.
super insane lightning right now back there.
Thank you, Evelyn, for the Venmo donation as well. Congrats on baby velocity. Can we stop? Guys, I don't have kids. I'm not even dating anybody. All right, let's... I graduated a long time ago.
Clip that! Someone clip... That was the most insane bolt ever!
Someone clip that! Oh my god! Please say the stream got that. Please say the stream got that.
I guess she'll have
Oh my gosh!
It's a cool lightning strike there on the right.
Please! Someone get that!
I don't know if any of the people in reports are watching, but can somebody screenshot that? Lightning strike.
Insane!
Actually was really crazy. I'm looking back
Someone
at
get that!
Looking back at the stream, it was actually really crazy.
You didn't mean the world if you did. I just get that too.
Hey, Cassie, for the super chat. I think eastern Mississippi is mostly wind. I would say the tornado risk is pretty low. I'm really not too concerned about our tornado risk out there in Mississippi. Should be a lot of wind. By the way, this is underneath our supercell. A little bit of a different view from Storm Media. Well, they were looking at it a second ago. They had a view a moment ago. I'll see if they go back to the camera. Give it a second. Actually, while that's happening, this is what Tornado Pagey's looking at right now. They're, I believe, driving into this storm.
If we turn.
They're literally driving into it right now. They're punching it. Punching the hail and wind. We'll keep an eye on them. Hey, 42 for the super chat. Shit, super chat. Hey, Alejandro, also for the super chat. No problem at all.
All these bolts are just so insane on stream right now.
We are still sitting at 26 severe thunderstorm warnings.
This is just incredible.
26 severe thunderstorm warnings. Most of them are just marginal hail and wind threats. We still got a huge line of storms going across Mississippi and Alabama, but generally speaking, I'm not super duper concerned aside from wind right now across the southeast. The structure's just insane. They're literally, it's just absolutely bonkers. Did Shoal lose connection? Nope, nope, he's back.
Just keep going, Storm. I'm not telling you to stop.
Tornado Pagey is literally driving through hail and rain right now on this storm. They're punching it. They're legit just punching it right now. They have punched right into this storm. Tornado Pagey also on YouTube. They are core punching the storm out here southwest of Wichita Falls.
I'm barely even pushing the gas.
Near Haskell.
No. You can see better in the.
Huge shout out to Brenda with the $100 super
the
chat.
camera.
I was in the chat for Brenda.
Yeah. I was steady trying to figure out what the heck was going on. I just saw a bunch of flying stuff and I was like, what the?
It's so windy that the hail's not even hitting the truck anymore.
Wow.
We're lucky the wind's going this way because those power lines would be over here.
Oh my.
If it wasn't blowing parallel to them.
They're literally just punching through it. That's what they like to do.
Because it's getting a hook in the info notch. So.
Freddy also has a gnarly view of this storm. He's pretty much underneath it.
Shelf here, guys.
Huge shelf cloud again. Biggest concern right now is 70-mile-per-hour winds.
Wow, the couplet is kind of coming around there, though. Look at this. Charlie, it is the mezzo is kind of strengthening back behind us here, though. Oddly enough.
Back over to Shoal.
This is not real. It's kind of.
Looks like Tornado Pagey's still punching through this storm. Might have no signal now, but they did a second ago. I think Stormrunner's actually punching it now. Yeah, Stormrunner's just punching into this. Or they're like, they're in the hook. Look at the wind. Whoa! Crazy lightning.
Jeez.
Not for long. You see how, see how green it is up there?
Yeah.
I'll show you a monster with incredible structure.
61.
A what? What I just hear?
Oh boy. What are you saying? You guys do see it's weekly rotating south.
Go back to Shoal.
Yep, photo.
What is that beeping? Storm has been reaching out with a little hook here over the last few minutes. I don't think it's really rotating, but again, the structure's crazy. It's currently warned for ping pong ball sized hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds.
This is just... I can't even write... There's no way! Get away, bro. What's wrong? I need Bluetooth on. Come on.
It's back over to Freddy, too. He's giving an in-depth analysis, I think.
What a beautiful storm here, though.
Or he's just making some comments.
Storm.
Is he alright?
Have a nice shot here with the road.
What a crazy
Chad,
structure.
what do you guys think? What do you guys think of this storm?
Freddy's crashing out. He does
She's
not
pretty,
seem excited.
I'll give it that. She's a gorgeous storm.
He does not seem
It's
excited.
nice to just enjoy a nice, good structure show like this instead of.
I need Freddy to comment about my height. He said I was apparently 4'7" yesterday. I'm very disrespected.
Look at the Gustnado down there south again. Look at that Gustnado. I wonder if we could intercept that.
I feel like we're in a vlog right now.
Kind of want to intercept them, but if we do that, then we're going to lose the structure, so.
Is this a vlog?
I don't know. Let me look at this road here. Let's see if this road would, like, take us down there. So let's see where this road takes us. I'm raising the
Road's gonna go on a little journey.
Wrapping up on this thing, though. So there could be a tornado threat developing right here over the road, essentially.
Back over to Shoal. I just said you are tiny in the chat. I'm probably like 3 feet taller than you.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, there is actually like a hook forming on radar, so it looks a little more organized.
I need to get this recording.
The wind's starting to pick up now. We got the inflow coming into the storm from where he's at.
It's sizzled, man.
Once again, this is near Haskell, Texas.
Oh my god. Dude.
More lightning. These lightning strikes are pretty close.
Dude. Dude. This thing's so loud.
There's crazy lightning on this. Also.
Oh my god.
What's happening here?
That's why.
Is it rotating?
Is that a tornado coming, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Might be a
Do you see that pulling in?
Might be a tornado dropping.
Don't skip on that area too. That's about to do it too.
Yeah, we're about to have two.
Holy F.
I'll tell you what, y'all.
Look at the lightning. It's insane. There might be a tornado dropping right now.
Oh, this is two.
It's spinning.
Holy
my
crap!
gosh, film both at
Are you
once. I got
freaking
this
serious?
I got this area.
I got that one.
Right now, north. It's just south of Haskell.
Oh my god.
Come up to Stanford. That might be a tornado.
Oh my lord.
Might be a tornado dropping right now.
Big. Here it comes right here.
Whoa!
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Oh shoot. Oh my god. There it goes.
I think that's a tornado.
Oh, it's down.
Yeah, we have a tornado.
Two tornadoes.
Two tornadoes.
Apparently there's two.
Oh
Are you
my
kidding
god! Are you freaking serious right now?
We just had a tornado.
Oh my god.
I don't know where the other one is, but apparently there might be two.
Lord.
Two tornadoes!
Woo!
Look at the lightning. It's absolutely crazy.
Oh boy.
This one right here is going to be a big problem.
Oh boy. We should probably leave.
Nope. We ain't leaving.
Oh my god.
The wind is crazy. Rapidly rotating right there in the middle right. I don't know where the other one was, but apparently there was two.
Yeah, but these lines come down on us.
I know. That is about to knock him down right there.
Yeah. Huge inflow.
Oh.
Huge inflow.
My.
All right, we're going to focus on this one.
Oh, the other one's right there, I think, right there on the right. I think there might have been just twin tornadoes a second ago.
Oh. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god.
Wow. This is crazy.
Watch this right here, too.
I think we just had at least 2 tornadoes there for a second.
Jeez,
Crazy,
Louise.
guys, crazy.
Wow, 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 wow.
This storm's insane.
Oh boy.
Producing huge hail again.
Oh. Eyes on the lines, eyes on the lines. That one's down, that one's down.
We have another one down?
Holy crap.
It's going to become dominant up
Is there
here
one down
front.
the left again?
There we go, we're good. All right, we got to go that way now.
Okay.
No, we're getting baseball.
Oh boy, oh
Whoa! Holy crap. Whoa. That is a huge RFD surge, and there might have even been a gust tornado or a tornado that just went right over their car.
That was insane.
This is crazy.
Oh my god, watch.
Velocities have increased near plain view, for the record.
I don't know what just flew into the back of the truck.
It was the Starlink.
Was it? Okay. Yeah, there's more down here outside of it. Okay.
Yeah.
We lost the Starlink?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Is that on the ground on the left there?
Yeah.
There might still be a tornado.
There are so many circulations right now that I am very nervous.
It's rotating literally everywhere. I mean, we got a huge hook echo, and the rotation north of Stanford is very strong. They are getting pounded by hail now.
Oh my god.
There's apparently a tornado on the left. This is crazy.
We're good though.
Freddy, I think, has it.
Yep, I see it too. I see it too.
Tornado dropping right there, it looks like. There's no tornado warning here, south of Haskell.
Whoa!
Nice CGs.
Look at the dust there. That might be right there. Yeah, that's a tornado. That's it.
Looks like we have another tornado in progress.
Yeah, tornado here. It's getting heavily rain wrapped.
It's over near 277.
It is. I'm afraid of it accelerating. But you had to be in the bear's cage to see it. That's where we were.
I'm gonna back out here in a second. Shit.
And Tornado Pagey's now getting pounded by hail, but there it looks like we have a tornado in progress near
I
Plainview.
want to get in front just so we can see. You know what I mean? I think you got room to punch him.
Guys, if someone's someone could report this is not tornado warning.
Multiple tornadoes.
Multiple tornadoes on the ground. There's stuff everywhere.
Debris on the road too. Stormchaser IRL.
A new tornado
They have tornado warned it.
issued.
There's a couple spots.
He has a huge wall cloud right now.
Northwest of Stanford.
Again, this storm's just insane. New tornado warning again. This is in Texas for Haskell County and Jones counties. It's just south of Haskell for Stanford mainly. So if you're in Stanford, Texas, seek shelter, get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. I think that is a tornado right there. Is that a tornado?
Yeah, and it just went,
right there in the middle left, it looks like that might be the tornado too.
There it is.
I don't know what that is on the right. There are so many areas of circulation right now at this storm.
Look at that bolt.
Velocities have really intensified over the last several minutes.
yeah, that took a while.
Is that another one?
That is pulling really hard.
I'm losing visual.
I can't tell
am
what.
too.
So
I
I'm
can't-
thinking it's across the road by now.
Might be another tornado on the middle left. Hail's coming down. They're in the storm.
I have no visual, y'all. I see a little glimpse right there, but that's it.
That might be a tornado there in the middle left. We really can't tell. There's been multiple tornadoes, I think, in the last like 5 minutes. They're just so sporadic and all over the place right now. I think Connor might have one. Connor's feed is for some reason glitching. Let me refresh him. Okay, I think Connor's thing might be down. Let me try to go over to Freddy's in the RFD right now.
There, and now you can't see.
Oh, I know.
Here's that way. I'm losing it for precip right now.
Okay.
Copy. I'm gonna put the drone up.
Are you guys headed south here?
East up in 618.
east on 618.
I think we just need to get out of the way. I don't know if it's.
I think Connor's internet went out. That's what happened.
Yeah, we're pretty much in it here.
Yeah, there was shame, by the way. There were people under the overpass. I know. I saw that. I was going to say something, but...
Man the notch here over by 618. It is a multi-vortex by the looks of it. Last I could see, I'm trying to meander slowly. Lots of CGs around it.
This is Connor's view right now. He's inside the Radar Omega app. Look at the inflow pumping in right now. Huge inflow is pumping in to this storm. And on top of that, it is rotating in the middle of this entire thing. So it's definitely still trying. I mean, this thing is definitely still trying to. It might be still producing a tornado, and it could be large. This could be the tornado right here. Look at how fast this thing is all pumping in. I'm gonna go full screen to Connor here. I think he still has audio. You see the inflow pumping in from right to left. This thing could be about to drop a big tornado. There is a debris signature in the middle of this thing, too. And Connor's in the hook.
Going right over that damage report of uprooted trees.
Is anyone else's, like, bell box just completely broken?
Look at the velocities. This thing's about to play in a big tornado, it looks like. Velocities have rapidly intensified.
As far as I can tell, mine's been running.
My computer just freeze? What just happened? Now I try to do... Can I still click stuff? Okay, my mouse... Oh, my mouse died. That's what happened. Bro, why does this mouse keep dying? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I gotta plug in my mouse that died. Alright. Let me go to... I'm gonna stay here for
just north
on Freddy for a second. Again, this tornado, if we have one right now, which is likely on the ground, it's over in Plainview, Texas.
Brandon, are you on the 4-lane somewhere?
Yes, can be in red band, but yes.
Look at the RFD.
On 277 northbound, right at 618. We are in the inflow notch.
Alright, got me that.
Let me go back to Connor.
We can't see the circulation.
I think Connor has a view of the tornado there in the middle. I think that is a tornado.
There's a freaking rain wrap tornado. Ooh,
looks like I think that's a huge tornado in the middle.
It might be in the middle. Oh, I think it's the middle one. I don't know. I don't know.
That looks like a tornado to me. The velocities have really ramped up.
That's it right there. I got it. It's down.
Oh, is it down there?
I think that's it right there.
I swear it should be right still.
Well, I just lost it in the rain.
I'm trying. Yeah, it's just about to cross right now.
Another big CG. It would be on the left side. That'd be the left edge, or the right edge, excuse me, of the tornado from this perspective.
I just have a whole new issue because my Orange Pi, like, it just will not connect. Like, my Bellbox server is just not connected to OBS or something anymore.
This tornado will be crossing over 277 over the next few minutes. And it's still up here. I do think this is on the ground. We have the right edge there. I'm guessing that's the tornado. Velocities are pretty tight. That would be right where the tornado is right there, just to the left of, or just to the west of 277.
Look at another dust NATO over there. That's another dust NATO.
I still think that is a tornado on the left.
I mean, that's a weird spot, but I mean,
Dude, that is definitely.
Maybe a little.
Look, the dirt's going all the way up.
It is going up. I don't see much spin above it.
We don't have a debris signature on radar yet. Freddie McKinney's driving Back into the RFD surge again. He's punching to the tornado right now. He's driving north on 277.
Big RFD here. We're gonna activate our escape route. Coming right at us.
This is just crazy.
Take the south. It's buried in the rain.
Pushing us.
Yeah, this RFD is pretty wild. I would poke the bear, but it's just not really worth it. I'm gonna flip here though.
Okay, so I think he might actually be going down south. I haven't seen his location thing update, but he might be going south. It's hard to tell. I really don't know which direction he's going. I thought he was going north. Maybe he is going north. I don't know.
Well, we should be good now.
No, he's going south.
Right,
so he's going away from the tornado. He was definitely, I mean, he could have punched up towards it, but he did not.
Clear air to the right. We're in the clear slot.
If we have a tornado, once again, it'll be on the north side of Stanford right now. So yeah, if we have a tornado right now, it'll be on the north side of Stanford. So again, if you are in this tornado warning, you need to be in your safe place away from windows, lowest floor possible. Very dangerous storm right now here near Stanford, Texas. This has already produced multiple tornadoes over the last few minutes and is still continuing. It looks like to produce maybe another tornado. Velocities are the strongest right now near 277. Looked like from Connor's POV, which he's off to the north of where this tornado would be. It basically was just to his south, and I think we may have had one. I'm not sure if it is still on the ground, but it could be. Still very strong RFD everywhere, and it looks like now it is definitely weaker. If we have one, it would be probably occluding over 277, but this storm's been crazy. This thing looked just like a crazy structure storm for like 20 minutes, like probably about an hour, and now all of a sudden it's back to being like this really crazy tornadic storm for about 15 minutes, and it might be going back to structure again. It's hard to tell, but man, this storm has just been unbelievable. It's been one of the crazier storms that we've covered when it just comes to its deviant motion and everything. There were multiple reports of 2 brief touchdowns west of Stanford, which is where Tornado Pagey was just a few minutes ago. But again, you can see some of the chaser dots here on Omega. We got 4 or 3 right now in downtown Stanford. We got Connor right now just off to the north of where this tornado would be. I'm going to see if Connor still has a view of anything. The lightning has been absolutely insane on this storm too. Connor might have low signal, but he's still looking at this. Not in the middle there. Looks low again. I think he's low connection. That looks like a downburst. It sped up there for a second. It looks like a bunch of downburst wind coming out of this storm. He's in low signal, but look at that. Look at that effect there. I know it's laggy, but you can see all the wind just coming down from the storm. That's actually cool. Let's see if it happens one more time. Yeah, you see the downburst just coming down from the storm. That's pretty crazy. So that's not a tornado, but that's just high winds coming right down from the storm. This is back over to Freddy.
I know.
He's in the hook echo right now.
I know. I want her to show. She needs to come out. Yeah, there was a tornado just northwest of
Hey, Stacy, for becoming a member.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't pretty, but it was something. It was there. Yeah, exactly. For the stats. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that to happen.
Yeah, this entire thing has been absolutely insane.
I know, isn't that kind of funny?
We were trying to refresh Connor.
Yeah, I see that.
We just got a new SBC outlook for tonight. We'll go over that in a few minutes once it's fully out.
I would be driving into it, but
it is unknown whether there is still a tornado in progress, but I don't think there is. If there is one, it's going to be on the north side of Stanford, Texas right now. This is still a very crazy storm. Keep in mind that this is only the second supercell in Texas, I think, today to actually produce a tornado. Connor's losing signal here. Let me go back to...
Yeah, is that like where all the...
live radar. This is again what the storm looks like right now. It is still a discrete supercell. It's pushing down to the southeast. That inflow has been choked off. There's another inflow here near 277 that might try to do something, so I'll have to keep an eye on that. Winds are still very strong. Big RFD surge currently bowing out from this storm, and there's also still rotation embedded and rain wrapped in our supercell here near 277. This is where Connor's at, so he's still looking in the direction of where we may have a tornado, but looks like more than anything he's been seeing a lot of downburst winds here over the last few minutes. We still have multiple other severe storms, but by far this is the most concerning one right now near 277. Stay in your safe place if you're in this tornado warning. This is back over to Connor, who is still looking into the storm here, and then in a moment we should have... Oh, Tornado Pagey might have something.
That was like... I don't know.
What is that right there? Is that just Scud? I think that's just Scud.
Yeah, I think that's Scud.
Yeah, they think it is too.
The more I stare at it.
Hey, RK, Aaron, and Stacy for becoming members.
It was the ugliest storm that did it. Or not storm, but like...
It was like
when you
shredded.
least expected it a tornado today.
It's
we were
shredded.
All day for the first one.
We were waiting yesterday. We were waiting today.
It's back to Connor. I think that might be Scud in the middle, but can't fully tell. He's again in the just on the north side of the hook echo. My goodness. This is the structure of our storm right now. This is from the outside. See how curved it is up there at the top. Very curved. We had a tornado be fully rain wrapped back in there somewhere, but wow.
Yeah, I'm better now too.
Very curved. Large mesocyclone here near Stanford, Texas.
I think I was filming Tornado Genesis. Yeah. National Weather Service.
Back over to Connor. I don't know if that sign there on the right was blown down from the wind or if it's just been like that, but there is a sign that's blown down there on the right. Connor's about to get intercepted by the hail core with this thing too. Ping pong ball sized hail coming in a few minutes. He's been in the same spot, which is where the hail core is coming.
For those of you watching me on Omega, my home OBS is just absolutely fried.
Yeah, by the way, if you guys were watching Connor on YouTube, his stream went down. He is still on Omega. But he's in the middle of the hailstorm, so we'll keep an eye on him. Wow, that's just a crazy structure.
Hating on it. Charlie
over.
was hating on it.
It's back over to Freddy.
He said it was cooked, and then I think it took it personally. It's like, all right, tornado. You know what? Storm just took that personally, bro.
Anytime you guys are missing tornadoes from now on, I'm just gonna hate on the storm, and it'll do it.
It's always a good strat.
Ryan Scholl's been the king of structure so far today. This is another shot of the structure. This is back over just to the east of Stanford.
Take a turn. I think this road takes a turn back left here.
You can cover Abilene's threat. Well, if there's a storm that hits Abilene tonight, it would probably be this one.
I gotta plug you guys in so you guys don't die. And I gotta plug in my main phone because it's 5%.
It's a storm runner.
Okay, also what the heck's going on here?
I don't know what that is right there on the left.
Another rotating lowering.
We're in the little
I don't know what this thing is doing, but there's just like random couplets now, just back in the core of this thing.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been just a brief little thing, but just that combined with the insane RFD surge damn near pushed me off the road again. Like, I was just like, well, now I got a random rotating lowering like right in front of me.
Yeah, there's something right there in the middle of his screen. I was curious if that was rotating. Sounds like it is.
Great to see over 1,000 of you guys in here again. We finally got back up. Let's go.
Definitely go check out Storm Runner Media, by the way. They are on YouTube. There's a link to their stream in the comments, or in the description, I mean. Their viewership has been low today.
Yeah.
Well, you put them up on another monitor or something.
Yeah. That looks very.
We've had some really good structure here today too.
Good. Don't forget to eat. I'll eat tonight. It's okay.
Well, at least we can walk away knowing that we saw tornadoes today.
By my count,
This is like a new hook that is formed where they are at right now, so this might be another area to keep an eye on.
Except for
just southeast of Stanford.
So that is not.
That's what I was worried about. I was like, we barely kind of shot out on the east side of it before it kind of meandered down onto that road, and they weren't moving, and I'm like, uh-oh. But maybe that was intentional. I don't know.
I don't know what to believe, because this thing looks like right where we are is this little leg that's kicking out.
Back over to Tornado Pagey.
I guess it could be a land spout. I can't
There could be
tell.
something right there, too, in the middle.
It's weak, whatever it is.
Might be a
Oh,
gustnado.
it's definitely a gustnado. I see the rain curtains pushing out.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Like another gustnado. The storm's produced so many gustnados today, too. Gustnados are usually harmless, by the way, if you guys were wondering.
Yeah, I wonder what it looked like from the outside, because everyone and their mom was watching it.
Trying to get low, but I can't.
Let's see if I can.
Yeah.
Once again, if you're just tuning in, this is a tornado warning near Stanford, Texas. We've had multiple tornadoes with the storm over the last few minutes. This is back over to Vince. This is the structure from outside of the storm. Just looks unbelievable. Literally looks insane. I'm gonna go to actually Ryan here. Structure just looks crazy. Hey Tucker for the $10 super chat.
You should be fine for at least a little bit.
I wouldn't be super concerned to stay weather aware, Tucker.
Kind of monitor where these storms are going as time goes on. But again, just kind of watch just to make sure.
Huge mesocyclone again. That entire thing is basically spinning. And though the rotation on radar has not looked as impressive, if we had a tornado, it'd be probably buried back in the rain somewhere. Either that, or we have this new hook echo where another tornado might try to drop just the east of Stanford.
We're just gonna chillax, sit in the back, sit back in my car so I don't get struck by lightning. I will look at that later, Joe. Thank you.
It's also Vince's shot of that storm. Crazy. This is all happening right around sunset, by the way, which makes it even cooler. It's all happening right around sunset. Makes the structure cooler. They've updated the tornado warning. It is still, as of right now, radar indicated. So this is still a radar indicated tornado warning for Jones and Haskell County. Obviously, there were multiple reports that confirmed tornadoes. They were mostly brief by the looks of it. We may have had a larger one here near 277. I'm still not 100% sure. It looked like a larger tornado to me, at least seeing that right edge, but we will probably not know, at least until we either see damage or something along those lines. Now, it's mostly going to be rain-wrapped rotation. We still have an area of rotation near 277 and another one here near 142. I personally don't think either of these are actually really that much of rotation. I think it's just more of just winds changing directions. This right here might be slightly more rotation. The other thing is just, you know, in the clear air, so inflow more than anything. This would be another area to watch for, though. If this storm's able to reorganize, which it could, we'll have to watch for another tornado potential here a little bit further to the east, just off the northwest, or northeast, excuse me, of Anson and southeast of Stanford. So the storm's definitely still concerning. Again, the structure on it's crazy, and this thing could definitely produce another tornado at any time.
Man, it just keeps going, man. There's so many chasers now on this road running around.
Hey, Nicole, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. We have a hook on radar, just not rotating quite yet.
I don't know why they want to not, like, sit back.
Huge mesocyclone, though.
It's a beautiful storm. Why not stop not producing a tornado right now? I would be sitting back and just, like, enjoying the structure, you know? It's probably the best part. Like, come on, look at this. This is beautiful.
Shoal is all about not going for tornadoes and hail today. Instead, he's just sitting back. He doesn't want to risk his windshield.
Maybe I'm just a different style of chaser.
Bro does not want to get his windshield hammered today. We have a new severe thunderstorm watch. This is going to be back over in southwest Oklahoma and north central Texas near Wichita Falls. Also near Hobart, Altus, and Frederick. Until 3 a.m. tonight. That's for 70-mile-per-hour winds and 2-inch sized hail. So definitely stay weather aware. As a reminder, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe down below. We do live streams like this all the time. Thank you, Kelvin, for becoming a member. Once again, tornado warning in effect here south of Haskell, Texas. Huge supercell. This one's already produced a lot of wind, hail, and crazy structure. And again, it might try to do something else here soon. Might try to produce another tornado. So at the moment, the structure's crazy.
Again, the structure is still... Oh my god. Come on, connect, please.
Thank you, Vex, for the super chat. Central Texas will probably be a lot of hail and wind, and also a tornado threat. I think tomorrow could go enhanced. I think we're going to be live again tomorrow, too. More confident about tomorrow's tornado risk than today. Hey, Jace for the super chat.
Definitely not.
Amarillo isolated hail tonight, isolated wind.
I will.
Hey, Aaron for the Venmo donation. I appreciate that. By the way, this was about 10-15 minutes ago. This is from Tornado Pagey, and this is what I think was a pretty large cone tornado. I think that right there was probably our cone that dropped at that tighter couplet. I'm not 100% sure, but that looks like a large tornado to me. I personally think that was probably a larger tornado that was just more rain wrapped. To me, that looks like a tornado. That's probably also a strong tornado that at least happened for a few minutes. There was a couplet on radar, so I would not be surprised if that was actually a tornado. And I think it was, for the record. I think it was. Now it's more of just a wind threat again and hail threat, but tornado warning does go for 12 more minutes. We'll see if they continue it. Shoal is driving. He's venturing. Let me go over to Freddy.
So we're right in the
he's in the hook echo right now.
Circulation right here, actually.
Hey, Michael, for the $10 super chat.
It should be like right here in front of us.
Appreciate that, Michael. Thank you for the super chat from Massachusetts. I'm gonna stay on Freddy. I'll be back in 60 seconds.
Problems there at the top.
Yep, turns out the home internet went down again. And that's what triggered all the issues. Damn, sorry about that, bro. I'm sorry to hear that, Connor. Are you good with being done for the day, or did you want to... I mean, it'd probably take like 10 minutes to set up, but we could push your bell box feed to my backup computer in my house. Wouldn't have overlays, but you could at least have a stream.
Should be like here.
Yeah, I would do that, but I think the day's done anyway, so I'm just gonna...
It should be like here.
My losses and head to Abilene and just go to Walmart and buy some food and stuff before you guys get down here.
I also think it could be like something right in front of us.
Yeah, as long as it's like decent, I'm probably gonna continue to mess with it, but I'll try not to keep you waiting too long.
Flip around here real quick, see what's behind us. They're right about where this couplet is. But it's all just like...
Where's Riley? He's on vacation. Wow. Look at Vince's view. Holy crap. Look at that mesocyclone. That's just insane. This structure is crazy. This again, Vince Walty's on Radar Omega with Project Weather Eye.
Where's the tornado?
Yeah.
This is my first time.
Structure's just insane. Thank you, Chandra, for becoming a member. Thank you also, Yuria, for the Venmo donation.
What is it?
Fuckers.
Sorry for the language. Me. That. Crazy, crazy structure. Don't see this very often. This was moments ago as well when we had the tornado. This is from Bryce Shelton, also with Tornado Pagey. Look how rapidly All that dust kicked into the storm and was also rapidly rotating as well.
Nice to know.
Oops. That was basically preluding our tornado. Pretty crazy stuff there.
I'll go ahead and show you guys here real quick.
So yeah, back to radar. This storm is still tornado warned for 9 more minutes. It actually might be trying to gear up again. We got rotation again. A little bit of rotation over Highway 142. It might be gearing up for another tornado here in the next few minutes. This is just off to the east of Stanford. So get ready. There could be another one trying to drop here in the next few minutes. What was that licensing? Yeah, that's Bryce Shelton. They sell to news media and stuff too. But we're allowed to use their stuff.
Oh my god, she's on her ass.
It's following too closely.
Arm. All right. Let's back to the structure here. Your Highway 142 east of Stanford. I think Freddy's going to be punching out in front of this here in a second too. Storm Intermedia has a cool view too. Thank you, Barry, for the $20 super chat. Michael for the $5 super chat. Where's Connor? I think Connor is done because of his internet going out or his stream going out. Had some technical issues from my understanding. Quite literally an unbelievable structure. I keep saying it, but it really is incredible. So circular. It's, I don't know what we call this one. This isn't like the IHOP stack of pancake structure. This one's like, I don't even know. It just looks like a classic supercell, to be honest. Crazy. Thank you, Paige, for the $10 super chat. Shout out to Hollister with the Venmo donation. See what the latest radar scan shows again. I think it's starting to rotate again. It's still rotating. You can see it, the entire thing spinning. It's just broad. Velocities were starting to come together a little bit on the last scan. I'm curious to see if they're still coming together. Rotation's over 142 right now. Absolute mothership of a supercell.
Yeah. On your roof cam? Well, even on my iPhone camera before I put the freaking filter thing on it.
Call it a cinnamon bun? Honestly, we could call it a cinnamon bun.
You know where we're at?
We're east of Haskell, 6 miles east of Stanford.
Where am I at? Do you guys know?
Yeah, 6 miles east of Stanford.
Okay. Stanford with an N?
Yeah, M. Stamp.
Oh, like cripes.
Stamp.
You're 8 miles east of Stanford, Texas.
A little late.
This is the latest radar scan. Again, this storm is still tornado warned for another 6 minutes. Got this hook reaching out. Still an inflow going to the storm too. Waiting to see what the velocity show. This is about 4 minutes old, but it is definitely still rotating. We got a large mesocyclone. This could try to drop another tornado here in the next few minutes as it continues to track slowly to the east. Once again, just to the south of Haskell.
Yeah, we're getting screwed here. Getting gypped.
Yeah, I can't believe this is surprising. Like, I'm a little bit confused here.
Thank you, Barry, for becoming a member.
It's perfect structure to have a giant, you know, cone tornado.
I was like, why do we not have a cone right there?
Yeah, like, wouldn't be bothering anybody.
Actually, it's pretty much on top of it.
Let's go back over to Shoal as well, who's coming up on this.
Stop. Holy structure, Batman!
Velocity's got a little bit broader on the latest scan. I think the biggest thing here is just structure. I guess Batman is here to save the day. Hey, Matt for the $10 super chat.
Too bad. Oh my. Oh. No, it's not okay.
If I had to guess, they'll probably cancel a tornado warning.
Barely. I zoomed in my stream. I've zoomed in my stream on it, and as soon as I did, it dissipated. How did I not see that? I was like, what is this? That's what I was looking at. It didn't look like a tornado for like being right there. Kind of.
It's also back over to Vince. He's underneath the mezzo now. Pretty much underneath it. It's gotten a lot more. It's more like an oval now. It's not.
And then we stopped.
Not as circular as before. It's a large mezzo right now. Hey, Chris with the $50 super chat. Thanks for keeping us informed. No problem at all. Appreciate the super chat. Back over to, I thought I clicked 3. What? Back over to Shoal. Tornado warning does go for 3 more minutes. I'll have to issue a new warning of some sort. It's probably gonna be a severe warning if I had to guess.
We're gonna be back. Quincy just put the shots of a live.
It's just a large mesocyclone. The cloud tops are not as high as before. They're actually they're about 53,000 feet.
Yeah, I need to pull you guys out this way. The lightning's just insane.
It was about 60,000 feet about 10 minutes ago. Now it's down to 53,000. So it is down. The supercell itself is not as tall as before. Still has crazy structure. Thank you, Christy, for the Venmo donation. I appreciate that. And Cassie for the PayPal donation. Really appreciate that. Thank you.
I knew it was going to be bad today, but like I didn't expect it to be. That was 2023 level trap. I wasn't down in
Crazy
Oklahoma.
amount of lightning.
I was in Colorado. Good, very good call on my end. I didn't feel, I'm always like, yeah, Oklahoma's not good.
All right, we currently have about 1 more minute on this tornado warning. Aside from this, it's a lot of scattered severe weather. We still have a huge line of storms going across Mississippi, Louisiana, Arkansas, and as well as Alabama, but nothing really rotating that much right now. They actually have a tornado possible label on our storm back over here near Florence, but not really seeing much rotation. We have a little bit near Red Bay. Generally speaking, the greatest concern right now will be across the Dixie Alley for damaging winds and a low tornado risk over the next hour or two. And then our severe weather threat is still increasing right now across both Texas and Oklahoma. We have a slew of storms that have been firing up. A lot of these producing large hail and damaging winds. The tornado threat should continue to stay at least slightly higher across Texas over the next few hours. We even got like a little random storm that's fired up near Mineral Wells. So that's interesting. And then also, if we go back over to the SPC outlook for tonight, they have updated it. There's a new SPC outlook for the remainder of tonight. The tornado risk in general is really the biggest thing that I want to cover here. They have condensed our tornado risk a little bit. Still have a large 5% tornado risk in place across north central Texas, southwest Oklahoma, and then our 2% tornado risk still goes from northern Alabama back into southern Colorado. Wind threat still significant, mainly across Texas for this evening, including the Dallas-Fort Worth area, southwest Oklahoma, and north Texas, and then another 30% wind risk a little bit further to the east in Mississippi and Alabama. And then very large hail is still a big concern in Oklahoma, Texas, and then a little sliver there of New Mexico. Still could see some hailstones as large as the size of softballs this evening. We've already had hail as large as 6 inches in diameter today, which for the record is like the size of a coconut. So hail's been big. But we no longer have a tornado warning now. One thing I want to point out, we actually had an 81-mile-per-hour wind gust over in Amherst, Texas moments ago. This storm is currently warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds, in addition to the threat of golf ball-sized hail. So significant storms over here producing some very high winds. Apparently there was a tornado report, rain-wrapped tornado as of 7:37, and we never got a tornado warning on this. That is interesting. You know, I actually, you know, what's funny, I think I said this like an hour ago, maybe half an hour ago. It was right before the storm was passing. It was like over Sudan, and I'm pretty sure I said that there was rotation. I wouldn't be surprised if it got tornado warned. And it ended up actually producing a rain-wrapped tornado. So I guess we were correct on that statement, because this is the same exact supercell. Literally the same thing. That is interesting. This storm no longer has any warning, by the way. It's not warned. There's absolutely no warning on this storm right now. So I'm assuming they're going to issue some warning, because I would assume that there's still some wind. And yeah, they just issued one. So it's 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-sized hail. It's not as significant as before, but still a severe storm nonetheless here in Texas. And the structure is still pretty cool. Not as crazy as earlier, but it's still pretty cool. And there's a lot of lightning too. Thank you, Caitlin, for the Venmo donation.
I don't think
Tampa Bay can be crazy for hurricanes.
Don't. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna eat my words there. I don't think so. Probably.
We have a new severe thunderstorm watch that has just been issued. This is going to be back over in Alabama, Mississippi, and Louisiana until 3 a.m. That is for scattered ping pong ball sized hail, damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. And there's also frequent lightning being likely from this area of thunderstorm activity. Again, it's a huge line of thunderstorms. So I'd fully expect that we're going to continue to see basically all hazards of severe weather continue. Storm Runner Media is driving right underneath this structure. Let's go Storm Runner Media. It's gotten a lot more elevated. Definitely not as surface-based as it once was. But still producing some hail and wind. Cool little structure here, too. Where's Riley? He's on vacation. He's on vacation till Friday.
I was not going up there because I was thinking, oh, it's about to produce. I was thinking, ooh, 75-mile-an-hour outflow and, you know, decent-sized hail to close out the stream. Then I get a text saying there's baseball, so I'm like, I don't really want to lose my windshield. So I go, turn southeast, look out my window. I see dust on the ground from the circulation that was to the south with a bowl spinning above it. I'm like, oh my God, tornado. And then I look to the north of that, and there's a funnel 2/3 of the way to the ground. That has ground circulation. I'm like, oh my God, wait, that's the tornado. And I'm like, I got cameras on each one. I'm like, I don't know what the hell.
Riley is celebrating Max's birthday. Or if he's celebrating my birthday, I'm also celebrating my birthday. Like, let's be real.
Horrible spot, so I started booking it southeast.
Probably add a banner on screen saying Riley's on vacation. I don't know why we would need a banner for that. Like, I know Riley's gotten to be a pretty big part of the streams, but we don't need a banner on screen to have that like at all times.
So content, so calm. I'm like, beautiful structure, you know, this day's
You know, I'm going on vacation, not soon, but like in like late November, early December. And when I go on vacation, I'm not putting a banner on my channel saying, oh, I'm on vacation. Or, you know, whatever it might be. Thank you, Barbara, for the $10 super chat. Hey, no problem at all. Appreciate you tuning in. I can help. Thank you, Spencer, for the super chat as well. I think generally speaking, the severe weather in like Georgia is pretty low to zero. I mean, there really isn't much. There's nothing severe in Georgia, just strong storms. What's going to continue to remain potent for the next hour or two will be this long line of thunderstorms. It's marching across a large chunk of central Mississippi, Alabama, and Louisiana, Arkansas, where damaging winds will continue and the potential for an isolated tornado or two still exists. Our greatest tornado threat will be back up near Florence. And really anywhere in northwestern Alabama. We have a little bit more convergence here. We got some rotation starting to spin a little bit here near Red Bay. There's also some broad circulation near Florence, but generally speaking, it's going to be mostly wind. Still a low chance of a tornado, though. I think just a lot of this activity, mainly north of Jackson, is outflow dominant. You can see the outflow boundary very clearly right here. So as long as these storms are way behind our outflow boundary, we're probably not going to see much in the way of a tornado threat down here, at least in central Mississippi. It's a bit different up here because these storms are not really that outflow dominant, very minimally across the board. And we also have more storms converging. So that'll help to increase our rotation. Where am I going? I'm going on a cruise. 7-day cruise. It's the one vacation I'm going to be on this year. Riley is 45. Riley is not 45. And I'm also not over the age of 25. I don't know why people think I'm like 70. Yeah, I'm not going on vacation anytime soon. It's like still almost I'm pretty sure it's still a half a year from now. It's like 6 months away. There you are, running for the super chat. Max shares a birthday with Fort Smith. Bro, what? This storm looked crazy earlier. It's really gotten to the point where there isn't much left with it. Structure's still cool, but the storm really fell apart fast. I don't know, maybe it reorganizes again. Still a lot of convection around this thing. And some cool lightning too. Some refresh shoal here. And shoal might be broken. Let me go over to Freddy. Freddy has a cool view. I'll give it a second to load.
If you haven't already, drop a like too while you're in here.
Yeah, since you're here, might as well.
That's what Freddy's looking at right now on this
Hold on,
storm
3, 2, 1, pop.
near Stanford, Texas. Flash flooding is going to probably become a concern here near Stanford here over the next little while.
Almost to 5K viewers, gosh.
What's up, guys?
A lot of Reed viewers in here right now. Whoa, okay, there we go. See, that's why I pointed over here. Go ahead and zoom it. Yeah, that's a good shot right there. I know what I'm doing. It's a good shot right there. Tree trimmer.
Tree trimmer?
You know, I do kind of have the nickname of Tim Reed now, ever since I got called Tim Reed up there, and I don't even remember what town that was, but somebody.
Hey Ryan for the super chat. It is not Riley's birthday, and he's not 45.
My car at the gas station, they're like, "Hey, are you Tim Reed?" I'm like, "No, no, I'm not Tim Reed, but I know he's around here somewhere." And they're like, "Okay, thank you." They left, so that was pretty funny. That was actually pretty funny.
It was so good.
That was after the big
chat.
sandhill tornadoes up there, and yeah, by the way, we got the mics on now, so in case you guys can't tell, but we got the mics back on here.
Are these storms predicted to head towards Dallas Fort Worth? They will be later.
By the way, Reed's viewers, while you're in here, it's not just me, but I also got my co-pilot here, Eli.
One coming down, and then DL said, "Fully
back over to Stormrunner too."
So I said,
what was I just saying? Oh yeah, Dallas Fort Worth. Yeah, you guys are gonna see storms later.
I said the tornado was that dust one because I just wanted to.
And
the other one, yes, for sure.
They've lost connection. This is Tornado Pagey. They're once again punching the storm, just like they did last time. I don't think that the hail and the wind is not as high, but they are punching through it. The storm. Initially, when they punched through it, I don't think they were expecting to see 2 tornadoes, and then guess what happened? They saw 2 tornadoes. Hey, Corky for the $20 super chat. Are you ever moving back to Texas? I don't know yet. We'll see. Why would Riley take a vacation in May working on a YouTube weather channel? Well, he's still in college, so like there isn't really many options for him to go vacationing outside of that. And second off, I mean, like this was planned a long time ago, so this isn't like something that just happened out of nowhere. Before I hired him, I already knew about this. I told him, hey, this is a big deal. No, not really. I didn't really care too much. Oh my goodness, I think unless is it right here? Bro, there's no way. We got shame. Shame them. Underneath the overpass. They run it back for the super chat.
Alright, says we're on. This is the road it was on.
Yeah, straight ahead.
Riley is the star of the show. Bro comes on for about 10 minutes out of every 10 hours on stream, I'm pretty sure.
I know.
Definitely high winds, that's for sure. Haven't seen a whole lot of hail yet. Riley is competition. Yes, he's competing with me on stream. Tons of lightning. Yeah, these storms are highly electrified. They are very electrified tonight. Freddy has a view outside of the storm.
And then get a
That's what it looks like from the outside.
mouthful of 12 gauge. You know?
10 minutes of greatness? I mean, I don't disagree. Riley's a great addition. I literally, I don't think we could have done any better addition than Riley.
I'll let you do that.
Just being completely real.
Okay. If that's what you want to do, you go for it. I think I'm going to flip around here.
Stormrunner has a cool view of the structure,
Wait,
but I don't know if their stream's going to stay up.
There's actually a little road here.
A little bit of low signal.
Go up here. There's a little road. I didn't see this road. Take this here real quick.
Stormrunner has a pretty cool view of this storm right now.
Well, the van is leaving.
I mean, I can fully call this. I'm sure this thing's going to do that again. Or at least right now. Maybe a QLCS if the level of jet ramps up.
Mega shelf, almost a giga shelf. Almost a giga shelf material.
Thank you, Stu, for becoming a member. Thank you, Antone, for the super chat.
Outside.
Might as well.
And thank you, Michael, for the super chat.
It'll only be the 5th.
Welcome to Riley Velocity featuring Max.
Eli's scared of lightning.
Thank you, also chaotic for the super chat.
He's got a fear of it.
I'm scared of loud noises.
He's got a fear of the lightning, but you know, if it's my time to go, it's just my time to go.
There was a lightning strike yesterday on their stream that struck like a half mile from them, and I'm pretty sure Tanner is just absolutely afraid of lightning, the guy holding the camera. He's absolutely afraid of lightning now.
Well, this is the storm. We've been on this for the last couple hours here.
Hold on, I'm going to grab the AT&T phone.
Okay, I can hold them for a second.
So much enthusiasm here from Freddy. Thank you, T, for the super chat.
Yeah, this is the storm we've been on.
Thank you, Edward, also for becoming a member.
Like 2 hours now. Like I said, it did drop a tornado to the northwest of Stanford, Texas. We did catch that tornado just northwest of town. In fact, let me go ahead and flip my my blinkers on here. I'll just put the solid on, that way they know. Whoa!
Kaboom.
There we go.
Yeah, let's stand right next to the stop sign.
There's the thunder.
Wow.
Big rumble.
Yeah, again, this is going to be the exact moment that my mom joins the stream. That's just so good.
Whereas Riley, he is on vacation,
yeah,
bro.
maybe we do need to get him
I don't
at some point.
I don't know what else I can do. Like, people are just going to keep asking.
Is Bolt... Oh! Get in!
Jeez!
I knew it! Get in! I knew it! Get in!
Holy crap.
Dude!
It's a tale as old as time. Freddy and Eli are on a storm. They almost get struck by lightning.
Ow! There we go.
Where'd my phone go? Did I drop my phone?
I hope not. Wait, where is your phone?
I don't know, but no.
You got it?
No, I don't.
Just look around. Just look around here. Guys, we almost just got fried.
I don't want to get out.
We almost just got fried.
Where did my phone go?
Just look below you.
I'm looking.
Jeez, dude.
Calm down, Eli.
My heart's racing.
Lock in.
I found it.
There it is.
I got it. Oh,
dude.
Oh, man.
Jeez.
Eli even
Holy
dropped
crap.
his phone. Scared the phone out of him.
I ran so fast.
Freaking scared the phone out of him there, chat.
I ran so fast that I threw the phone out of my pocket.
You know, that's the thing, chat. Like, once you start running, why are you running, bro? You're already cooked. Like,
It's so funny. Like, you guys we weren't live yesterday, but Freddy, the same thing happened literally yesterday on his stream. This is also from yesterday.
oh, there's Connor.
Anyone see anything interesting?
Oh! Gosh. Oh! Dude! Brandon!
Happened 2 days in a row. I don't know how that's even possible. That's crazy. 2 days in a row. Oh man, that's so funny.
Is pushing out the live feed.
We're getting that video up onto socials ASAP, by the way. That's gonna be up on socials 100%.
The one when we were sitting on the side of the road was like maybe like 100 maybe less than 100 yards. That one was really freaking close. Okay, we're about to get into the barrage here. Here it comes right here. Look at all the bolts. Look at this, guys. These are all the bolts coming in here. So we might get some close range CGs here in a sec.
Let's go over to Tornado Pagey. They're in the middle of the storm right now.
No.
Just getting this up on socials right now.
Yeah. Like it got ripped off. Yeah. I don't see anything over here.
There it is, right there.
Ah.
I'm sure it's destroyed.
Oh yeah. There it is. Found the Starlink.
Oh yeah.
There's Starlink fall off?
Is it?
Oh yeah. Let's get that as an artifact. Yep.
Oh man.
For real.
No way their Starlink fell off again. That happened like a week ago. Or a couple weeks back.
All right, we're going to shoot a little bit.
Back over in Alabama right now, near Hamilton, Alabama. I think we just had a spin-up tornado. Yeah, there was a moment ago here where we had a possible spin-up tornado just east of Hamilton. No clear debris signature, but velocities are definitely still strong enough here where we could get a quick tornado out of this line in northwest Alabama over the next hour or so. So yeah, if you're anywhere up here in northwest Alabama, definitely be staying weather aware. Line of storms continuing to push east. We also have a line of storms pushing across central Mississippi. This one's a little bit more broken now. It's mostly just 60-mile-per-hour winds. It really should fall apart by the time it gets down to southern Mississippi, but damaging winds around 60. Will continue. Also potential for some quarter-sized hail will still be in play as that line moves down to the south. Back over near Texarkana, there's also a severe thunderstorm warning for quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. None of these storms in this area are really tornadic. It's mostly going to be wind and a little bit of hail and also a low tornado potential. I'm going to go back to Texas, Oklahoma in a second. It looks like Freddie is now getting hit by the RFD surge on this Texas storm.
A couple of it is ramping up here. This is just to our...
This is north of Abilene, Texas. There's a little bit of rotation starting to develop
crazy,
now.
But a little rotation.
Yeah, a little bit of rotation there.
Of the highway here. Might shoot a little bit. Might go ahead and shoot a little bit back.
Get out in front of it kind of thing?
Yeah, back southeast.
Wind's picking up. So I might try to produce another tornado at some point. By the way, the video of Freddie and Tanner almost getting struck by lightning again is on Twitter and Facebook at Max Velocity WX.
Doing something again, it's kind of turning back into another giga supercell.
Last time I backtalked the storm and made it.
Keep an eye on them. But again, this storm's definitely trying to spin again. Right now, producing quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. A little bit of rotation. Again, it's nothing crazy. It's also not where it's supposed to be. But this thing might try to pop out a hook echo again and maybe try to drop another tornado at some point here in the near future. It's also producing some pretty big hail near 277. Got a little hail core there. Probably quarter to $half sized hail over 277. Barely moving to the east right now. And eventually going towards Lake Stanford. Again, this storm's very slow. They've also issued a flash flood warning on this area near Haskell. So, there's some flooding. Hey, Chef for becoming a member and Hopping for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. Freddie just posted on... Just replied to that tweet on Twitter, by the way. This is the caption, and this is what he said. I'm trying to get 5 big booms. This is the second night in a row of a big boom. In case you guys weren't on stream when it happened.
Oh! I knew it!
I think that was... You know, what's funny is that I think that one's closer than the last one. So, I mean, it's progressively, if we do a little trend analysis, it is getting closer and closer to being near their car day over day. But yeah, this is in Texas. Back up in Oklahoma, we only have 2 severe warnings for hail and wind off to the northwest of Oklahoma City. Flooding is becoming a pretty big concern right now across the Oklahoma City metro. Flash flooding has been observed near Norman. And then also around Lubbock, we got a bunch of storms out here. These are mostly going to be hail and wind producers. The most significant one right now heading towards Plainview, Texas. This golf ball-sized hail in addition to 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. And just off to the west of Amarillo, same thing. Got a long Boeing segment of storms here. This is going to be more of a wind threat in the long term, but in the short term, there will be a potential also for some significant hail as this continues to track to the east. towards Amarillo. Got new mesoscale discussion also across the Texas Panhandle, which does include Amarillo. The severe threat will continue with 80-mile-per-hour winds, tennis ball size tail being a possibility, and then on top of that, there is a chance for an isolated tornado. Guys, it is not my anniversary. I did not have a wedding. I don't know why this is such a thing. This is Storm Intermedia. They have a really good view of this storm. Not this. This right here. Storm Intermedia has a really good view of the storm rolling in right now.
I like gustnadoes over, you know, like fully condensed tornadoes and
little shelf cloud here.
Anyway, I would much rather look at this.
I believe it's a shelf cloud.
Really?
I can't even see it. My eye, like, I'm looking up to a light. Our new studio, I'm actually gonna be able to see our chasers all the time instead of looking into a really bright light. You guys don't understand, but I have a big box light up there and another one off to my right. It's blinding whenever I look at another monitor.
I mean, it'll probably get some pretty strong wind, but it looks pretty outflow dominant right now, so not overly tornadic. But I will say it looked that same way about an hour ago, and then it dropped a tornado right behind us. So just kind of be. It was up northwest of here ways. Yeah. So you should be fine, but just be vigilant. If it goes tornado warning, you know, just pay attention to it.
Thank you, June, for becoming a maximum velocity member.
Appreciate it.
Turn off the colored lights, guys. The lights do not mean... It's not a gender reveal, alright? There's no way. If somebody thinks that is a gender reveal, every time it goes from blue to, like, red.
It's not... It's literally, every time it kicks a leg out, it just wraps it back in.
Oh my goodness. This chat is so unhinged today. It is not snowing in Dallas.
I know that don't make sense, but... There's always like a...
You go back over to Freddy.
I mean, that's your name, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm Tanner.
Got Tanner Charles here.
Yeah, dude. I'm Tanner Charles.
Wind's picking up.
Yeah, we're gonna stay in the car. Like, I'm not getting out of the car this time around. So.
Oh, they should get out of the car again.
Definitely not getting outside of the car. Oh my gosh, there's a chase rig.
Why not? Sounds like a good time.
Definitely not getting out of the car right now.
Why not get outside the car again?
Gosh dang.
Like Tornado Page, he's still driving through the hail and the wind core here on 277. There's no visibility. We're back over to Freddy.
Max McRimmer, okay.
What?
Honestly, my favorite YouTuber.
Yeah, what a great.
What did you just say, Max McRimmer?
Everybody subscribe to Max McRimmer on YouTube.
Y'all go to Freddy's stream and tell him to get out of the car?
Oh, it is Max. Yeah, happy birthday, Max.
Dude, can we stop? There's no way.
Happy birthday, Max.
Happy birthday, Mark.
Dude, I'm gonna lose
my
it.
Name wrong.
If there's one more person that says it's my birthday, you're banned.
Oh, I see what you did. Happy birthday, Max. Everybody, it's Max's birthday. Wish him a happy birthday.
Yeah, I'm going to his chat. I'm gonna say something.
Tanner.
Reed McTanner, that's a good one too.
Time Bomb asks how you liking the Rav.
Love the Rav. Rav is like literally the best chase vehicle I think you can buy. Like it's just.
We go back over to Storm Intermedia.
It's just all around.
It's not my birthday. Thank you, Will, for the super chat. Freddy's banned. Freddy is banned. Banned from the chat.
Said I didn't just casually look over my left shoulder, not while panicking, just kind of like, yeah, I knew he was lying.
You knew he was a lion, huh? See, there's rotation there, and the dust is being funneled up into it. Look at that. That's crazy.
The hail is getting bigger. Radar estimates 3.25.
I don't know what it is. She's fine with me holding her anywhere aside from the monitors.
Tornado,
right,
1 mile
your problem, the
north
monitors?
of Stanford, 35 minutes ago.
What's up?
Pretty sure that would be when the tornado was down.
No.
I think it's starting to develop a little bit of a hook again. I don't know how much of a chance it's going to have of producing another tornado, but...
Those reports came in...
Definitely something to keep an eye on.
An hour ago.
The tornado was about an hour ago.
The tornado was an hour... Wait, what?
The one that we were on?
Well, yeah, but 8:05.
The storm just does not want to put the fries in the bag. Oh, hey, right, man.
Dude,
fries are not in the bag yet today.
Because this dust is getting pulled there, this dust is getting pulled here, and it's all centralizing right where the rotation doesn't make any sense.
Is there a
Hey, you know, I passed you until I seen you in my rearview mirror.
So I'm just kind of like, what the hell is happening?
Freddy's new nickname is the Lightning Rod. That's actually funny. Thank you, Justin, for becoming a member and right in for the super chat. I think first kill will be mainly a wind threat overnight tonight.
There's a ton of dust just getting ripped up into this. This is so weird. It's probably outflow, but it's just...
Freddy apologized for doing a chicken wrap review? Since when did you do that? Thank you, M, for the super chat. What's that even mean? I don't know who Marcus is. Oh, super chat Freddy $20 to get out of the car. No, we were trying to bribe somebody to get out of the car.
Oh, huge plume of dust getting pulled up into it now.
There's some dust being kicked up there. Might have a gustnado right there. This is once again located near Stanford, Texas. Might be a gustnado right there.
What is happening right there?
The velocities have been uptaking. I won't even rule out another tornado trying to drop right now. There's dust being kicked off the ground right there.
No, I'm just saying if you were going to say something, it's something.
It's rotating.
It doesn't make any sense. And the rotation up above is not really there anymore, but it's just when it was there, I was like, okay, there's dusting being pulled in from two different directions here. What the hell is happening? Because if it was outflow, I think it'd all be from the same direction.
It's spinning. This is, again, just southeast of Stanford, Texas. The storm's been in the same place for like an hour and a half. Thank you, Mikey, for becoming a member.
Happy birthday, Max.
Dude,
What?
there's no way. There's literally no shot you guys are going to every Chaser's chat to say happy birthday to me.
That is just a big dust vacuum.
Guys, this has gotten excessive now. It's gotten excessive. We've gone to every single Chaser.
What do you need Connor to explain, Walt?
Oh, that's a creepy sound. I don't like that at all.
Freddy's getting out of the car again? No shot, right? Wait, he actually just got out of the car. I think he got back in
He was
though.
alpha dominant before. That's why I'm just so confused.
Oh, that the ping pong's on this now?
He got out of his car for 2 seconds, now he's back in. By the way, Tornado Pagey is punching through the hail core right now. They are punching the hail core, which could actually be larger than ping pong balls over near Plainview.
Let's go east to Stanford. Okay. What do you think?
And shame. Shame, shame, shame.
This storm just hates
A lot of shame.
I know.
Look at that. Look at it blowing. Oh, I might pop a video right here. Like, okay.
The wind's really picking up here. And the hail's starting to hit the car now. Hail core is right north of Stanford on 277.
And then you'll do that point two.
I know.
A lot of hail falling. And a lot of wind. They're punching it. The hail's getting larger. The lightning's crazy too. They love punching hail cores. I think out of any chaser that we have, they punch the most hail cores. A lot of wind and definitely some hail. I'm trying to fill up my water bottle with my cat on my lap. It's definitely a process. Thank you, Aaron, for the super chat. We need a shame shirt. We're gonna get a shame shirt here probably in the next few days. I think we'll have the shame shirt will probably release on June 1st. Ryan Scholl punches? Ryan Scholl definitely is up there too.
This looks sketch.
Oh, I know. We're doing the same thing we just did.
Got lots of hail falling.
I've seen this one before. It's a classic.
Oh, this is a classic.
Thank you, Gaming, for becoming a member.
Oh, we're done. Daylight.
So far, all the hail has probably been around ping pong ball size. I haven't heard them say anything larger than that, but we definitely have hail falling right where they are.
Glass is broke. I'm good. Keep going. Keep going.
Did they say glass broke? Did their glass break from the hail? I think we just lost them. Is that what they just said?
There was someone in that lane back.
That's not good. That's the case. Latest scan showing the biggest hail core right over 277. Oh, Starlink? Is that what happened? Definitely producing some large hail, though. Stormrunner has a really cool view of the structure right now. Let me go over to Stormrunner Media. It's their view of the structure. If we had a tornado, this would be the area that we'd be looking for here.
Me 2 years ago. That's what it was.
Thank you, Cassie, for the PayPal donation.
But you can see it how it's like being brought back in here.
Thank you, Loco, for the super chat.
I'm having a slow down.
They're looking into the hook gecko here, which again, the rotation's been trying to ramp up again. It might try again to produce a tornado at some point. Right now, it's just a structure and lightning show.
I can't quite tell.
Right there, just shining right into my eyes, so I can't see if somebody's like sitting in the road doing photography or something, which they shouldn't, but still.
Hey, Christina, for the super chat. What's the highest amount of severe warnings at once today? I think 32 or 35. So we're almost undoubtedly not going to get back up to that number.
I can flip around, but honestly, they're going to see it better on the roof cam.
I know. I just wanted to see it for myself, if that's actually something or not. Probably not, but I don't know.
Hey, DB, for the $20 super chat. I think the chances are generally low for Lake Texoma. I heard fries are in the bag. I think that was from Connor.
There does appear to be a
fries are in the bag.
All the way up to the cloud base directly in front of us, and I can't.
I don't think this storm is done though. I think this one still has a chance.
It's a column of dust.
I mean, the boundary looks close.
Looks like Freddy's punching into the hook right now. I don't know which number he is though. Is he 2? All right, let's do 2.
I can't see from my first.
Back into this little thing here.
Freddy's punching into the hook gecko.
Dang these bolts!
It's deceptive. You think you're just getting a.
Is he getting it out of the car? Is the question.
And all of a sudden, bam! It's trying to tornado.
The storm's coming to DFW.
Yeah, it is really
They'll be there
deceptive.
probably
It's
around
just
midnight or
doing
just after
work.
midnight tonight. But yeah, you'll almost undoubtedly get some storms.
just to our north here. There's probably like multiple areas where it's trying to put like a weak tornado down, but one of those situations, chat, where it's just not really worth trying to drive up in there, you know. This is one of those times where, like, if I had a Dominator, I for sure would be driving up there, but without the Dominator, you know, I'm just not quite gonna do that, you know.
Bro needs a Dominator.
Nothing but a lowly
That's what I'm hearing.
Rav.
Don't call it a lowly Rav, dude. Gosh dang, bro.
With our amazing, beautiful Rav.
We're back to Storm Runner.
Could have just been straight line too.
Yeah.
Storm Runner's in the hook right now.
There's circulation right in front of us, guys, and I can't tell.
Waiting for velocities to update, but again, rotation might be upticking here just east of Stanford. Might have another chance of producing a tornado here.
You said power flash is up there, DL. How's it now?
There was 2 back to back, and there isn't anymore. Like I said, it could have just been straight line, but it was definitely power flash to my west.
Say there was a power flash?
Well, Jaden, we're not far from where it curves east, so we're doing pretty
Velocities are still not very tight, just broad rotation right now.
Yeah, well, that shoulder has... Oh, that's a straight drop off. Just discovered that. Yeah.
Oh, that looks so ominous.
Thank you, Amelia, for the super chat.
Yeah.
Well, that truck's about to drive into whatever it is in front of us. So.
It seems like a...
The storm has got upgraded to 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds. It is a destructive supercell now.
Right to left.
This is a extremely dangerous situation now, south of Haskell, for 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds. That means it is a destructive storm right now. Eventually going towards Albany. It's north of Abilene right now.
Pulled up into something, but I don't know.
Sounds like there have been a couple of power flashes. Unknown if that's a tornado or just from the 80-mile-per-hour winds that are associated with this storm.
Whoa. That was close. I don't even know what the couple looks like anymore. For all I know, this thing could look like garbage.
With those destructive 80 winds.
Woo!
This is a dangerous storm that is currently tracking to the east-southeast. It's very slowly moving east at about 10 miles per hour. And there may be a tornado, we don't really know, but there's at least very high winds that are, again, around 80 miles per hour, which is destructive. Basically the level
something, it would be off to our north as well, so
of a tornado. One feature that I'm seeing on radar that I want to point out is that we have an outflow boundary right here. And then this is our hook echo. So we can't see the outflow boundary all the way up to the storm, but assuming that this outflow does curl back into our hook, that may promote a tornado. But if this is out in front of our storm here, the tornado threat would be pretty low if it was something like this. Like the tornado threat right now is basically 0 with that. But if this is curling back up to the north, which we don't know, there could be a tornado. Again, it's just basically contingent on this thing being latched to the outflow boundary. Everything further down to the south is outflow dominant, so really the concern is this storm here, right over the east side of Stanford. 80-mile-per-hour wind gust was reported there from a Stormchaser, in addition to ping pong ball size tail at 8:47 p.m., which is why this has been upgraded. Stormers looking at it again. If you guys see anything, you can let me know in the chat. I'm looking, but I haven't seen anything clearly tornado-wise. There have been power flashes though near Stanford.
Yeah, we're in this little notch right here. I don't understand.
Hey, Mike, for the $10 super chat.
We're in the notch, but that's what I'm saying.
Connor's odds of getting stuck in a ditch this year have been so low for some reason. He has not gotten stuck in a ditch, I don't think, yet.
Right here, unless it gets brought back in here. Looks like it's being surged out.
I think we're officially in the notch.
They are in the notch.
I'd say, oh, this is going to get intense.
You guys got to be just to my west.
East. We're just to your east by like a mile.
How?
Okay, well, it's relatively calm here, believe it or not.
Where's Connor? Connor does not have... something happened to his stream. I don't know. It's technical issues, but I think he's done for today anyway.
We are almost to the cross section of 142 and 600.
Hey, Stephanie, for becoming a member. I'm getting a little bit more confident that the tornado risk on this storm is relatively low. It's not zero, but I think it's low. From what I'm seeing, I think that's just contamination. But for the latest scan, does look like our outflow boundary is right about there. And if that's the case, then the odds of this producing a tornado are very low because we don't have anything, like, again, it's just outflow dominant, basically in a cool and stable environment. So if that's the case, the tornado threat would definitely be on the lower side of things, but still something to watch for. Again, we could still get more gust nados. We've had a ton of those, and again, the wind threat is still significant. 80-mile-per-hour winds right now, moving in the direction of Breckenridge here within the next hour or so. We still have severe storms also back up in Oklahoma. We even have a little line of storms that has begun to form our cluster near Lawton. Keep in mind that this will eventually bow out and become more of a wind and tornado risk right along the Red River Valley here over the next few hours. So be ready for that here if you're right along the Red River Valley. It's back over to Freddie.
A little hail.
He's actually been driving through. It looks like some flooded roadways here. And he's also now low signal.
Maybe the Eli Pro finally gets...
Go back to him in a second. Thank you, Betty, for the super chat. Can you please make a deck of cards with Max Riley and Cheese Curd and Freddy's faces on it? That sounds really weird, I'm not gonna lie, but I do appreciate the super chat. I don't know, maybe. Thank you, Ryan, for the super chat. What's the craziest thing somebody mailed you? You know, I've been packing, like, my studio a little bit because I'm gonna be moving at some point. I have it, like, at the bottom of the pile of fan mail. Like, I have a box, like literally a big box of all fan mail. Probably the weirdest thing is one of the dolls that had my face on it. That was probably the weirdest thing. Some of you guys might remember. I can't find it because it's at the bottom, but it's a big box. Straws is also kind of random, I'm not gonna lie. Apparently Stormrunner has rotation above them. Listen in, I don't think there's anything rotating. It's probably not Tornadic, but... Hey, Michelle, for the Venmo donation, saying, or putting a pizza emoji.
Daniel, it is.
I am actually kind of hungry for pizza.
Here pretty soon I'm going to head down to Abilene because eventually I got to get to Dallas tonight and I'd like to get some form of sleep because I'm really not going to
Shout out to Donna with the $30 Venmo donation. W's in the chat for Donna. Really appreciate that.
Over the next 72 hours from what I can roughly schedule out in my head.
No?
Not particularly because I'm going to be staying in Eugene and everything.
Hey, Stephanie, for the super chat. Do you think DFW will get hit hard tonight? I think Dallas-Fort Worth is gonna be interesting, but I don't think you guys are gonna get hit like, I don't know. It's kind of 50-50. It could be a pretty intense line of storms, or it could just be outflow dominant wind. Right now, the latest HRRR is showing a pretty intense line of storms right around 3 to 4 in the morning. So, I mean, if this happens, we'll be mostly talking about wind. Really not much of a tornado risk if that happens. But I do think it'll be at least a decent round of storms here. Let me go back to here. I think wind is definitely the primary concern. Low tornado risk. Tomorrow, again, could be interesting. Tomorrow's a potential live stream day, not guaranteed, but we have a couple of supercells that'll probably fire in Texas tomorrow, mainly around Midland, just south and west of Abilene. And if one forms, we could see a tornado. Maybe even a large tornado. Wouldn't rule that out with tomorrow's environment, but it's going to be a pretty short-term threat. And then by Tuesday, I think things start to quiet down a little bit. I don't think Tuesday or Wednesday are stream days. And honestly, I don't know what we're doing yet on Tuesday, Wednesday, but probably going to take at least a day or two off. I'll probably have a video one of those days, but we will see. I think Freddy just had a lightning strike right in front of him again. Could be wrong. Let me go back to Freddy.
Hail.
Got some hail come down now. We also got a damage report of trees blown down south side of Stanford in the last few minutes.
Lightning rod? Lightning rod?
Yeah.
Well, that's a good nickname to have. I'm sure my mom.
Riley has a report. I don't think he has a report. He's not even here.
I mean, whatever. It's fine.
Another day making my mom stress out. What the heck was that?
I don't know. It's really
His mom is stressing out from the storm and him almost getting struck by lightning.
Tim Lightning Rod Reed.
Y'all,
Freddy, we're gonna put like a nickname next to Freddy.
They took my $40. I'm sad. What? Oh!
The lightning rod.
Oh my gosh!
Dude, the nickname is
That
perfect.
was like 20 yards. Dude, I saw the freaking... It struck the field right there, bro. Oh, dude, we're not safe.
We're not safe.
We're not safe. Is this it? Is this it for the raft?
Is this time?
Dude, that was so freaking close.
I don't like it.
That was actually like... That was actually pretty freaking close.
This is super fun.
Dude, that was just as close as the one last night.
Terrifying.
Just stay in the... Don't touch any wires.
Bro, someone in chat just called you Lightning McQueen.
Let's freaking go. I like that one.
Bro's
Ka-chow,
Lightning McQueen.
baby.
Lightning rod, Lightning McQueen, all the same thing, basically.
Freaking ka-chow out here.
Ka-chow. Freddy's last words in the stream before he gets struck by lightning. Ka-chow.
Oh my goodness. Storm's still out. I do think the storm's tornado risk is pretty much done, but we are still talking about 80-mile-per-hour winds. Right now we have 21 severe thunderstorm warnings. We still have a tornado possible in Alabama. Let me hop over to that. It's near Florence. And now it's gotten removed on the latest warning. We got a surge of 70-mile-per-hour winds right now moving through northwest Alabama, going towards Huntsville, Coleman. So heads up if you're in northern Alabama. Big line of thunderstorms. Tornado threat now is low, not zero. And also near Tuscaloosa and anywhere off to the west of Tuscaloosa. Basically this entire area. We basically have no tornado risk for the majority of this area, but we do have a risk still of damaging winds around 60 to 70 miles per hour. We've had a lot of damage reports, probably have a lot of trees down. Riley has an update on the trees being down. Go ahead, Riley. Right now there are trees down back over near Pickens, Mississippi. All right, thank you, Riley, for the update. So there you go. There's your update on the trees being down. So we got a lot of trees down right now across central Mississippi from this line of storms that is continuing to push down to the south. Tornado threat is pretty low as of right now. The interrogation for the $20 super chat. Happy birthday, Max. Another year older. Where's Riley? He is on vacation. There's no way you sent him some Worcestershire sauce in the mail. No way. Riley has another update. Go ahead, Riley. Yeah, Max, I think this storm over here north of Abilene is also outflow dominant, so the tornado threat, I think, is low. All right, thank you, Riley, for the update. Let's go back to Freddy.
It's been all day.
See if he gets any more lightning near him.
Yeah, what the Sigma, dude.
I'll fill in for Riley. Don't worry, guys. I'm here. Filling in for Riley today.
Should be on AT&T. Yeah,
what the Sigma?
I get double the pay just for.
Right here.
Just dangling on it. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I think it's up now. Chat's a little pixelated.
Let me go back to Storm Runner. They're still underneath that area of rotation, which I don't think is really rotating anymore, but they're actually near the hail core.
Maybe the 80 winds are on the outflow.
It's so weird. This is my first stream since April 14th, I think, of not having Riley on a stream. Which is actually pretty funny. You kind of get used to it after a while. Get used to having somebody else on your stream. Now we just don't have them. Hey, you Elf, the super chat.
Guys, a lot of standing water on the road on 600. It's pretty bad.
Let me go back to Freddy.
Got to the evening hours, we get to that big MCS, and I think that time has finally arrived.
I'll go back to him in a second. Riley is once again on vacation. He's on vacation. He's on vacation until Friday. You miss him? I mean, for the record, there is a chance I actually see him in like 2 days. So he's on vacation, maybe in Florida, maybe not. Can't confirm or deny.
Chat, is the stream working? Can you guys hear the stream?
The stream's working, but we need to see him get out of the.
Can you guys hear the stream?
We need to see him get out of the car.
Hello?
Right now.
Use John as a substitute. Well, I thought about using John. The problem is he's working tonight.
Go ahead and airplane mode the phone and reset the thing, so maybe it comes back. We're gonna do a little reset of our.
Hey, Freddy, your stream's back. I hate to tell you, but you're talking to your audience right now.
It's fine.
Yes. Yes.
Good.
It's back. It's good
now.
I had to make this public disclaimer here on Twitter. It is not my birthday. And Matthew Capucci threatened me and said, next time I go to Olive Garden, they're going to make me sing for me. And bro sent me this. What is going on in this photo? And I'm not, my name is not Travelocity. I don't know what's going on anymore. Today's been such a weird stream. Nothing has felt normal about today.
Responding though, I feel like that means you can hear us.
There's absolute chaos without Riley here.
This is our road, but the road is a freaking gravel road.
Yeah, clone Riley.
Oh wait, no, that's not a road. Why is it telling me to take that freaking road?
Looks like everybody's losing connection. Apparently there is shattered glass, by the way. Tornado Pagey does have their back windshield apparently shattered, or at least partially shattered from hail. So, unfortunately, they've taken damage from hail. This storm was producing larger hail over 277. It's gotten smaller now. Still producing up to 80-mile-per-hour winds here in central Texas. Thank you, Terry, for the super chat. Happy birthday, Max. We officiate my daughter's wedding. I am not doing a wedding. I don't know how to do that. I don't know anything about weddings. I've been to one. And I literally don't remember, like, anything about it. That's the second person today to ask me to officiate somebody's wedding. Heads up, by the way, if you're anywhere near Oklahoma City, we got another severe storm near Chickasha that's currently producing 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-sized hail. The threat here of a tornado very low. This is another outflow dominant storm. We got an outflow boundary way out here. So tornado threat in the OKC area, very low tonight. This outflow boundary is shooting to the south. And so our tornado threat mostly right now in southern Oklahoma, basically for all of Oklahoma right now. Thank you, Annette, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. They also thank you, Spider, for the super chat. Just want to stop by and wish you a happy birthday. You look great for being 53. All right, guys. Like, I don't know what I do anymore. I need to ban the word birthday, I think. I think that's what we need to do. Hello, Freddy's mom. Is Freddy's mom in the chat? Get back over to let's actually go to Freddy. His connection's back and it looks like it's flooding.
I'm popping back in here again because we have the Lamberts in chat. We got.
Let me go back over to Stormrunner. Back to Freddy in a second. And never mind, we're going back to Freddy. My birthday was yesterday. Happy birthday.
Be in for some thunder, lightning, maybe some.
We'll go to them in a second. You put up Ben? What's Ben doing? Is Ben on this storm?
Right in front of me that looks semi-interesting. I know there's nothing there probably, but it just looks interesting. You know.
Old Ben Williams.
I mean, it just looks interesting right there.
Yeah, right there looks kind of interesting there.
Like right in front of it. That's an interesting looking lowering, but right, that shouldn't be anything.
Thank you, Zachary, for the super chat. Happy early reminder of your day of birth. At this point, it's just a daily reminder that's my birthday. Do a cameo for the wedding? I mean, we do cameos, for the record. Or I do cameos, not we. Back over to Stormrunner. Bro, every time I click on somebody today, they lose signal. It's a reoccurring trend here today. Hey, Kyle, for the $10 super chat. Guys, Riley is not fired. I don't know why. Riley's literally on vacation. These rumors need to stop. Got rumors of Riley being fired. It's my birthday, apparently. I got engaged, I have 3 kids, and I'm married. Like, none of this is true. Like, thank you, Samantha, for becoming a member. Thank you, Elle, for the super chat.
Copy. Yeah, the right lane is like flooded on the right half of the road.
We're 2 miles from turning south on Highway 6.
Chat is absolutely out of it today.
No, I'm 1.2 from Highway 6.
I think think this might be the worst my chat has ever been. I'm not gonna lie. It's been going for like 5 hours. Thank you, D, for the $20 super chat. North Texas here, got my Max hat and t-shirt on. Worried about my family flying to DFW at 11. I think they'll be all right. The storms will probably hold off until after midnight in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. I knew Riley was the glue to the stream. Apparently he is. They rimmed her for the super chat. Also, the cookie for the $10 super chat. RFD's picking up here. RFD is picking up.
We are on our way down to Connor. Probably going to be about 45 minutes. Oh, it is. It's just taking forever to drive through it now. I'm only able to do about 45 because the roads are so bad. What?
Hey, Gem, for the super chat. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Gem. Thanks for spreading the truth. Freddy is in high winds as well, but I think his connection's poor right now.
This is a crazy core here.
This is where we have up to 80-mile-per-hour winds, and Freddy's kind of in the midst of it right now.
This is crazy.
He's in the hurricane force winds. Hey, Billy, for the super chat. I love your new haircut. Thank you. I got this haircut like, I don't know,
Watch him end his freaking
3 weeks
stream.
ago
If he
now.
ends his stream, I'm literally gonna fight him. I'm gonna pull off here, I think. We're just gonna eat it. I don't know what the quality of this road is, so I'm not gonna. Actually, I don't think it's too bad. But I'm gonna pull off here real quick. We're about to eat this core. Let's eat it. Look, it's just to our west. Gotta go more north, I think. I think we do gotta go a little more
They're in the
north.
core of the wind and also near the hail.
It's shifting more north.
Can Freddy do the gritty in the rain? Bro,
it'd
there's
probably
no
be
way
heading
Freddy's
east.
doing the
It's
gritty in the rain.
Translating north for whatever reason. Trying to hit this hail.
Thank you, Eric, for the super chat. Thank you also,
Somebody
Rain up for the
tell
super
Ben
chat.
in the chat to not end his stream.
Thank you, Okra, also for becoming a member.
Gosh, dang. Freaking crazy on this road.
Very much so.
Hey, Dylan for the $20 super chat. Thanks for streaming, Max. We all know Riley's... What? What does it even mean? Chicken
I might
lamp?
just take this to the intersection, take it left.
Shoot through it?
Yeah, we're gonna plow through it.
Alright.
Got a good 60-mile-an-hour wind here, just raging.
I don't know if I can read my chat anymore. I'm not gonna lie. Stormwater is going through like some actual
Angry
flooding.
doors.
They're going through some legit flooding right now.
Down 600, it is flooded. Not super bad, but Brandon, I know you don't mess with water. It is flooded.
Yeah, it's actually flooded quite a bit. We missed like a lot. Yeah, there's more of it. Actually, really flooded here on this roadway just east of Stanford.
Out of this thing on whatever 6 is and get out ahead of it that way.
The Jet for the super chat. What is Wichita Falls looking like for tonight? Should be damaging winds, very low tornado risk.
Did not need to know that, buddy.
That's funny you say that because I'm literally walking through Walmart right now. What, the Walmart in Abilene by chance? Definitely not. It's the one in Norman. I accidentally took my walkie-in because I thought it was my phone.
What is the best storm chasing vehicle? Why are you asking me? I'm not a storm chaser. I mean, we can go like, let's just say a Cybertruck. I don't know. Get an electric car to go storm chasing. How fun does that sound? You got a 60-mile-per-hour storm going west to east. You are chucked. You're not going to make it very far. You have to charge every, like, 25 miles. And it takes, like, half an hour or an hour or something ridiculous.
Something weird about it. Can anybody refresh me on what the 0Z said? It just has an outflow boundary from this stuff crashing basically all the way to, like, the Gulf, and it just, like, it just stabilizes behind.
Let me go back to Friday here.
Might not stop by.
Hey, Cookie for the $10 super chat.
Say hi, hang out for a little bit.
Yep, and maybe you could throw our stream up a read stream or something, you know, kind of double boxes or something. Feel free to do that. Yeah. Appreciate you guys for tuning in, though, anyway, and giving us your time of day. And
hey, Joseph, for becoming a member.
Got big shoes to fill coming over from the Team Dominator stream.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, hand up for the super chat. Excuse me? We have a new severe thunderstorm warning that has just been issued on this storm. That's going to be west of Woodson. It's been downgraded. It's back down to 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Also, half-dollar-sized hail being possible. Let me go back over to Alabama real quick. Looks like mostly wind right now going towards Huntsville. There is still a low tornado risk if you're near Huntsville, Alabama. So we're still keeping an eye on this. There's actually a little bit of rotation here. Not much. It's more of a wind concern in my opinion, but maybe a little bit of rotation going towards Decatur. I think generally speaking, though, it's all wind for the most part now in Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana. Honestly, most places are wind at this point. Tornado risk is definitely lower. Thank you, Billy, for the super chat. Dude, what is that profile picture? What just happened on this radar scan? Dude, what is going on here? Excuse me? Just like, this radar scan just spawned in like 29 storms off to the east of Abilene. Or I don't know what's going on. Today has been such a weird stream. It's been the strangest stream I think ever. Thank you, Interrogation, for the $20 super chat. I'm waiting to see if it fixes itself. That's kind of sus. It did not fix itself. There we go. Tinfoil hats. Yep, here we go. Hey, Stephanie, for the $10 super chat. I think Georgia's going to be all right. Very low wind risk for Georgia. It's going to be the biggest concern for tonight. Damaging winds. Let me go back to Freddy. Actually, I want to go to Storm Runner. They're going through a lot of floodwaters right now. A lot of flooding. Really just driving through flooded roadways right now. Near Highway 6, just south of Avoca. It's like all flooded here on this road. It's definitely poor drainage.
I don't know what it is about that lane, but it's underwater. Oh, it's flowing off that county road.
Thank you, Jet, for the... Oh, I already answered that. But thank you, Jet, again for the Venmo donation.
Yeah, this thing is hooking over here again.
Oh yeah, but where's the boundary? Is it going into it or not?
Yeah, we got a hook echo on radar again as DL is referencing, but again, this storm definitely appears to be outflow dominant. The outflow boundary is about 5 miles ahead of the hook.
Dude. Tired.
Going crazy.
Any tool for the super chat?
Except for I could sleep probably, but...
I'm never running my fingers through my hair ever again.
Banana nut muffin? Banana bread, anything is just good, bro. I like me some
very,
banana bread.
very strange stream tonight. Is there a full moon? I don't know. Is there a full moon tonight?
Yeah, okay, well, chat.
Munched on some banana bread just a minute ago.
Dude, what? All right, Charlie, give us some.
May 12th was the
Charlie,
last time we had a full moon.
You're gonna flex on us like that, Mr. Charlie. In the studio, banana freaking peasants
Back over to Storm Runner. DFW will be mainly a wind threat after midnight. Low tornado risk.
I'm just being complacent because I'm not going to get to go to bed till like 2. And I got to be up at 8.
Absolute lightning show out here tonight.
Please tell me this is just like a random light up here and it's not traffic.
Thank you, Yor, for the 5 get the memberships. Appreciate that.
Oh, the stupid connection, man. I don't understand.
Flash flood warning.
Is there gonna be a tornado in Alabama? I don't think so. I think Alabama's tornado risk is pretty much 0. We are still sitting at 19 severe thunderstorm warnings, by the way.
City's just been getting dumped.
Still at 19 severe thunderstorm warnings. Most of them are in Texas or in Mississippi or Alabama. Hey, Dallas for the super chat. When am I going on Kimmel? I'm not going on Jimmy Kimmel. We stop saying free Riley, bro. I can't do anything about it. Like, bro, he's not even, like, he hasn't responded to, like, anything today. He's literally just chilling. He's on vacation. He is just chilling. I messaged him, but I doubt he's gonna. I'm pretty sure he's fully locked in on vacation. It's almost a new moon. It is going to a new moon right now. What's with Tulsa, Oklahoma? Not much. I don't think you guys are going to see much tonight. If anything, it'll just be an isolated strong storm up there. Amarillo's got narrowly missed by most of the severe weather. Right now, the greatest concern for severe weather is honestly winding down. We don't really have a whole lot of significant severe weather happening right now. It's going to ramp up again in an hour or so. But, like, generally speaking, we're going to see a huge cluster of storms form in the next few hours going in the direction of Dallas-Fort Worth. That is going to be one of the biggest concerns. And then on top of that, we'll have another area of storms form in Oklahoma City. And so these two areas of storms will probably collide later tonight, and we should continue to see a damaging wind threat and tornado threat persist near the Red River Valley, and also North Texas. But again, that's more of an overnight threat. Got a huge line of storms right now approaching Jackson in Mississippi right now. There is no lightning right now in the camera. There's very little lightning with this line of storms, believe it or not. All outflow dominant, no tornado risk again in Mississippi right now. Back over to the west of Birmingham and north of Birmingham, it is mostly wind as well. Not seeing really any, main areas of rotation. It's mostly just wind. So, again, tornado threat definitely lower tonight, but not 0. Thank you, Donald, for the super chat. I've been in a tropical storm and hurricane. I've never been in a tornado or even remotely near a tornado. So, shout out to Michael with the Venmo donation. Your favorite weather conspiracy? Honestly, cheese curds. There is a full-blown conspiracy theory around cheese curds right now. It's a big one. I think we have scientific evidence to prove that cheese curds actually make the weather more significant. I have to do a study on that at some point. Cheese curds are gross? Get this guy out of here. Get this guy banned. There's no way. Go back over to Tornado Pagey. They're going right back into the core of the storm again. Wind and hail's picking up. 70-mile-per-hour winds, $half sized hail falling with this. Hey, Jamie, for the $20 super chat. This warning just got upgraded again, I think. It's up to 80-mile-per-hour winds again. We're right back up to a significant storm here with 80-mile-per-hour winds. Is it this one or is it the other one? The wind is crazy in this thing. No, it's the southern storm. So near Hawley, just north of Abilene, Texas, we're up to 80-mile-per-hour winds again. And again, Tornado Page here is basically punching into this.
Oh.
Yeah, they're punching into this right now.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Hurricane force winds.
We have a destructive tag.
We're right back up to 80-mile-per-hour winds, and they're punching it right now. Definitely a dangerous storm here. Thank you, Linguini, for the 5 gift memberships. And also thank you, Lisa, for the super chat. There's literally no visibility here. This is crazy. So again, this is 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds. They have low connection. We'll go back to them in a second. But yeah, winds are definitely crazy here. They just upgraded this warning to 80-mile-per-hour winds. You can actually see the velocities on radar. They are definitely over 70, possibly as high as 80. But the velocities definitely agree with there being destructive winds here, or at least near destructive winds, moving in the direction of 351 just to the north of Abilene, Texas. If you're back over in Abilene, definitely be ready. There are more storms that are firing off to your west. Outflow boundary is moving through Abilene right now, and we'll probably see some more storm activity fire in the next 30 minutes in the Abilene area. Back to them in a second. Also, Storm Intermedia, I believe, is coming up on this too, so we're keeping an eye on them. Let's go to Storm Runner. They're punching the wind and hail core now too, or they're beginning to at least. Should pick up more here in the next minute or two.
Appreciate it, Freddie. I cannot load anything on my phone now, so I can't chat. A long time with Freddie's, we chase with him, we're around him a lot, so. Thank you all again for your support. We're trying to get to 100,000 subscribers here.
Where are the Stormchasers? Most of them are just north of Abilene.
I'm gonna drop him off before I head over to Dallas.
I have connection issues with everybody, but this back to Tornado Pagey. Still driving through the surge of the wind here. It's north of Abilene, Texas.
The storm's good when you just gotta use the map in your card.
Yeah,
I know.
this is the best map there is.
Yeah, it is. It's nice.
Just trying to go into Denny's.
What? Ooh, we're getting real wet now, Becky.
How are you?
I took it over. I signed the waiver, Bryce sent me, so it's okay. We were not.
All right, this is back over to the live radar. Let me go over to this. We got a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This is for North Texas and Southern Oklahoma. Severe wind threat will continue downstream this evening. We will likely get a new severe thunderstorm watch for North Texas and Southern Oklahoma. Main concerns will be damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour, potentially a tornado or two, in addition to hail up to the size of golf balls. So all hazards are on the table here this evening across Oklahoma and Texas, but mainly a wind threat. It includes the Dallas-Fort Worth area as well. And it looks like they're driving right back through the 80-mile-per-hour winds. This is, again, a destructive severe storm with 80-mile-per-hour winds. Basically an EF0 tornado ripping across this area, just in a large area. Thank you, Dylan, for the super chat. He is not in Myrtle Beach. Thank you, Amanda, for the Venmo donation. What is the deal with your hair and birthday jokes? I'm new to your channel. I don't know why you're asking me. I did not start it. This is all the chat. Nothing to do with me. Might be losing signal here. Go back to radar. Velocities are being measured now on radar around 76 miles per hour, so it's a bit higher than the last scan. So yeah, this is definitely a pretty intense area of downburst winds. It's going towards Albany and Moran here in Texas, so definitely be ready for this, again, north of Abilene. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning near Wichita Falls, Texas. This is for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. No really, definitive tornado risk as of right now. This is a live shot in Burke Burnett, Texas on the radar mega cyclone port. I'm going to try to get this on one of the camera slots here. We'll probably put this bottom right. Let's do cam 3. We'll put that bottom right of your screen, but definitely a lot of lightning with this storm in addition to 60-mile-per-hour winds tracking in the direction of Duncan, Eureka, and as well as Wichita Falls. Back over in Oklahoma, the Oklahoma City Metro is still dealing with a lot of rain. Severe weather is pretty minimal across the board right now. The greatest concentration should be in this corridor over the next several hours, so right around the Red River Valley and just to the south there of Oklahoma City. And then Jackson, Mississippi, you guys are about to get hit by 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. This entire line is producing 60-mile-per-hour winds. Literally, it extends all the way from Texarkana back towards Birmingham, and then it breaks up a little bit here, and then it's another line near Huntsville. Generally speaking, if you're back over in Alabama, it should be mostly wind. The tornado threat at this point, pretty much zero. But not zero, it's very close to zero. Let's go back over to, looks like everybody's out of signal in the core of the storm. We'll stay here for a moment. Thoughts on Austin this evening? I think Austin will be fine tonight. Tomorrow, a little bit of a different story. Tomorrow's threat of severe weather. Also, I just want to quickly go over this. I might have a video tomorrow. I really don't know yet. Because, to be honest, the weather is kind of weird right now. We're kind of going to be in a weird period. But the Storm Prediction Center does have right now a slight risk of severe weather in place for tomorrow across almost the same areas. Texas, Louisiana, Arkansas, marginal threat from Colorado back into Georgia. It's almost the same exact area, just about 100 miles or so further south. That's basically all it is. We are talking mainly about a threat for very large hail and damaging winds tomorrow, but there is a 2% tornado risk across approximately 30% of Texas. So I think we'll probably be live again tomorrow if we get a tornado warning and if the storm actually looks like it's going to drop. So make sure you're subscribed to the channel for that. We'll probably be live again tomorrow, and then after tomorrow, pull this, we see outlook again tomorrow, or for Tuesday, I mean. After tomorrow, I think generally the severe weather threat is much lower. We got a Gulf Coast severe weather threat from Texas back into Georgia. But I don't think there's going to be anything streamable on Tuesday or Wednesday. I think things are going to be a bit quieter. That could always change. What's interesting, though, over the next couple of weeks is our weather pattern is going to be changing a lot. And we talked a lot about this in today's forecast. And tomorrow's forecast will probably be geared towards what's upcoming in the long term. But this is what it looks like here for the next week or two. So again, we got a lot of mesoscale days ahead, a lot of storms here in the southern plains through about Tuesday or Wednesday. Wednesday, we could see some initiation out here in Kansas, Oklahoma, and Texas, but I think a lot of it will be high plains activity. And then by the weekend into early next week, this is by June 1st, it's pretty quiet. All right. It probably won't stay this way, though. I think by the 3rd or 4th day of June, we're going to get another big trough in the northern and central plains, and that'll probably be the return of our next significant severe weather event, whether that is an outbreak of severe weather or whatever it might be. That is on the horizon. So again, the southern plains severe weather season, we're not over. We still got a full month to go, really, about a month and a half to go, but it's definitely getting close to the end. I mean, we only got a few more weeks, really, until everything starts to go further to the north towards the Ohio Valley and stuff. So there are only so many more Texas severe weather events ahead. I just figured I'd let you guys know what the long term looks like, but again, that's just kind of a rough estimation of what we can expect here over the next few weeks. They static for the super chat. Also, thank you, Delmer, for the super chat. Sulphur Springs tonight. Wind will be the main concern well after midnight. And if you're over near Abilene, we got an outflow boundary moving down to the south. We got a few storms initiating off of it. And so I think generally we'll be talking about the potential here for some hail and wind if any of these storms can organize. But the worst storm is off to your north right now, which is producing up to 80-mile-per-hour winds. Velocities are being measured at about 80 miles per hour now, just off to the north of Abilene. Thank you, ATX, for becoming a VIP Velocity member. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Ryan, for the super chat. I think hurricane season will be interesting. I don't think it's going to be the same as last year, but it'll probably be pretty active. I don't think we're doing like a hurricane forecast either, but we don't usually do one. But the National Hurricane Center has mentioned that they have like a 60% chance of above average hurricanes this season, and tropical storms or named storms, and it's like 30% for average and then 10% for below average. So it'll probably be pretty active if I had to guess. It'll probably be pretty active. Yeah, if you're over in Dallas, again, line of storms will be approaching around midnight to 4 in the morning, somewhere in that time frame. It's still hours out. By the time these storms get to you, they'll probably still be producing damaging winds and a low tornado risk. Yeah, Dallas will be an overnight threat by the looks of it. So have ways to receive warnings if you're back over in the DFW area. Still a little ways from now. Where's Riley? He is on vacation. You're gonna let Riley come back for hurricane season. Dude, he's only gone for 5 days. Like 5-day vacation? It's all right. Thank you, Cameron, for the $10 super chat. Family flying into Dallas at 5 a.m. tomorrow morning. Are they good? The storms are going to be arriving probably, or going through the area around 5. So there actually could be some problems. First off, how are they arriving at 5 in the morning? That seems very early. I would think flights usually come in around 8 or 9. This is what it looks like at 2 a.m. tonight. So we're going to have a ton of storms out there in Dallas-Fort Worth. About 3 a.m., approximately 3 a.m. tonight. A lot of storms in and around Dallas-Fort Worth. 4 to 5 in the morning. They'll be down to the south. So there could be some problems. Red-eye flights? I guess I don't usually see any flights flying in it. Like I feel like every flight, like the normal like earliest arrival time to an airport is usually like 7:30, 8 o'clock. That's just at least from my past experience. Also, Freddie is driving through some crazy flooding. Just drove through a huge puddle. And he's also come to nearly a stop. Hopefully he's fine. I don't know what happened. He's like at a stop right now. That might not be good. They're backing up? What is going on here? Are they good? They don't have their audio on, but... now they're backing up. I don't know what's going on. There's a lot of water on the roadways, though. There's definitely flooding. Turn around, don't drown. Well, I don't know if that's the reason why they're turning around or if it's something else. They're literally backing up, so this is kind of weird. Flooding's definitely a big issue over here near Stanford, Texas. Now he's driving forward. This is very interesting. And now he stopped. I don't know what happened. Hopefully he's fine. Their YouTube went down a bit ago. Well, they ended their stream. That wasn't because of this. Water in their engine? I don't know if they have water in their engine or something else. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. Definitely not good, though. They're turning around, it looks like. You know where he's at? He's near Avoca, Texas. See the water on the roadway here. They're kicking up a lot of it with the tires. They must be turning around because of the flooding. Must be taking like an alternate route or something like that. Did he see a tornado? No, there's no way he saw a tornado. It had to have been the flooding. The timing of it makes sense. Back over to Storm Runner Media. They're on the destructive 80-mile-per-hour severe storm right now.
Yeah, no kidding, guys. I'm gonna get copyright struck for saying those lyrics.
No, I'm like opening my eyes real wide, and the people in my chat were like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I am just me." I'm exceptionally mentally tired for some reason. Physically, I feel fine, but mentally, I'm.
I'll go back to them in a second. Freddie bottom right. Thank you, Ann, for the super chat. Thank you for the great reporting. I appreciate the generosity. We are about to hit 6 hours on today's stream. I'm not gonna lie, it felt like we started the stream like definitely not 6 hours ago. It felt like we started this maybe 3 hours ago. This has been a really, like, it feels like this stream's had so much action. There's been a lot of stuff happening. Yeah, this storm's attempting to reach out to the outflow boundary again. I don't think this is going to produce another tornado, but it's been trying. Winds are pretty high north of Abilene, still around 80 miles per hour. We should start to see the tornado threat increase a little bit near the Red River Valley over the next hour or so here in southern Oklahoma as well. 60-mile-per-hour winds right now moving through Wichita Falls, Lawton just south of Oklahoma City. A little bit of hail as well with that line of storms. And for the most part, everything in Alabama and Mississippi is beginning to weaken. We should see 60-mile-per-hour winds reach Huntsville, but I think generally speaking, the severe weather threat pretty low right now for that area. Tuscaloosa, same thing. Mainly going to be wind over in Tuscaloosa and Jackson. We got the line of storms rolling through your area here over the next 30 minutes or so, and we should start to see the wind threat continue, and it'll probably start to fall apart once this gets down to Laurel and Hattiesburg, once the instability kind of runs out, which basically means these storms are going to run out of fuel here in the next about hour or two here. In southern Mississippi and southern Alabama. The watch does go until, I believe, 3 a.m. Central Time, so, I mean, they'll probably continue to watch for some time, but, yeah, it'll be canceled for a lot of areas in Mississippi in about 2 or 3 hours. And we also got some storms popping up near the Red River, just north of Dallas-Fort Worth. None of these currently a concern for anything, but we may see a hail and wind risk increase over the next hour, possibly even a low-end tornado risk. So I'll be keeping an eye on that. Big surge of wind once again right now, just off to the east, or north, excuse me, of Abilene. And we legit have a hook on this storm now. There might actually be rotation there. Is that maybe where Freddy's going? It literally looks like it's rotating right here. Also, velocities on radar are currently sitting at about 80 to 85 miles per hour. About 15, 20 miles north of Abilene. Might be a little bit of rotation there. I mean, we got boundaries. We got really one main boundary, but it might be catching up to this boundary too. So maybe the tornado threat isn't fully done yet. Freddy's driving towards this. We'll see if he actually is going for that or if he's just trying to get to the hotel he's going to. I'll have another radar scan here in a second. Back over to Storm Runner.
Get sleep tonight, because tomorrow's going to be a long day, Tuesday's going to be a long day. I don't know what's going on, but Wednesday may or may not be a long day. It just depends on if I decide to fly back on Wednesday. Connor was saying I won't even have a reason to, but I'll have to confirm that before I make any changes to my return flight. As of right now, I land Wednesday.
Got another radar scan coming in.
It's going to be a long day, so I just...
Freddy's driving towards that hook right now.
But I'm not necessarily going home for rest. Let's put it that way. So, let me know if you.
It depends on what GFS run you believe. The 0Z does not.
Waiting for this next radar scan to come in. Still got a little hook on this. You're gonna see what the velocities look like.
If there's like consistently saying there's nothing, then there's no point for me to come back out here if there's nothing happening. But if there's something, then I was planning on being here. So more than likely I'll be back on Wednesday. Unless it really looks...
I need you to get closed captioning on your videos. Well, the problem is we can't do it on live streams. Otherwise, our live streams would be delayed by like 30 seconds. So, we're not going to do closed captions for that reason. I would otherwise, but like the problem is YouTube delays your stream even further. It gets delayed by like 30 seconds. So, I'd much rather the streams be in basically real time than have it delayed just for that. I wish there was a balance, but there really isn't one.
Thanks, buddy. I got a biker gang out here.
PDS bikers. Who's Metar going to be with? I don't know yet, Bill. I do not know yet. I could be on my own. I could be with a couple of other people. So, that's if I decide to. I kind of feel bad when I ride with others, though. Because I rode with Brandon. I know he didn't mind, but I kind of feel like, I don't want to be like, yeah, I'm just, I'm just moving person to person to hitch rides with or something.
This is a fairly temporary issue, though. Garrett's car should be coming relatively soon, I hope.
Freddy's punching into the hail core right now. I wish we had his audio, but he's actually punching into the hail core right now. So he's driving through the hail and going towards that little hook right now near Highway 6. Doesn't really look like it's rotating on radar. I think it's more just a wind threat, even though it has that shape to it. I just think it's too far to the northwest of our outflow boundary. There's a fish NATO off the coast of Jacksonville, Florida. That's very far off the coast of Florida. That's not even close to Jacksonville. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah, gifted memberships on the channel are always random. I wish Stormchasers had their location on screen. We're going to add that in the near future. That is one of our biggest to-do list things within the next, few weeks. We're hoping to get that on probably by mid-June, if I had to guess. Maybe late June. So, we're gonna have that at some point here in the near future. Got a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center.
It's not just low clouds sitting in front of it.
New mesoscale discussion here. That's going to be back over in Alabama, northwest Georgia, eastern Mississippi. The severe storm potential will continue through late evening. So a couple tornadoes are still possible. Damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour and golf ball sized hail will be a possibility. Freddy's trying to find another lake on the road. He's still out there. He's still driving. He's still going. Red River Valley update. I've already kind of gone over it, but it's mostly going to be a wind threat. But again, isolated tornado or threat. Isolated tornado or two is still possible. Thank you, Mark, for becoming a maximum velocity member. Really appreciate that. So what Storm Media is looking at too. They're in downtown Abilene. I think they're just going to their hotel, but they're just to the south now of this destructive supercell. Again, this is still producing damaging winds as high as 80 miles per hour as it continues to track to the east. The velocities on radar are still very high, mainly along Highway 6 and 180 coming up on Albany. So if you're in Albany, Texas, stay away from windows as this storm approaches. Winds again could be as high as 80 miles per hour. They're probably back down to around 70 now, but they're still pretty high. Moving to the east-southeast. Tornado watch does continue for one more hour, but again, I think the tornado threat is pretty much done. So it's winding down. At least generally speaking, it should be going down. How's Denton, Texas look for tonight? Should be mainly a wind threat tonight. If you're in Denton, mainly a wind threat. Winds will probably be around 60 to 75 miles per hour for the Dallas-Fort Worth area tonight. Same thing for Denison. Basically anywhere in North Texas, all the same threat for tonight. One massive warning in northern Alabama right now. I think generally, again, there's really not much more to cover. It's mostly just wind. Like at this point, it's mostly just down to 60 mile per hour winds. We don't have anything rotating on radar. Nothing that's going to continue for much more than another hour or two other than the Dallas-Fort Worth stuff. And Yeah, I mean, unless this DFW stuff really ramps up again, I mean, we might go live again, but I think most of the severe weather threat is winding down. North Texas, Oklahoma is still at risk for the next several hours. It'll just be mostly a wind threat in addition to some hail, but tornado risk, generally speaking, is going to be low for the next several hours. So it's kind of where we're at right now. Been a busy day, though. Been a long stream. 6 hours. Not actually that long. Am I in DFW? I am not in DFW. I am not in the track of these storms. Alrighty. Well, I think we're going to end it there. Again, there's really not much else to cover. We're going to continue to watch for at least some damaging winds for the next few hours. And then after that, things are going to start to quiet down. So what we're going to go and do is raid Stormrunner Media. We'll give them a little raid. They've had some low viewership today. We want to help them out. So make sure to spam Max raid in the chat over there. If you're not already, make sure to subscribe to the channel. Again, we do live streams like this all the time. Make sure to like the stream as well. In addition to that, make sure to follow us on Twitter and Facebook at MaxVelocityWX. And you can also join our Discord server, which is also linked in the comments, or the description, excuse me, down below. We have a bunch of links down there. By the way, we've also updated all the equipment that we use in the studio in the comments. So if you want to go check that out, you can. Back down in the comment section, or in the description, excuse me, there is a link there that shows all the equipment I use in my studio. That has been something I've been meaning to update. It is now updated, so just a heads up on that. Also, shout out to JoJo with a $100 super chat. Really appreciate the generosity on the way out. My entire family subscribes to your channel. We appreciate your streams, and congratulations on graduating. Really appreciate that, JoJo, and thank you so much for the generosity. And also, if you want to support our page above and beyond, you can become a member of the channel. It is the join button down below, or also the top link in the description below. Huge thank you to all the mods of the channel, all the members of our channel as well. It would not be possible without you guys. Thank you all so much for watching today's stream, and we'll see you guys all again in the next one.